Hello, everyone, and welcome to the MRC Michigan Regionals, hosted by True Champion Gaming. My name is Rav, otherwise known as Raravin, and with me hosting today is OnceInLuv Tyler.
Hello, sir. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Welcome on in to the chat here, guys. Just a quick shout out. Thank you so much to True Champion Gaming for inviting both of us, and as well Rav for being my co-host here. So feels good.
Feels good. I think this is the first time we've actually gotten the cast together since everything pretty much. You guys starting Serene Productions. We've just always been busy.
Yeah, it's been a busy time. It's kind of crazy. MRC is already in full swing. We're just starting the regional. Store champs will be starting up soon, and Ascent Chicago's coming up in about a month here.
Yeah, Ascent Michigan. Wow, I'm doing really good this morning. You can tell I woke up like an hour ago. Ascent Chicago is a month away. I mean, this season's already crazy. I mean, we had Taipei, we had Chicago Regional last week. So it's just been everything full swing and ramping up quickly.
Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna have Corey versus Vang here. The starter, the opener, first match of the day.
Yeah, first match. I am liking the Joker sleeves for the material deck though. The Dragon Shield Jokers. I always dig art sleeves. I'm a big sucker for art sleeves. I like every single time. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. I just enjoy it.
Yeah, art sleeves are nice. Big fan of art sleeves. Big fan of over sleeves for the same reason.
Yeah.
Really like using those. Only on the material deck. I brought an oversleeved main deck to Nats this year, and Caven shuffled it, and he's like, "This is so smooth, but oh my god, there's so many cards. It's so thick."
Have you ever done the triple sleeve where you inner sleeve, regular sleeve, and over sleeve, and just like make the deck like the size of a commander deck from Magic the Gathering? Like,
Yeah, I actually had a commander deck that was triple sleeved.
oh man.
Ooh, interesting. Well, this is a spicy start match.
Wait, is that a Astra card I see in the opener?
I'm pretty sure that's a Prima Materia. So Fragmented Spirit of Fire here. So it's going to be starting with a Glimpse 6 and getting a Spirit Shard. The Spirit Fragment allows you to draw a card when you're level 3.
Yeah, I'm really liking these new Fragmented Spirits. A lot of these decks end up being able to utilize it a lot more, like Rai and Merlin, especially now Ari. This has been a great addition so far to the game. Oh. So, what do we got? We have a Spirit of Fire on the other side, it looks like.
A Spirit of Fragmented Fire into the Spirit of Fire here. You're going to draw 7 and then 1 for turn. See a Hasty Messenger there. Probably a Merlin?
Yeah, I see Creative Shock. I think I saw a Flame Rune Swordsman. I could be wrong. We got to sort of. Yep, that's a Flame Rune. I'm predicting probably a Merlin list. I'll be rather shocked if it's erupting. But,
yep.
Yeah, especially because I think we have Sudden Steel too.
It's interesting the opener on the shield mate there. What are your thoughts on that? Knowing that he had creative shocks as well as fast floating in his hand.
I think Shieldmate's a pretty safe play, especially game 1. We don't know what your opponent's playing. We did just come from a regional where aggro was king, so I guess opening with a Shieldmate's is pretty much the safer line at this point. And then just you can always create a shock next turn.
Well, we're gonna see the full tap out here. So Flame Rune Swordsman and the Hasty Messenger here. Yep. Get the draw discard. Oh, goodbye Shieldmate. The free floating there, instant value from that Hasty Messenger.
Yeah, great value. You know, Hasty playing on the draw instead of versus on the play. You get that extra card, so you can utilize that Hasty early on. It's just super strong for Merlin. It usually likes going second if it's able to.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Arisana, CSR level 1. So we're going to see an Arisana for the very first match here. We kind of knew it because we did see the dice board over top there. Is that 2 of the same?
I think that's 2 of the same. The tokens are a little off. I think they're also using the starter deck, the token cardboard cutout from the starter
it looks
deck.
like 2 Razor Vines.
Yeah, I think so. 2 Razor Vines. Razor Vine is, if I'm not mistaken, it's the one that gets you the extra level, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's the one actually put on, draw a card and put one on top of or bottom from your hand.
Ooh, we're going to see main phase Creative Shock here. We're drawing into, what is that?
I think that's Comet Fall.
That 2 Comet Falls?
I think that's Comet Fall off the rip, which sort of feels bad. Comet Fall is one of those cards you really just want to more often just get the sort of glimpse effect with it more than you are the draw and just hard cast it, because it's pretty much a hard cast.
I do like holding on to that fast queue here. So, being 1 card short due to being on the play, and then also being 1 card short due to Fragmented Spirit and Glimpsing, utilizes that fast queue really nicely.
Yeah, more likely you're going to be down on the overall influence count on average, especially when you're facing something like a Merlin who likes to draw 3 to 5 cards a single turn every chance it gets. So,
Holy, both these players just keep picking up more floating. They've
hey,
both like drawn a million floating. It's kind of crazy to see it this early.
hey, get the pure value out of it nice and early. Get in with the hasty first and discard that fast cure. Like we said before, probably going to be a dead card on average for Merlin. More likely not going to be out racing or outpacing the Arisana in terms of influence being lower. So I don't mind it being discarded.
So we're gonna see more damage coming in here.
Yeah, get a couple different little bits of damage. I think it's also So the Pendragon is going down, but I think I see. Are we going to cast it the Library Witch? No,
Cremation ritual
maybe.
on the Flamer Swordsman to get the immediate floating value here. He's
Yep,
gonna draw 2 and then be able to go into Merlin.
Yeah, you got the 2 floating memory now. You can go up to level 2 Merlin next turn. I think we're just digging for a dungeon guide at this point for the Merlin player because I don't think we see one in hand yet. So right now I'm just trying to find it and get the level if possible.
There's the Library Witch you're talking about.
I do enjoy the promo Library Witch very much so.
Whoa, here comes. Here's the fast cure.
Yep,
We were just talking about that.
Yeah, get the 4 free health back, pretty much negate an entire turn, and then got the 2 floating memory to go into Arisana level 2.
I do like deflecting edge for 4 fast speed. Retroactive deflecting edge is pretty good.
Yeah, and then what do we end up getting here? We end up getting, I think, the Silver Shine and I think the Springleaf this time.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So Springleaf and Rangevine sort of share the same effect here, where you get to go ahead and put a card from your hand on the top bottom of the deck and then draw a card. But then with the Silver Shine, we get the Sacrifice Recover 1.
Oh, Vanish from Sight.
Yeah, nice Vanish from Sight. And then we have a Cosmic Bolt in hand too. Sort of don't want to see this sort of the Asha cards this early, but hey, we sort of do what we can.
What was discarded there? Is Exercise Curses?
I think it was Exercise Curses. Yeah, because I think I sort of see the art, and if my memory sort of looks like an Exercise Curse from the sort of the border. We got that green swirl.
We're really flexing the CSRs today. So we saw the Arisana 1. See the Merlin. Merlin's going to be eating the Exercise Curse there. A little risky to put down that Exercise Curse, don't you think?
Yeah, a little risky, especially you probably could have tried and save it to the end. Especially, I would assume we were facing Merlin at this point, but something that happens. It's also, I mean, personally, first game of the day, like, man, my brain doesn't turn on for the first game at all. It takes me like a game and a half for everything to start functioning and understanding. Like, okay, I see my own misplay here. Let me let me fix this going forward.
So Hasty Messenger comes in and be drawing it and discarding a Library Witch. Slightly out of order there. Actually discarded immediately.
Yeah, it's all right. So then we do have, looks like a Fireball. We have the Cremation Ritual, which I think is going to be coming down here to eat the Library Witch, especially if you're seeing your opponent on Arisana. I can probably just assume at this point my opponent is more likely not attacking me.
I love to draw 3.
Yeah, drawing 3 for basically free is pure value. Especially since at this point now it is digging for the dungeon guide. So I imagine it's just setting your memory down properly in case you do draw it off of something like your Cremation Ritual.
So let me ask you this. What are your thoughts on, if you're playing Arisana, what are your thoughts on Creative Shock, discard a Cosmic Bolt? I know you lose a bit of damage because you can't play the Cosmic Bolt raw, but the first Cosmic Bolt itself usually only deals, 4 damage? So
yeah.
Is that like a huge loss to you?
Personally, I mean, I enjoy it. I do it well enough when I was trying to test Arisana at the beginning of the season. It's a play line that if you have better cards you like to keep, like say you want to keep your Vanish Sight if you're facing aggro or something of the sort, I enjoy
Orb of Regret?
Doing the discard. Yeah. Orb of Regret, a card I don't think I've seen since like DOA early FTC.
I was really confused when he played it, and then I was like, oh yeah, there's an old art for that. I'm so used to seeing the invite one, the P23.
Oh, the invite one's so nice. But we do have the dungeon guide for Arisana. What do we? So I think we put down 1 Asha card. I think the fast cure, and I think another Asha card. Oh, we're just Orb of Regretting first. Okay, I thought we were playing the dungeon guide, but nope, that makes more sense. I didn't see we banished it because I saw the Merlin player reading the card.
Yep, big fan of Orb of Regret here. Orb of Regret is one of those cards that's like, people don't usually run it, but man, I've seen some crazy things. I remember watching, it was Ontario. Oh, there's Dungeon Guide. I believe it was Ontario Ascent, where Tsubasa actually Orb of Regrets into double top deck Resolute to beat Caven, and it was like, wow, Resolute, Orb of Regret's kind of good, guys.
I mean, Orb of Regret's a card that it's a love and a hate card. Like sometimes you get those nut plays, but I think on average, most of the time you're just drawing the same cards and you just go, wow, that felt really horrible.
Is it Dungeon Guide and a Vanish?
Yeah, it looks like so. Arisana comes out.
I think that's a vanish.
Yeah, we have Vanish, but I think we're a card short for Vanish. Like Vanish site is 3 costs, but unless we crack Fragment, which we are. Oh, all right, not bad though. I mean, we have. I think actually, is that not a Comet Fall? Is that actually a Spell Shield?
Can we talk about this? do you see what's on the field right now?
The Arisana level 3 CSR.
That's a Lucent Arbiter. That's a negate.
Oh wait, that is the negate.
It's a negate Ari.
Oh, I didn't even like. I'm so used to seeing the other one. I'm just like, okay, yeah. So hold on. Have we seen the negate card? I don't think we've seen the Astra Seal yet.
I don't think I've seen one yet.
So we're just playing like pure glimpsing, like old school, sort of just off the top, trying to glimpse as much as possible and hitting the gate. I mean, sadly, we probably can't negate the Incarnate Magic unless we hit an Astra Seal. But let's see. So I wonder, we do have a spell with Astra in hand, but if we cast that, I think we're still gonna be a card short to activate Arisana. So we might just have something where it comes down to Vanish deciding during Recollection.
Is that Astral? Let me double check here.
I think that's Astra, especially with Astra in hand.
No, I think you're right. I think it is Astral Zenith. Man, I was really hoping it was negate Ari. I was so excited.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, man, negate Ari.
Slow, painful depression, realizing it's not the cool one.
Hey man, I think Astra Zenith would be played a lot more if Constellation Spire wasn't a tap to deal 2 damage on the gate.
That's true. True.
Like, you have no idea how hard I tried brewing that deck, and I played it, and I was like, oh, I gotta tap this to deal 2.
On the plus side, Constellatory Spire is also not a unique domain, so you could play a couple of them. I guess. Cope.
Yeah, hey, it also recuperates itself. You get to draw a card when it comes in the butt. You don't
True, self-cycle domain is good. I do like Dormant Sacrificial Altar with an effect.
Oh, Sacrificial Altar. Water Tony feels happy about that. We have a full grip on the side of Merlin here. This is a hand. I mean, we have Ghost of Pendragon in hand.
Dude, he has so many cards. I'd be so scared right now.
Yeah, I mean, we do have the
sort of Vanish from Sight. Sort of Seeking is so funny though.
You get the free attack. Oh man, imagine a devastating blow on top of it for that swing.
Oh, Pendragon.
Pure value. Yep. Pendragon, get the value out of the sword. Got to attack, and now get to bounce it back to draw 2 more cards. Oh, there's the dungeon guide. Always after you level up, you draw the dungeon guide.
It is literally always after you level up. You level up, you're like, oh, free useless card. Thanks, game.
Thanks. At least I know what I'm putting in my memory every single turn to pay for cards.
Yeah. So for those of you who are just tuning in, we are currently in game 1 of the Michigan MRC Regionals. Here we have an Astral Zenith Arisana versus a Fire Merlin. Pretty classic looking Fire Merlin here. We'll talk about deck lists in between games since we have those now.
Yep. Oh, yep. I was about to say, we're counting cards on Incarnate Magic to come down, and this is probably the worst feeling for Arisana. It's like, okay, Incarnate Magic is going to come down. We only now have Spell Shield, so can't Cosmic Bolt you to face anymore.
Brother, this is so, and you get to defend your Ghost of Pendragon for half damage.
Yeah, like Comet Fall doesn't even clear the board anymore. I guess if you're Arisana, the best thing you'd top deck at this point, because I haven't fully looked at deck lists, I'm just going off of pure memory of Astra cards. You do have the new Meteor Strike. If I'm not right, yeah, Meteor Strike is a new one. If you don't get the Star Calling effect, you could destroy target object, if I'm not mistaken.
Yup. It's also really tough playing Vanish from Sight in this matchup when you have Sword of Seeking and a Majestic Spirit, both allowing True Sight for damage to come in. So even through the Vanish from Sight, we were going to see 7 damage that turn.
Yeah, and what does sort of hurt? What do we have? We have, all right, so we do have Astra Sight coming in. We have the Lunar Conduit on the field, which is a card I think is Lunar Conduit. I have to double check if that is a spell or a skill ability.
Lunar Conduit is as a spell.
As a spell, okay.
So a lot of the MRC stuff is like as a spell. Oh, we're gonna see another one. Okay.
Okay. Get a free cast.
Sight.
Ooh, Peaceful Reunion. We can't cast it though. We do have 4 cards in hand. We have full grip. We can't Cosmic Bolt right now, and that's what we're gonna do.
Peaceful Reunion. Whoa. Fog Ari is kind of cool.
I do enjoy Fog Ari. I think we do have the Prima in hand as well, which I think we're also a herb short.
Is that a Wind Resonance Bauble? I think it is.
Hey, we did just have the Chicago Regionals last week. That was top 8 7 of the decks for wind.
Yeah, that is. Well, that's some respect for wind there. At first, I thought it was a Bauble of Mending, and then I was like, "There's no way anyone would play Bauble of Mending."
Hey man, to be fair, I can't even tell you what Bauble Mending does. I can't think I've ever looked at that card once and said, "Yeah, I need this for a list."
True. True.
But
All right, the ticking time bomb happens. Merlin's gonna tick to 3 here. Gonna draw. Oh, a Resolute Stand. Kind of useless in this matchup though.
Yeah, useless, but like we said before, just like Dungeon Guide, it just comes up a card where you're just doing it for free memory. I think at this point, Merlin's just sort of digging for fireballs. You're sort of in a commanding board state where, what, Fireball now does 6-7 damage?
I think he has Influence of 11 as well.
Oh.
Influence of 11 on odd turn is kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, we did see 2 cremation rituals. I think did we see 1 or 2 creative shocks? I think we only saw 1.
One creative shock, 2 cremation rituals. One of them was on a library witch. The other one was on a floating memory. So there's a lot of value gained there.
Yeah, and then we had Pendragon come down. We have Hazy Messengers getting value. We're just gonna.
Are you seeing another hasty? Oh my god, triple hasty is kind of crazy.
I wonder, did we keep the Dungeon Guides and Resolute Stands in hand just to ditch them this week and drop? Oh, that's right. Peaceful Weekend Attack.
Peaceful Reunion, good card. So he does have 1 fireball in hand. So he's actually probably just digging for the second one for lethal.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, at this point we're just
causing Astroscope.
Oh, okay. I mean, we're trying to dig through our material deck at this point. Try and get the infinite combo. Do we even run the infinite combo in this list? I'm wondering.
All right, chat. How many of you guys know what Cosmic Astroscope does without looking it up? Besides Cameron, he doesn't count.
Yeah, Cameron, the only true Arisana player. What do we draw off the top here? I did miss. Okay. Oh, so we did. You have a little clarification that it does not count as a spell.
Buried Grief.
So yeah, it looks like a Buried Grief.
Wait, what doesn't come out as a spell?
The Astroscope. It doesn't count for Lunar Conduit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we said a little fix of that, but
just
Buried Grief.
Just a tap effect.
Like, Buried Grief is probably one of my favorite cards as someone who's a control player. It's a card that recuperates itself and gets to just sort of fix the top of your deck, which is, I think, why Arisana loves it so much. And it's like an auto-included most lists. We are going to banish 2. Dungeon Guide, the 4th hasty. I mean, I guess you don't need the 4th.
That's so funny. The raw prismatic is crazy. Wait, he doesn't even have fire cards in there.
You're really hoping to hit the hasty messenger.
Oh, he could have put something down he could have put cards down in response to the on-enter trigger.
Yeah, could have done that in response. Actually, the only fire card we have, I think, in hand though is Fireball.
Oh, 2 fireballs. Wait,
no,
that's not a meltdown? Wait, what is that?
No, that's not. That's Spurn the Ash, I think.
Spurn to Ash.
Not Spurn to Ash. Sorry, Purge Flames. You're right. Sorry, not Spurn to Ash.
Okay, I was like, who runs Spurn to Ash and Merlin?
Wrong card. Yeah, no.
We actually run
right.
3 Purge and Flames. Interesting.
It's given a lot of respect to his win ally list. I feel like, I think Merlin and Rye are probably like the only 2 champs who really can utilize Purge and Flames well enough to, but mostly Merlin. The free levels just becomes a free card. We are going to go ahead and get the glimpse, and we do have the attack trigger. Yeah, I guess it's time to start discarding these Dungeon Guides and Resolute Stands.
Don't worry, I'll just draw another Dungeon Guide.
Yeah. Discard
another Dungeon Guide. Focus Flames.
Ooh, I really enjoy the first art. Focus Flames.
And the library's just discarding everything. It's a shield mate now.
Really trying to dig for that second fireball.
Yep.
You just got hit.
Holy.
So yeah, Spell Shield Astro. This is a card I don't think I've seen played yet. I enjoy the card. I enjoy all the Spell Shield cards.
I think my favorite thing about people playing Arisana is that every time you play a card, everyone's like, what does that do?
Yeah, can I read your card again? Do we see the Fireball in response? I don't imagine we see the Fireball in response because this only prevents 4 damage and make the Glimpse 4. There's no point giving him a bigger Glimpse at this point. So I almost wonder if we can let this just go through here.
I think you do just let it go through. You let it go through, you swing for 5 with the Prismatic Edge.
Actually,
and double Fireball?
Weird big brain play. Can you, because technically Resolute Stand, I would have been hilarious if we've seen this, is target unit be dealt attack damage.
Oh my god, that is pain.
Can you just Resolute Stand to your opponent's Arisana so they take 1?
You
Because it is if target unit. So it's not target. It's not your champion. It's target unit.
yeah.
Like I feel like this is probably one of the few matchups you would actually want that to happen. Like Arisana and Rai when there's a spell shield, so they get less value.
Yeah, the sad part is like that glimpse was so bricked. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, yep. There's one fireball. We don't have the second, and then
One fireball for 8.
Yep. Pretty much do the damage his way
That's
through.
GG. GG.
Going to game 2. Oh man.
So does Arisana have a win condition against Merlin?
You're pretty much just trying to get something like a meteor strike if we run it. Are we? Because now that we have deck lists, I want to pull it up real quick.
I see 2 Primas, 4 Comet Falls,
I don't see a meteor strike.
4 Cosmic Bolts. Yeah, that's it. It's just the Lunar Conduit for damage additionally to those 4 cards.
So I'm. Oh god.
I guess Forge Light Scepter also.
Oh, that's right. Forge Light Scepter is a card that does
Forge Light's like kind of chilling against Merlin. Merlin can deal with that.
Yeah, isn't Forge Light Scepter also one where they don't materialize? They take.
Forge Light Scepter is based on your memory.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
It's
So, yeah.
2 unpreventable damage if your memory's not even, I believe.
Yeah, which you can do that easily. So I'm looking at the sideboard here. We do have only a Chalice of Blood, 2 Lunar Seers, a Spell Shield Asha, 4 Scarlet and 2 Steamerism. None of those really help deal with Incarnate Mastery comes down. We're not running Asha Seal or Astari to help sort of prevent that being on the board.
Astral Seal or a Start is a little interesting to me. I feel like maybe we go Scry for Vanish because Vanish Shield's kind of useless in the matchup.
Yeah, Vanish Shield's sort of useless. Peace Reunion, I could see keeping it in because of the fact that it's preventing a full attack turn.
Yeah.
The reprograms could arguably be cut, but it's also a free floating memory.
Yeah, it's also just a -1 to damage too. So like if someone comes in and has like an on attack or on hit trigger or something, which I don't think actually exists in this Merlin deck.
Yeah. Do we cut the Prima material? Like we saw it in
Yes.
hand, I think twice, and we were just 1 herb short. Like we hit double herb. It's like okay, well now I can't brew.
Yeah, it's not it.
I mean, I like it. It's spicy. It is spicy.
Low key, 3 Blanche for 3 Incendiary Fractals on the Merlin side is pretty good here too.
Oh, Blanche will come in. Yeah, we're gonna see
Blanche
that.
against I feel like Blanche against what's it called is pretty good, right? Like against Arisana, it's like all spell damage.
Yeah, all spell damage gets in the gate a lot of it. I wonder if we see a weird bring in of like Tether and Flames.
I like Tether and Flames here. I think Tether and Flames for like the Purge is really good.
Yeah.
Or even like Sparklights to go through the spell shield.
You can even cut. You're probably going to cut your Resolute stands in this matchup, I would imagine.
Yeah, Resolute stand. So let's see, was it 4 or 3 Resolutes?
3 Resolutes, and then you have 3 Purge and Flames. Incendiary Fractal could also probably be cut. So you have possibly 9 card slots that you have available to yourself.
So 3 Blanche for 3 Resolutes, 3 Sparks for 3 Purge and Flames, and then 2 Tether and Flames.
For 2 Incendiary Fractals?
And probably 1 Incarnate Majesty as well for an Incendiary Fractal. Or the Disintegrates. Disintegrates are also an option. Because if you take out the Lunar Conduit, right, then he loses more damage.
Yep, and then you can also cut the 1 Focus Flames in the deck, and you probably, I would actually personally leave in like a Purge of Flames. As weird as it sounds, it's actually also deals damage to champion. If you really need to. True. It is like, I don't know, I sideboard my decks really weird. I go, yeah, I can get value out of this. We don't need Flame Sweeps. We don't need Disintegrates. You can argue if you really want to bring in Disintegrate to deal with something like the Lunar Conduit.
Disintegrate into is Ally Regalia only for Disintegrate, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so it doesn't deal with Prima then.
No, because Prima is
Disintegrate would be good. I think you can Meltdown it though.
Meltdown is a card that does say destroy target domain item or weapon. So yeah. Can do that, and I mean, I guess also if you don't know at the time, but brings in like the Purge and Flame, Disintegrate can deal with Forge Light Scepter if that.
Whoa, Ari choosing to go second in this matchup wants the extra card.
Yeah, hey, when you're only drawing 6, the extra card sometimes could matter.
True, the glimpse is kind of nice. Do we see Witch Cremation or is it just Witch Creative Shock?
I see Creative Shock. I see Flame Ruin. I see a Hasty and a Fireball. I don't see Cremation. Intermission. That's a resolute stand. I just
So
see a resolute.
likely no shield mate. Otherwise, we would have seen it played already. Probably just
Oh no, right there.
pass, right? He does
Shield
have
mate.
it?
Yeah, is that not the shield mate that he's putting down right now? All right, maybe not.
Probably pass for creative shock.
Yeah. Pass Creator Shock, discard, more likely discarding the shield mate just to go ahead and get the floating memory value off of it.
Is that a turbocharge? Let me
Yeah,
double check
we do
this.
have a 1x turbocharge in this list.
Turbo. I love the one turbocharge. I'm a huge
Actually-
fan of. You hit it and it just feels so good.
Oh no, am I missing? Are we not running away to get a power cell?
I lied. I don't like the one turbocharge.
I don't see.
I no
battery
longer like
charger.
the one turbocharge that I thought I liked.
Look, I don't think we have because we have a nurturing crops as a reprogram.
There is no way to get a power cell.
All right, I'm not insane. I had to double check the list.
I really liked it until you said that.
Sorry,
It's
I do like
it's a good
nurturing
catch, though.
crops.
It's a good catch.
Nurturing crops is a good card. Get glimpse 2, get 2 herbs. I guess. All right, now I see the value of running the materia because you do have another way to get herbs outside of Arisana levels. So
There's
there
also
is
an
less
ingredient
choice.
pouch, I think, on the in the deck list for like slower matchups.
Okay, yep, we do have an ingredient pouch, and then that goes a foresight, terrifying. Okay, yeah, so we are running that ingredient pouch in here. And yep, there's a greater shot coming down. And yeah, there's a shield mate.
Oh, there is a shield mate. What the?
I want the more creative shock value off it than the cremation ritual. I guess you can always do it next turn if we really need to.
I think he's probably saving the cremation ritual for his flame rune like he did last game.
Yeah, which is get the free 2 damage in the face, and then cremation ritual it to go ahead and get a little bit extra damage.
Yeah.
I mean, get to actually draw cards, not damage. And Lorraine with a sword. Good old classic.
Good old Sword of Seeking.
Good card.
Reprogram vanish from sight. Did we vanish from sight here? There's no way we vanish from sight here. Just
No,
chill.
not for at most. If you're Arisana, you're thinking, okay, they can. What do we have in grip?
Well, you also just
7
Sword of
cards?
Seeking. For
Yeah, I mean
extra-
they Sword of Seeking for damage. They can Flame Restorm for damage, and then also Hasty Messenger for damage. So at most you're taking 4 to 5 damage. So I don't think there's for value if say there's a Ghost of Pendragon sitting on the field.
Hasty Messenger.
Yeah. Hasty Messenger. We're probably going to discard. Do we have another fast? Float?
Discard Flame Rune.
Yeah, discarding Flamer looks like then we're going to Cremation Ritual the Hasty Messenger here.
Ooh,
There's
Ghost of
Pendragon.
Pendragon. It's a good feeling.
Yeah, there's the Pendragon.
You know that
Is
thing
that-
all players do where they like shuffle their cards and put the card on top? I for some reason cannot do that. I cannot do that at all.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why, but I've tried doing it before and I'm like, I can't do this.
I have such a bad habit of hand shuffling. I hit the point of hand shuffling even at home. Like if I'm working, I'm sitting there at my desk shuffling cards like 24/7. It's become such a bad habit at this point. And like I've ruined so many sleeves. 100 game lifespan, more like a week.
True.
So we did see Arisana 1 come in. Got our leveling here. We did get a secondary Razor Vine and looks like Blightroot this time.
I do like the fast here. Creative Shock, discarding. Oh, discard
Right.
the exercise.
But so this is an exercise since we don't need it in this matchup.
Oh, another vanish.
And another Vanish and then Comet Fall. You can't Vanish from sight this turn, but again, we're not really facing anything down too much.
Was that an
Too
end
much
step?
No, main
Oh, it's
phase,
main
looks like.
phase. Main phase, interesting.
All right. So frame
I also
machine
just
right
realized why I can't hand shuffle because I shuffle the opposite way.
in. Oh, do you?
I bring the card on top to the back, whereas everyone else brings the back card to the front.
Oh.
I sat here, I put cards in my hand. I was like, I gotta figure out why I can't do this.
Are you also one of those players who like to snap their cards on the table? Do you do the snap?
Depends. Depends how stressed out I am.
So if you're less stressed, you do it, or when you're
If
stressed,
I'm
you do it?
really stressed, I'll do it because it's like a declaration of the action for me, like mentally.
Gotcha. It's sort of expressing your feelings through your cards.
True. Making sure my cards know they need to stay in their place.
So we did end up having to level up Merlin eating that exercise crystals again. Memory.
Paid. Giving Merlin the level counter is so pain here. It just accelerates the game so fast. and you're playing a slow deck. You need to play it slow.
Yeah.
It's rough.
And we do have, looks like a dungeon gonna come down. I think I saw a Resolute stand and the Flaming Swordsman go down. If I'm not mistaken.
This is such a gas turn.
If we say, I still have a Ghost of Pendragon in hand. I think we also have a Spirit Blade Ascension in hand. I think the promo version.
Ascension is spicy.
I didn't get that. But the question is, would you rather Ascension or Ghost of Pendragon? I think I'd rather just Pendragon here.
You can do it on the stack. So you can play the Pendragon, and then on the stack of the Pendragon, you can Ascension first.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Nope, that is fair.
It's kind of cheeky.
I would have enough cards anyway.
Oh, he doesn't have cards. Yeah, so raw Pendragon is good.
Raw Pendragon's value. Can't attack with Merlin anyway because it's tapped, so might as well get the draw too. Creative Shock, and I think that was a Flamered Swordsman.
This is a very commanding position to be as Merlin. So you have a level counter, you have a floating memory for a drawn blade, and you have a Ghost of Pendragon on the field already.
I just realized Arisana is not even level 2. Oh.
Yep. And he also, like you said, has the Ascension in his hand, so like, ooh, it's gonna be hard.
Next turn's gas.
Oh no, we're Orb of Regretting. It's rough.
Yeah, that's rough. I did see a Power Cell token in his material deck. Am I right? I'm not blind. I'm not missing a way to generate a Power Cell.
All right, I need to go through this and double check if there's a way to get a Power Cell. I don't think there's a way to get a Power Cell.
I don't think so either, because there's no backup charger. I think that's the only way to get one.
Yeah, there's no manufacturer cell or anything like that either. Yep, there's just no way to get a Power Cell here. So the one of turbocharge, it might have been a last minute change that was forgotten about. It's also a 61 card deck, so that turbocharge might have just been an accident.
Oh yeah, and once you sort of submit it at that point, there's probably one brew that was running battery backup charger, and then you forgot to take it out, and you go, oh, I guess I'm sort of stuck running this for the tournament.
Peaceful.
Yeah, Peaceful Reunion is a very good card. It gets to stall out a turn. So we did end up banishing that Pendragon. I realized off the dungeon guide. I was like, do we have another one? Nope. I guess drawn blade value, Flaming Sword.
Draw 3 here is so big.
Oh, and
we have the EA's incarnate. Yeah, the game is over now.
Yeah, we just about to lock this game down.
A little DJing, wake up all my things. It's gonna be second draw for turn.
Tether and Flames?
I believe so. Yeah, looks like a Tether and Flames.
Yeah, we did bring it in. And yeah, Creative Shock.
Pre-rec Creative Shock.
Draw 2. Pendragon and a
Pendragon and a Blanche.
I guess you just dropped the Blanche because you have Incarnate Magistrate in hand. And, I guess technically when you're the Merlin player, you don't know what your opponent's playing. I sort of like keeping the Blanche because you don't know if Incarnate Magistrate's going to live.
So from right here, he's in such a commanding position. You'd always just throw away the Blanche and go for the Incarnate, specifically because you have enough cards to play everything.
Yeah, especially I think you're at the point too. You see your opponent is
he's
also
not greeting. that is so much respect for Ari. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, that's so much, especially because your opponent's still level 1 Ari. So you're just really feeling like a level 2 into a dungeon guide into just something bonkers. But I guess also if you put enough damage down, you have a Tether and Flames in a worst case scenario.
Yeah, well, because Ari's level 1 has 2 cards in hand, so there's nothing he can do to stop the Incarnate, right? There's no incap or anything like that. Like Incapacitate, it's not an option here. I think if he wants to play for value, it's going to be what? Ascension, Cremation Ritual, Ghost of Pendragon?
Yeah, actually. No, we discarded Ghost of Pendragon.
Oh, true. You're right.
Yeah, so we're going to Ascension though first. I think we put the Cremation Ritual down, or we put Flaming Swordsman down?
Probably the Cremation Ritual.
Yeah,
I think he's just going to raw swing with this for damage.
Oh, definitely. Because Cremation Ritual goes down, flipping.
Reprograms too. That is so funny to look at. Oh my good god.
Deal 3.
I would be so sad right now.
Actually, we're talking about tax. There's a Peace Reunion on the field.
Oh, true. Peaceful Reunion is kind of crazy.
We both just full on missed that.
Also, something to mention, 2 Spirit Blade Ascensions, but does have the foil Nats promos. Interesting.
I mean, the Nats promos are really nice.
I've never seen somebody run 2 Ascensions, though, if they have the 4 stamped Ascensions. It's always 4.
That is fair. I would run 4. I would be like... feel
Prima unlocked?
Oh, Prima, let's go. We still need a dungeon guide, though. We need a dungeon guide off the top here. Unless we have one in hand. I don't think we do, though. Dungeon guide.
Dungeon guide?
Peaceful.
Peaceful. 4 down for peaceful. Let's go.
All right, guess my turn. Play the peaceful.
Judge,
Oh.
we have a hand off camp.
So it looks like we are going to discard the Blight Root to level. Oh, bonkers. We just popped the Blight Root to gain a level to then pop the token because we're level 3.
That's based.
That's gas.
It's actually kind of based.
That is pure gas. I guess looking for the dungeon guide at that point and realizing we can't draw it. So, that is some big brain plays actually. And I'm gonna go ahead.
Prima no longer unlocked, guys.
Oh, I'm so sad. I wonder if the Prima is in the sideboard. I wonder if we took it out for this matchup. All right, what do we got? GCR, the usual crack for recollect to draw. Add to our ginormous hand size.
Oh, he's a Crux site. You just bring back the Ascension. Do it again.
Do it again. Because
as well, the value here is so. Dude, playing Crux feels so good when you're in this position. You get so much value of doing whatever you want.
I'm at pure value. We are grabbing Ghost of Pendragon for the pure value plays.
Oh, is he true? I was gonna say, is he Pendragon or is he Ascension for more chip?
I mean, I would almost just Pendragon to draw because all you really need at this point, I think, is just fireballs, and you just really start closing the game out more.
It makes me wonder if he's gonna do Ascension specifically because there's a peaceful.
That's fair. Yeah,
he's gonna do it.
And do it.
Fast cure.
Fast cure.
Banish the Crux site.
Yep. Banish, please. And then
shout out to our table judge on top of it.
Yeah. Which we do have one of the TCG crew being the head judge, and then we are going to Spirit Blade Ascension. Still prereq, it looks like, I think. To then get it back. Do the old school, good old Crux plays of flicker the sword to get the sword back.
I love flickering my swords.
Same. What do we hit? Is that
the same thing? 3 damage to face.
Get that chip damage because I don't.
Two spell shield Astra kind of like you sitting there like, oh, whoa, wait a minute, gotta kill him right now. But then you look at the peaceful reunion on the board and you're like, oh, I guess not.
Yeah, we only have 1 fireball too, so we're only getting in there for 7 damage.
It was a good time to incarnate though.
Yeah.
6 down for incarnate.
Yep, good time as any. A flaming sword is gonna come down.
Whoa. Interesting.
Guess this flood the board, not fearing a comet fall.
Wait, does he still have 7 cards in his hand?
I think so.
Oh no, he doesn't. He's 1 short. He's 1 short for incarnate right now.
Oh, you're talking about before. Sorry.
Wait, am I trolling? Does he even have an incarnate in his hand? I think he does.
Did. We
right?
saw it last turn. He drew it last turn.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not trolling then.
No. Yeah, we saw that. We have a Blanche. We have Tether and Flames, and I think we have a Fireball is the remaining cards, and one other. Blanche, Tether and Flames, Incarnate Magistrate, Fireball. I'm missing a card. I don't know what the last card.
He has
is.
another Flame Rune, and I think he has another Flame Rune.
Yeah, Flame Rune. You're right. Flame Rune is down. Did we just level up past?
I'll be honest. When you made that list, I didn't even. I wasn't really paying attention to what you were saying because I was trying to figure out what was going on the other side. The only reason I knew it was a Flame Rune is because I was like, wait, I don't think he said Flame Rune. It's like such a backwards logic here. This board is so scary.
This is
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on board plus the prismatic edge for.
This is going to eat a Tether and Flame.
Oh, here we go. Tether
and Flame. Yeah.
Tether and Flames. Not like this.
Not like this. Dude, you just take the damage. Yeah, I hope you don't have that fireball.
Actual depression right now.
Pray they don't have fireball.
Is he gonna take the damage?
You have to. I mean, you just pray they don't have fireball, otherwise you're dead to swings. Like, yeah.
He's actually gonna take the damage.
Yeah, like, don't have fireball, please.
Oh, and then there's the fireball.
Yeah, I got the fireball.
Oh.
Well, actually, that even if he didn't take it, I mean, Sword of Seeking still comes in for
3.
And that's, I don't think we had a Sudden Steal or anything in this list. So 22, and then play.
He doesn't have Sudden Steal on the list. I think he sided him out.
Yeah. Then Deer could have came down as well.
Yeah, he has 3 Sudden Steals on the list. Oof.
Oh,
I mean, he could also Flame Sweep, right? Flame Sweep into Stealth Works too.
That's if he brought in Flame Sweeps in the sideboard, isn't it?
It's in the main.
Is it in the main? I think I'm blind.
No, you're right. Wait, let me see.
Focus Flame, Purge of Flame, Sudden Steal.
Oh, it is literally a 1 of Flame Sweep. That is crazy.
Respect. I mean, I guess when you're drawing half your deck during your turns, you don't really have to worry about having 3x copies.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. True.
Oh, but what an interesting game 1, though, between Arisana and Merlin. What a way to kick off the regional.
Yeah, we get to see, one of the most boring decks versus one of the most weak decks. It's like on the Ari side, it's like it's fun to watch Ari play, but then you're like, okay, guys, how do we kill him?
Yeah, like,
And then you play Merlin and you sit there and it's like, okay, guys, how do I let him play the game?
God, it's just like watching those like professional sports players play versus children for fun. It's just, it's brutal. It's just one of those brutal matchups. You just go, okay, well, we're not hitting any way to deal with a Pendragon, so I mean, I guess I just die.
Yeah, it really do be like that.
But,
Ooh, that was tough, guys. I'm just gonna say it. I think Arisana. I think we just hold on to her and play her at locals. We don't take her to the regionals if we're trying to top, but eventually it'll come soon.
eventually, I have hope in AMB.
I'll be right back in like 3 or 4 minutes, and then we'll move on to the champion and element spread after that. But I need to be right back for 1 second.
Yeah, that sounds good. We can more likely cut to a quick little break here. I just realized I talked that entire time with my microphone muted. I did
Doomed.
great. Doomed for real.
Doomed.
I blame you letting your sister in the house. All right, that's
True.
why
True.
I blame it on that. But welcome back, everyone. We have the regional event element spread up on the screen here, and I don't know if I'm shocked or not. We have 16 fire, 15 wind, and 14 terra. Like I don't know if I low-key expected wind to be sort of higher than what it is.
I'm surprised we only have 3 arcane players.
For real. 3 arcane players. We saw the 1 Astra player on stream. 8 Crux, 5 water, 12 normal, and 8 Umbra. Not a single Luxem or Neos. Tony sad and crying in the corner right now.
So we have 2 Sylvies that aren't on Spirit of Slime, which is kind of cool. Or at least 2, I guess. Could be more.
At least
Could see
2.
some Dawn of Ashes Mordred out here.
Yo, we want to talk about some real spice. So then we have our regional champion spread. So 13 Lorraine, I imagine a majority of those is going to be some form of either we have some Merlin and we have some allies, I imagine.
Ooh, someone's playing Erupting Allen, I think.
No way. Yeah, 0.5. We might have Erupting Allen. Oh,
Erupting Allen is like unironically pretty good.
It's some good spice. We do have a Nico player. 1 Nico, which makes Nico's fallen off hard. Like MRC, she was everywhere at the start, and then she's just sort of teetered very slowly.
That's cool. Wait, so do we have 1 Rye into Merlin? Oh no, it's Rye into Allen, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's Ryan to Allen.
Rye into Allen or Sylvie into Allen? Or both into Allen?
Yep, we have that. We do have we have a Tony player, but they're not on Neos.
Probably allies.
Yeah, probably a win allies list. No Polcock, no Mordred, Sally, no Vanitas. No Xander at all, though.
Yeah, for those of you guys who are wondering what the decimal points mean in this context, whenever it's included in a deck, it gets included as a portion of 1. So what that means is if you're playing Nico, for example, Nico has to have a different champion as base lineage. So and because it's a lineage break, it can be anything. Most people go to Norris into Nico. So it's actually very possible that we have 2 Nico players. Or I mean, we have to have 2 Nico players, but it's also possible that we have 2 Tenoris players that are both playing Tenoris into Nico.
That is very fair. It is just good to have because you could use Tony level 1 Tenoris and then just go ahead and use the floating memory from, say, Storm of Thorns and all
Defeats a
that
block. There's so many good Guardian class bonus specific ones.
I enjoy Guardian. Guardian is probably unironically, my second favorite champion line behind Rye.
Well, that's kind of neat because those are like very opposing play styles of the game.
Well, yeah, because I mean, I'm a combo player at heart first. That's why I love Rye. And then Tony was going to be my control deck, and I'm still trying to brew it. I'm still trying.
Honestly, Tony kind of feels combo-y right now.
That is very true. You're mostly just trying to combo and do a little control, and then you just have Blader Creation, and you have Cordelia, and Armor type Ares, right? Is the Neos one?
Ares is the Neos one that gives you the shields.
Oh, I love those.
But yeah, like you said, no Xanders. Very interesting. I think people are realizing that Burn is kind of weak right now. And then while Windxander is like kind of good, like aggressive Windxander, Luxem is like completely dead right now. It's like dead out of the water.
Yeah, which is also even more interesting because Xander also be using the water allies list. We just saw sort of near the end of AOC. We saw, pretty sure with the Nats winning list was water Xander allies. So we're really interested to see it just sort of really teetered off at this point. Mostly people playing more into the wind version than no water at all, on average. Or at least going back to, say, water Lorraine allies versus wind water Xander.
God, I love water Lorraine allies with dispersion.
You run dispersion in yours?
Yeah, if I play water Lorraine allies, I run dispersion because I've for so long since I saw that deck, I was like, I want to do 17 damage in a single turn, and I've never done it. I've always killed the person before I can play dispersion, and it's very sad.
You know what I always tried to do was Ensoul dispersion. I don't know, something about Ensoul and dispersion was just hilarious.
I think Bayleaf was running that in the weekly that we streamed last. Yeah, he was playing water Lorraine Mill. He's playing both Lorraines, and he was playing water and soul with dispersion.
Oh wow! Okay.
But it's like a fractal of rain idle thoughts deck, so it's pretty neat.
Interesting. I'm actually a little surprised though too. I just realized looking at this list, we only have 7 Tristans. I honestly expected it to be a little bit higher, but it's also I think probably one of our most expensive decks in the game right now. I think it's like $700-800 to build one Tristan.
Tristan's kind of on the spicy side. So it's what Recollection, Dungeon Guides.
You have Shadow Mantle, the
Yeah, Mantle and Shadow's Claw are expensive.
yeah,
Another $100.
yep, that's expensive, and
GCR
then
backup charger.
yep, that's now like 40, 50, and then 30 for or 20, I should say, for backup
Yeah,
charger last time.
definitely not a cheap deck. It's like 500-600. I guess it depends on what else you put in it.
Yeah, because I think it's mostly like the Shadow's Claw, because even technically Shadow Reaver alone is like up there, because that is the main deck version.
Your Shadow Reaver's like $60.
Yeah, so it's mostly you're pretty spending like at least half, if not a little over half, on your material deck.
Yeah, that deck is actually unironically like $500 or more. So it's good because it's so consistent though. Like being able to get a lot of your cards out of the Recollection deck is really nice. And then Shadow's Claw is I think mandatory. When it comes to the Gloomspire Mantle, like it's a little more on the optional side.
Yeah, Shadow's Claw
It's definitely a really good thing to have at minimum in your sideboard, but it's not an absolute necessity compared to other cards.
Yeah, I think we saw the Gloomspire mostly come in for like some of the Yeti events.
Definitely.
But no, I mean,
no Mordreds, no Polcocks. I'm a little sad there's not a little bit more spread here. I was kind of hoping to see a couple more things. I was hoping to see someone play Wind Luxemzander.
Ooh. I've been like, I think that deck is ironically spice. Wind Luxemzander is just like, because with the incapacitates, and you just can really control the board. You have good cards now with Survey the Winds from the Recollection set to kind of get a preparation.
It's definitely become a lot more enabled.
Plus,
you have like good attack options too, like Betraying Blade on top of Thieving Cut is like another decent option.
Yeah.
Right, you have the prep generation to abuse like your insignia too, and then with that new card, Exploit Vulnerability. If you have 1,000 refractions, it's kind of crazy as well.
I didn't even think about that. That's actually pretty insane. I'm also feel like I'm sleeping here because I didn't realize we got a new Thieving Cut in the Recollection set, a new art for it. I did completely never realized until I'm literally building Wind Tristan for practice stuff. And I'm
like, thoughts on the art?
Yeah, look,
what do you like more?
I actually like it more. I like it a lot more. Like I feel like that'll be a better foil than the money grabbing merchant. Personally,
is it Sadie in the art?
2 seconds. I can tell you. I literally have my Recollection set like open next to me. I have to like filter through some cards real quick. But I think it's Sadie. I could be wrong, but I thought it was. Thieving Cut. Yeah, no, it's not Sadie. It is a white-haired chick, but I don't think it's Sadie. It is Sadie. She doesn't have her claws.
Yeah.
Because who's in Sharpened Blade? Is that also Sadie?
Also Sadie, yes.
Oh, so it might be. Because I think it's the same chick that's in Sharpened Blade. As now you hear me typing away to...
Whoa, you guys are getting some spice for the next match. So we're going to be watching Carbonite versus Casalt. Carbonite's someone who actually regularly plays on the Yeti webcam weekly, so you may have seen him before. But we have Carbonite on the Water Nico.
Yep, and it was with the Tonaris level one like we discussed, so it's probably both of them are playing the same.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
So I have to... I just pulled up the list now because I was putting away the cards.
So it's Water Nico versus Fire Merlin. And this matchup is actually, I think, decently fair on both sides.
Yeah, because I think we saw it in Taipei too, where we saw wasn't it versus Luxem, where we saw the double Icebound slam.
Oh, it's no longer fair. Merlin goes first.
Oh, I do like that Spirit of Fire altar though.
True.
That was a really nice
altars are nice.
I love, man. We have such a nice community of people who are doing altar for cards, and it's just great to see. There's like they're all amazing. It makes me really jealous. Of how much I wish I was good at art. But what do we have? We have a double Resolute Stand, which isn't bad. A Fireball. A triple Resolute Stand, actually. I think a Ghost and a Fast Gear and a Fireball.
Interesting. I have Power Defenders in the sideboard here for Carbonite.
Okay. Power Defender is the one where it's the new 3-drop 1/4 with Taunt, right? And you get a Power Cell token?
You get a Power Cell token whenever it's dealt damage. It's also, it summons Awake Power Cell tokens. You need to be level 2 to make it work, though. It's a class bonus level 2+. That's
right, with Taunt.
And I believe we're running Serene Water here.
We are. And what do we have? Cerulean Decree. We have That's not.
Ooh,
That's
Fractal of
Rain.
Rain is good. I think there's a Icebound Slam too.
All right. And
Fractal of
Fractal was.
Rain and a Cell
Ooh,
Sharpshooter.
Cell Sharpshooter. Okay, I take that. So that's imbued. So how do you feel so far about the imbue mechanic in MRC?
God, I love Imbue. I think Imbue is a fantastic mechanic.
Yeah, I fully love imbue. I will say half the time I have to reread what it does because I'm like, oh, I could do this if I imbue because I have wind card. I'm like, wait a minute, it's on the cast, not just reveal any 3 random.
Yeah. Yeah, the other cool thing about Imbue is so there's a couple Imbue interactions that don't often get played but are relevant to talk about. The biggest one is Gear Stride Academy.
Okay.
Allows you to play cards with Imbue too. So if you have multiple instances of Imbue, you actually use the smallest one.
Oh, really?
But you still have to reveal all cards when you're paying for the memory cost. So if you play Andronica with a Gear Stride up, you'll Imbue for 2, but you'll still show 3 cards.
Interesting. Okay. That's actually pretty. That's what I get for not playing Win that often. I lose some of the certain interactions. That is one of them. But we do have a nice Flaming Swordsman coming down here. Actually, is that a. No, I thought I saw the Frostbind promo from our Nico player. The nice.
Backup Charger?
I mean, it's a good card. You have 3 cards in hand. You can play it out, recollect, draw a card before you mill for Fractal Rain.
Yeah.
So I like it. Pay her 3 down. You know, at this point, if you're the Nico player, you're probably realizing you're probably playing
Chilling
versus
Touch.
Merlin.
I like Chilling Touch there.
No, we do have the trigger. Oh, you can't forget our Power Cell token. These are not May triggers.
Yep.
You must generate a Power Cell token.
Snow Fairy. That's actually really unfortunate in this matchup. Snow Fairy, having a Snow Fairy is really nice.
Yeah. So
against things like Hasty.
Yeah, keeping the Hasty top down. Keep a Pendragon even top down. Just getting the Pendragon minusing that 3 damage every turn really adds up. But it looks like we're sitting on, I think, a double Ravishing Finale, Icebound Slam, a Cerulean Decree, and a Sharpshooter, and I'm missing, I think, 2 cards out of the sand here.
YOLO the Icebound. I'm a believer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it. Yo, Icebound, get that free damage in while you can. You're the aggro deck now. Wait, 5, 6.
Yep.
Oh, that's right, because it's not cost bonus. Yeah, go ahead and mill at 5. Serene Decree, Icebound Sun, Song of Frost.
Oh, that's bad though. That is bad.
So we just whiffed all of our floating, I think, outside of 1 card, right?
So not just the floating, but there's also 3 Icebound Slams in the graveyard now, which is pretty rough.
Yeah, you were originally going to be the aggro match, and you're just not anymore.
so the problem on top of getting no floating, so no floating means that Ravishing's not activated. The other issue is that now you have way less damage cards, and your opponent sits there and says, okay, well, I can kind of chill because there's way less damage threat.
Yeah, way less damage threat, and then see, this is why
that is such a painful. That's a painful whiff to see for sure.
Like Nico needs Icebound Slam. This is why I'm not a fan of it. I feel like every time I'm gonna get that mill. Where I'm milling all my key cards and go, okay, that's a lot more rough.
Yeah, it's tough too. So you have 24 floating in your deck. It's like you can't. That's rough.
We end up banishing 2 of the Resolute stands though to go to Merlin level 2. I don't know how much I enjoy it. I mean, it does lower it.
I think he realizes he's playing against Nico. Like Resolute is okay if you hold enough to stop the entire hit. The problem with Resolute here is that like if he brings out a Magebane Lash, suddenly like Resolute is just you have to triple Resolute for it to do anything.
Yeah. And then we're gonna go ahead and leave the Merlin at that. Merlin could eat any floating that comes down for any future mill or even like the Fractal Rain. It's like how much? Ooh, interesting question. Personally, like how much do you feel about staying Merlin level 2 here in this matchup as long as you can?
Oh, you don't. You definitely do not stay Merlin level 2 here.
Okay.
You need to enable Crux. Like Crux is what lets you just overwhelm your opponent. If you manage to eat 1 floating, you're in a great place. But it's kind of an optional thing. Like you really don't need it.
Yeah. I was wondering if you could take at least maybe even two turns off. I mean, especially looking at hand, the only thing Crush Guy is a Pendragon, which I guess is also an argument for going earlier.
Well, you also don't want to go even level counters unless you're in Merlin 3 because then you're just like -1 card that you could have drawn.
Yeah, and this is still becoming a rough hand.
He drew the Snow Fairy at least, which is like kind of all right.
Did we draw? I thought we milled it and drew a Cerulean Decree. Did I miss the draw Snow Fairy?
He has 1 in his hand, I think.
Oh, does he? I thought you just drew another Serene.
Oh, never mind. Maybe it's just a cell sharpshooter that I saw.
Yeah, then we have refracting missile. Like this is, we're not hitting what we need to hit at this point.
It's that's a rough game. Starter Thorns is nice at least.
Some of them are nice, but we don't have the floating memory line, which is a little rough.
Yeah,
I guess
you just got to start playing cards.
Yeah, this is pretty much just a go pass situation, and that is going to be a fast game. You can't even Serene to create. Your opponent has 2 cards in hand. You can't even counter it. I mean, because argument is that do you almost Cerulean Decree this to make them pay the 2? And then
you probably just play Cerulean Decree non-imbued to just draw a card into memory to cycle.
I was wondering either or, just get the counter to pay 2, because then at this point, because it is keep, because your opponent has to put down, in this case, the Pendragon and Fireball in their hand if they want to level up. They pay 2 to get the float.
Whoa, that's wild. Okay.
All right.
I didn't think he was gonna go straight level 3.
Like I said, you want to get Crux as fast as possible. You do end up having a Sword of Seeking, and you have a Pendragon in hand, so you could just start playing the recoup game.
Yep. Oh, he has a Crux site too. Yeah. See, now this is where you don't play the. This is where you don't play the the Pendragon. I mean, you could just play it.
Yeah, I mean, on average, I don't think these Nico lists are.
Good.
Yeah, deals 2, get a float. I don't think Nico lists are running the Frostbinds in the main. I don't think.
Yeah, Cerulean is like a real thing though. You have to be kind of like you have to show it enough respect.
Oh, it does, but I can't.
He's gonna play. He's gonna play the Pendragon because he knows he can just play his Crux next turn if he wants.
Actually, there is. So looks like this Nicholas does run Frostbind. So there is a chance that you could like Pendragon and get Frostbinded.
I would take the risk. I'd take the risk. Frostbind is less common than it used to be.
All right, we are imbuing. Are we minusing? I don't think it count. I thought it wasn't ally cards. Am I?
No, he's negating the card's activation, and he's drawing a card into memory.
I don't think I'm misremembering Cerulean Decree. I thought there was
Cerulean Decree is -2 attack or -3 until end of turn if you want. So it's either negate non-attack card activation, -3 for a unit, or draw into memory.
Oh, non-attack. Okay, that's why I was confused. Non-attack. I'm thinking of I mixed in my mind Cerulean Decree and Incapacitate.
Dude, I was like, crazy. Card is so good.
Yep, that's why. But enough respect. Ooh, that is the promo Chilling Touch. That's the only thing I'm sad about.
If he hits the Crux site here, that's kind of good for him.
What is it? What is it?
Oh, it is the Crux site.
Okay. We hit the Crux. All right, keep that offline. We are level 20, level 1, and we just have a full grip. Like we're playing the combat game at this point, preventing.
Fracturize that sword. Fracturize that sword right now.
I'll do it. Gain so much.
You put down the Fracturize. There's no way you put down the Fracturize.
There's one more in hand. It's behind the.
Okay. I was like, there's no way you put down a Fracturize in this situation. That's so rough.
I think we drew another Fractal Rain. I'm pretty sure that's a Fracturize. I could be wrong.
I really hope he has it because fracturizing the sword can be really helpful.
I wonder if he's going to do it in response to something. So you're trying to make your opponent misplay and draw something else, like get a GCR and then crack the GCR.
It only really works against Pendragon. It doesn't work against Ascension, just due to the fact that Ascension's additional cost. Does he have Ascension? Let me check this.
Yeah,
we do. We have 2 Ascensions.
The question is, they're promo Ascensions.
I don't know. We have to see.
Yeah, so that's
what other flame we're in.
Double Fireball. Double Fireball. I mean, I guess your game plan at this point is you're top decking. You just try and draw enough cards to go ahead and Fireball through Cerulean Decrees. At this point.
Interesting that he went GCR. I would have went Drawn Blade here, so you can have 2 swords. Because he has the floating, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has a Flaming Swordsman, I think, in the grave.
Yeah, so you go Drawn Blade, draw for Drawn Blade, draw for trigger, and then draw for turn. Same amount of influence, but you get to keep your conditional draw up still. Your unconditional draw, sorry.
You have another sword for Pendragon in case there was a Fracturize in hand, like we discussed.
Oh, he's actually gonna swing that sword?
Yeah, I could go ahead and swing it. We do have a Storm of Thorns in hand. What is the card behind the Storm of Thorns? I think it's the Fracturize. Yeah, so we do have a Fracturize still. So we are going to go ahead and... So we're just going to Storm of Thorns instead. I guess you get to break the sword in this case.
1 and then 2. Yep.
Stack those damage counters up a little bit because I think we have 2 or 3 Ravishing Finales in our hand. So you could... And get that floating memory in the grave as well because we have lost.
That's so funny. Shield mate.
Showmate, yeah. He tries. It's a good card if there wasn't a Frostworm Paladin on the field. It gets to go and eat something like a Ravishing.
I'm gonna be honest. I think the shield mate is kind of useless. If you were gonna do that to have available floating come up, I feel like you really wanted to use the floating from your. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that's a crazy thought.
No, I mean it's a rough situation. Like you said, I think it's better if your opponent didn't have a Frostworm Paladin on the field. But the fact there's a Frostworm Paladin makes Shieldmate a little bit more of an awkward play because it doesn't really eat anything but 3 damage.
It's also, I mean, Nico deck always runs smoke bombs, so
Yeah. Like it doesn't really buy you that extra turn that like you're expecting.
Song of Frost, Milled. Another Lost in Thought. So he has 3 floating in his hand and another potentially imbued Fractal of Rain.
So,
And a Cell Sharpshooter.
Hey, Cell Sharpshooter will get in some damage. We can put in some work. So I'm trying to think, what are we going to do here? Because
does he have 2 floating? I don't think so.
No, I think he just got rid of it to level. So there is a chance you just Fractal Rain here and Butte again just to go ahead and try and get more mill triggers online.
I think you fracturize your Power Cell token and then you play 1 Lost in Thought and you just Ravishing him in the face. And make him mill, right? You'll make him mill 14 plus 2 or 14 times 2 plus 2.
Yeah. But I don't mind this line a little bit. It's a little bit safer because if your opponent goes and gets
Kind of scary to have that many cards milled, though.
Yeah. Yeah, mills a lot, less draw in the case of Merlin, but I understand probably going the safe route of probably doing it for here's the Drawn Blade. If your opponent does end up having another Pendragon, you can fracturize the Drawn Blade as well. Just to get more fracturized targets. And then it also lets you put your fracturize in your grave so you can go and get the Mage Bane last for next turn. But, there is the Pendragon. And there is a Crux site in hand, double Fireball, and a Flame Moon Swordsman. And I think a Hasty Messenger is the second to last card.
Wait. He has double Fireball?
Yeah.
He's what? Is that so close?
21. Yeah, 4 damage off.
He needs 1 more level.
Which, I mean, will be next turn because you're going to get the Pendragon here. More likely eating Fracturize in response on the sword.
If he fracturizes, what you do is you raw Cruxite here and look for an Ascension. Just play raw Cruxite.
Oh.
You YOLO for the Ascension. Because if you get the Ascension, you just gain so much value over top of him.
Yeah, because then also you get to draw a card and then... I'm trying to think, because if you get Spirit Ascension...
You draw a card cycle, and then you can put back your sword and draw 2. Because now he can't even kill the Frostworm Paladin.
No. Can't kill the Frostborn, but we did put your opponent up to 10, so now you have the double Fireball extra online for next turn.
Yeah, next turn he has lethal. But he might also just die this turn.
Yeah, there's a very high possibility of dying. So yeah, we have a Lost in Thought in hand. I think... What is the other card? Another Fracturize. Fracturize
the Power Cell token. Yep.
Now we got 2 float. We're just going to Raw Dog a Fireball? I don't think we do.
You should Cruxite here. Just play a raw Cruxite.
Yep. Cruxite.
Oh, I don't know about doing that.
Because we have 1-up draw card. We can Pendragon to push.
Oh, he no Ascension.
No Ascension, but we do have 2-up because we do have the token plus Creative Shock where we could play another Pendragon to damage, but I guess we're not going to. Let's keep it up. I guess you.
Mage Bane Lash. Okay, now we're gonna get a Lash counter.
Lash counters come.
Or 2 Lash counters, I guess.
Damage on there.
Forgot you have to pay 1.
Yeah. Do you got to pay 1 to have 1 float? We still have I think we have a Lost in Thought in hand too if we need to. And then.
I mean, he's just gonna Lost in Thought Ravishing and kill him.
Yeah, but what does Ravishing even come in for at this point?
6 plus 4.
Okay, so it comes in for 10, and then mill a lot.
Why would you mill your opponent there instead of milling yourself? I feel like you mill yourself, hope to hit a float, and then you don't have to play your Lost in Thoughts.
So we have 2 Lost in Thoughts. Have that. Then we have 3 Fantasias. And for 3 damage, add as much damage
11.
counters as we can.
So let's see. It's gonna be 6 plus 10. So it'll put him at 21. So he'll mill 42 cards plus 4 for the Lash counters. Yeah, that's game.
Yeah. Cast that for free. God, Lost in Thought's such a good card. I thoroughly enjoy Lost in Thought. The fact that you can pay 0 for a float. It feels good.
Yep, game's over.
Yep, Ravishing Finale.
So he'll banish 2, go up to 4. He'll swing for 10, 21. Mill 42 cards plus the 4.
And then start counting.
Yep.
Oh, we're just gonna do it. we're just gonna do it.
He's gonna do the 4 first.
Yep.
And then he's gonna do the rest of them from Ravishing.
I respect not scooping. I've already lost count.
If he has enough, if he doesn't get milled out here, he actually wins the game.
Yeah, he has enough for Fireball.
Because he has double Fireball, which is why he's doing this.
That's just it. I respect it. I respect just not instantly scooping.
Oh, GG.
GG's. Oh my god. That was exact. If he didn't Cruxite. If he didn't
Cruxite.
Oh,
that's crazy. Exact is actually so spice.
Oh man.
I've never seen that before. Like that's just such an awkward misplay. So his Pendragons didn't give him draws, which actually put him in a position where he was kind of saved from that Ravishing.
Yeah.
That's rough.
So I'm trying to think. So what are we drawing for in response to Cruxiting that turn? Like, let me look at this list here.
He's drawing for Ascension, but like
yeah.
actually he's drawing for nothing.
Yeah, because you can't draw Ascension. You don't have a sword anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was more than 46, right? Was that exactly 42 at the end?
Yeah, because how many cards do we have in Grave? We have a Flaming Swordsman Grave. We had a Savage Slash in Grave.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't exact. I think he milled like 30 something cards.
Yeah. I was like, even if it was exact, then Big Brain for the Fractal Rain to mill your opponent.
True. The Fractal Rain was good.
Like, we questioned it, but if it was exactly,
let's see. If he gets a level counter, he goes to 4. He gets Sword of Seeking for 3 damage. Double Fireball for 16 is 19 on what was he at?
He was at 11? I think 11, and then he's still
so he's Pendragon, so he can still kill through Serene.
Yeah. And another Pendragon in hand, but I don't think we have enough cards to play both. All Fireballs and another Pendragon. Or we would have had to play Pendragon last turn, I think. And I just heard from one of the resident judges that he milled 38 cards.
Whoa.
What was the official count afterwards? Thank you for that. Shout out to those counting. All right, so we'll look at Sideboard here. What do we have in the Sideboard? In terms of Nico, we Orb of Regret, Freezing Hail, Frostbind.
Oh yeah, Magebane Lash heals through non-combat damage. True. Can he get a sword? He could have grabbed Sword of... Was it Sword of Seeking? His Sword of Seeking was destroyed. You're right. So you'd have to grab...
Yeah.
Prismatic Edge, I think, is the only sword he has left. Prismatic Edge. He has 1 float. I don't think he has 2 floating. I think he has 1.
We milled. Well, technically, that turn we milled. I think we have Flaming Swordsman.
Oh, he milled a Savage Slash. Yeah, so he actually would have been able to bring out Prismatic Edge.
Yep.
1 damage from Prismatic Edge. So plus the 3 missing. No, he would have. Yeah, he would have had exact. He would have had exact still if he didn't. Because even through all the healing from Magebane Lash, he still overkills. So if you compare Sword of Seeking to Prismatic Edge, the damage difference is going to be 2, but you also get 1 extra damage from the on-enter trigger, since he had fire in his memory.
That's right.
And he'll also, but he'll probably kill himself from drawing a card too. So yeah, if he has if he mills down to 0, it's just over. Mills down to 1, he still can't do that. Needs to have 2 cards available for mill to use Prismatic.
When we're adding a material deck card, it lets me just add cards back to my deck.
Orb of Reconstruction.
Yeah, for real. So speaking of Orb, we do have an Orb of Regret in the Sideboard for Nico. 4 Freezing Hails, 1 Frostbind, 3 Power Defender, 3 Revitalizing Cleanse, and 1 Song of Rot. Do you bring the Cleanse in this matchup?
100%. I think the Cleanse should be in main board, to be honest. It's a very good card.
Because what's our main?
He runs so much water. I mean, this is a mono water deck.
My question is, what are you cutting? So right now we have, maybe you cut the Song of Frost. Because looking at this, we have Cell Sharpshooter, Serene Decree, Chilling Touch, Diffusive Blocks,
I cut the Vapor Jet Shield Bearer. Merlin's never hitting the Vapor Jet Shield Bearer.
Oh, we do have Vapor Jet Shield Bearer. I totally forgot about that. I don't think we bring in Power Defenders.
You can cut the Cell Sharpshooters if you want as well.
Yeah.
It's like a faster matchup. You don't really need them.
I don't think we could technically bring in Freezing Hail, though. You could Freezing Hail, say, Merlin on our level up if they tapped and eat a float. But it's like one of those nice plays, but I don't know how much you want to bring it in just for those
Freezing
situations.
Hail and Hasty Messenger too. It's not
Yeah.
the worst, but it's not like it doesn't feel that great. It just
Yeah.
feels okay overall.
Doesn't feel strong. Look at Merlin. So what do we have? We have Sparklight, 2 Flame Sweeps, 2 Meltdowns. I imagine the Meltdown might come in, or Disintegrates. Maybe both. Give her the
I
Mage.
think both come in.
A Resistant, 2 Blanche, and 2 Reprograms.
Probably bring in the reprograms too, but it depends on what you're taking out, right? You take out.
We have Sparklights. We have Spirit Blade Ascensions, Focus Flame.
I wonder if he's greedy enough to take out the Resolute Stands. Surely
I wouldn't
you
be.
just take them out. You don't
You
really
take out the
need
Flame
it in this
Sweeps,
matchup.
probably. You could. There's an argument to take out Flame Sweep. And then I would almost still be
Yeah, it's
greedy.
a pretty good starter.
To leave Focus
Not like
Flame.
the best starter, but it's not bad at all.
Yeah.
You Creative Shock, hope to hit a floating. If not, you discard the Flame Rune Swordsman, and then you backup charge.
Yeah, and imagine what we're putting on maybe Focus Flames, Crux Sight, and a Sparkle.
I was wrong.
Down.
This guy has no backup charger.
Is he running a turbocharge? That was the question.
No, he's not running the turbocharge this time. He's not right. That was okay. That was actually way too funny. Incarnate and a hasty.
Discard Flame Rune. I mean, like I said, we paid enough down. We have cards we don't care too much about going the level, so I'd rather lead the Hasty Messenger so we can try and draw filter some more next turn. What do we hit on our Glimpse 6 here? Cell Sharpshooter stayed in.
Hey, that's not bad. Icebound, Slam, Chilling Touch, 2 Stormthorn. No, Stormthorns and a Song of Frost.
So I think the Stormthorns and the Sharpshooter just went to the bottom.
Yeah, I guess. I like Stormthorns. I'm a huge fan, but Chilling Touch is pretty good too.
Yeah, Chilling Touch is good. Serene Decree, Ravaging Finale. We have an Icebound Slam.
That's a balanced hand.
And a Song of Frost, I think.
Cerulean's really nice here. He's in a backup charge first.
Yeah. Always backup charge. I mean, backup charge is such a good card. I almost would argue that could have been the Regalia of MRC. I mean, the Unique.
The UR?
UR, yeah.
The Divine?
Thank you. Divine was the word I was looking for. I literally mind farted on that one.
It's an early Sunday morning.
You got that right. Especially working at your sister's graduation party from like 8 a.m. till 11 p.m.
That's a long day. Holy.
It was a really long day, man. I'm set up to take down. So, what do we got here? So we ended up getting Focus Flames into that, which is good. And then I guess we just go Hasty. Nope, Hasty's going down. Oh, we have 2 Hasties. Imagine
probably Hasty, discard the Incarnate.
Incarnate or Crux Sight? I almost don't mind discarding the Crux Sight.
I don't feel like Incarnate does a lot in here. Because Smoke Bombs is just so effective. I guess it's one more materialization, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, and it's also doing half damage. I mean, I don't know how much it matters, but it does technically mean.
Well, he didn't discard.
Oh.
Actually chose to keep everything.
Okay.
He's just going to raw level. So the problem with raw leveling here is he's going to get Chilling Touched.
Oh, definitely. So, what do we got? Backup charge is going to come on in. We're just going to just put 3 down. Song of Frost. Yeah, don't put down the Decree in case there's some weird shenanigans happening. What do we got? So, what do we do? I didn't get to see. We do have a Fracturize.
Oh, a Fracturize.
Okay.
You just Fracturize the sword right now.
I don't see a reason not to. You pretty much just...
Actually, no, don't, because Merlin. You go level 2 Merlin.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I could level 2 Merlin.
But I guess you don't really care. You're going to Chilling Touch and Fracturize anyways. You might as well just do both.
Yeah. Like
you just accept that Merlin's gonna do Merlin things. Oh, he's Icebound Slamming.
Oh, okay. Did we keep the Chilling Touch in our hand, or what do we keep in our hand? I wonder.
Surprised he's letting him do this. Diffusive Block, Fracturize.
We hit all water.
Oh, it's a mono water deck. It's
why did I think we had one?
The only thing would be if he had a reprogram.
That's right. Sorry.
But there's 2 floating in there. Well, sorry, there's 3 floating and a class bonus floating.
Yep. So we're gonna get Merlin's gonna eat one of them.
Oh, I forgot he already had the Flame Rune Swordsman. My bad. He discarded.
Oh yeah, first turn. Yeah, that was the very first one. Sparkle Light goes bye bye.
Webcam games get me every time, guys.
It happens. And then what do we? So we're probably just gonna Dungeon Guide this turn, but probably a Hasty, Crux Sight, and Sparkle Light go down. Dungeon Guide and keep Fireball.
Eat the Refracting Missile, and then you go Dungeon Guide.
Yeah. Question: do you swing with hasty into a discard first? I don't think so. I think I'd rather
Yeah,
just
you
Dungeon Guide
discard your incarnate and just see if you can draw something. Draw a Pendragon.
here. That's fair. I mean, it's not gonna be a card short because you could just use incarnate to go ahead and use it for leveling. Put on the memory for Dungeon Guide. You really don't want it that badly. Like, I don't see the need to keep Sparklight either way.
Just a nice fixed 3 damage.
Oh yeah, it's a nice fix 3, but I feel like in this point you're just sort of trying to negate getting Icebound Slam 3 times in a row. As much as possible. So we're gonna eat.
Yep.
This is gonna get eaten. Gain or counter. I think we're debating Hasty Mitcher. Yeah, I did see the pointing at it.
I think he really doesn't want to get rid of that Incarnate Majesty.
I don't think so either. I mean, personally, I would keep it. I think I'd rather enjoy it as you just got.
The thing is, you can just get it back with Cruxite next turn, which is why it's actually not so bad to throw it away.
See, I honestly think he's going to use the Cruxite to put down in the memory for leveling or discard for hasty, which is why
he's actually going to do it.
See, I play Merlin enough. We're on the same wavelength. We got this.
Maybe I just think Incarnate sucks.
You just hate deer that
much.
I
just don't think it's that good. Like, there's so many ways around it nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think though, still, even if you're getting around it, it's still preventing half damage. So, and then you take less off of the mill for Ravishing Finale. So they can go ahead and smoke bomb it, but you're taking less damage. You don't have to mill as much. Which, to me, that's my logic behind it. So, Fracture is going to come down. Go into Tony level 1. And then
Love Tony having taunt.
Tony having taunt's great. So,
Frostburn Paladin. Frostburn Paladin.
Oh, wait, that's Frostburn? My bad. Song of Frost, Frostbound on webcam look so close to each other because there's like white background around the sides.
Yeah, that's why that new Song of Frost is going to make a big difference. SP2.
Yeah. SP2 Song of Frost, and then just go ahead and get promo Frostborn Paladins.
True.
Such good art.
I wonder if he's going to Chilling Touch here, just to have one less card in influence. Because Merlin goes even counter, so draw 3 cards is like kind of rough. We'll draw 2. Probably not playing. Well, he plays GCR here now, right? Because he has no floating.
Yeah, no floating. Play GCR.
He'll still draw 3 then.
Yeah, still draw 3 because I don't think there's anything else that we would play. I'm pulling up the list right now to double check what's in it. Yeah, because you can't Chalice and Blood. No point Safeguard Amulet.
Is he gonna do it? Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna play another Icebound Slam.
I mean, almost still good, can't we? We are Guardian. You get the discount, and then we do have Frostborn Paladin. There's
he's gonna Chilling Touch.
I like it. Sparklight.
He put down the Cerulean Decree.
I
guess he wants to hold. I mean, why don't you just put down the Icebound Slam?
I should really just wanted to hold up Song of Frost, I guess.
Yeah, but just put down the Icebound Slam, right? And hold the Cerulean Decree so you have more options.
Yeah, I mean, I would have done it, but sometimes when you're playing on webcam games, as we found out, sometimes some plays are just done because you're not thinking as you usually would.
Yeah, but these guys are sitting across from each other.
Well, I mean, sorry, not webcam.
We're the webcam gamers. Yeah, we're the webcam gamers.
I meant to say stream game, not webcam. Yeah, pressure on stream. I've seen it enough. So we haven't hit enough for a dungeon guide. Hasn't come down yet. We haven't hit a level or missed a level trigger.
The Chilling Touch is to level up. Okay. Go straight into Nico. He realizes his time is like
super limited.
Ticking. He's worried. Fireball. Okay.
Fireball. Okay.
Yep.
I like the blank recollection motion. Like,
yep.
just
I do the same thing. I go recollect and I draw my hand over nothing. I'm like, okay.
Resolute Stand. So we do have next turn. We have enough to do double fireball, which would be 7 damage. But we're not at a life 7 each, so we'll only get our opponent up to 18 now. We don't have enough to kill.
Kill the Frostborn here, kind of gas. Hasty discards the Dungeon Guide.
Oh yeah, Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide useless now.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can go ahead and kill that. Swing one in the face with Dungeon Guide. on this
I don't know.
turn.
I wonder if he's thinking I need to just push all damage to face right now. Pushing damage to face is actually pretty good.
Yeah, especially because you do have the double fireball in hand. Because you would discard, draw. What do we draw? Another incarnate.
Another incarnate. See, we
So-
could have got rid of it earlier.
Big brain, Tyler. Yeah, because what are we pushing right now? Damage rise. Damage rise, we have I think 5 damage, if math doesn't fail me. So well, now
we
technically
should.
4 left, so it'll be up 9. So put it to 23 with double fireball next turn if you live.
Oh, yeah, he leveled up to Tony this turn.
That's right. Yeah, that sort of really determines where you swing your attacks when there's a taunter.
Normally I see Tony taunt. I'm like, oh yeah, Tony taunt. But his taunt dice counter is like the same color as the card, so it just blends in.
So that does go back. Oh man, imagine if you had one more card for fireball right now. Fracturize the power cell, get a float, go up to Nico level 2.
I think he has 2 floating already though. He's just filling his float.
What do we have? Oh, that's right. We have diffusive block in there. I think still, right?
Yeah.
Fill the float. I'll make another way. I guess if you Icebound Slam, we do have a Ravishing, but I think that's only 1 float left.
Does he have a Lost in Thought?
I don't think I've seen a Lost Thought. We have a Cerulean Decree. I think Ravishing, Icebound Slam, Song of Frost, and then double Ravishing Finale? No, what's those 3 cards beyond the Song of Frost?
Can't tell.
I can't tell either. Water cards.
A triple Ravishing?
That could be triple Ravishing. And then, yeah, just try and push damage here so you can go ahead and Ravishing Finale if you need to. I guess, do you almost pop the Resolute Stain just to be safe to prevent less damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. And not going down on cards so they can go.
He's getting Cerulean.
Oh, Cerulean. Ravish. Yeah, that is triple Ravishing.
Double Ravishing show.
This shows it. You know, he has a third, gets that draw card in the memory, and then
You didn't even check what's in memory.
Nah, man. At this point, you're just vibing. You're vibing. I guess, and then we have to think another Serenity Decree in hand. Right? Icebound Slam, Song of Frost, Serenity Decree.
Whoa.
Oh. So what do you draw? We don't have a float. Draw feels a little awkward. You don't want to grab Terrafring. Opponents to make cards with Terrafring. Oh. Chalice and Blood? Oh, no. I missed the Nullifying Lantern in this list.
Nullifying Lantern. Interesting.
I guess it turns off Icebound Slam. Wait a minute. There's no Nullifying Lantern. Am I blind? There's no Nullifying Lantern in this list.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. It's not in the sideboard or the main, unless we have a wrong deck list here in front of our face. But there is no Null Lantern. So we'll get that sorted out here. Nope, sorry about that. Fun of remote games is when you have doggies.
Doggo.
And it really doesn't help when they're both beagles, so they have that bark.
True.
They have that very piercing bark.
The thing is, I don't understand why you'd play Null Lantern here.
I guess if you're feeling ice, but I don't know, it doesn't really do too much because it keeps Ravishing Finale still online because it just cares about floating. It doesn't care about water.
Yeah, it only cares about floating. This is also just like not good for you. You're like, it doesn't help you.
Especially as you've seen your opponent have double Ravishing off of the Cerulean Decree imbue.
Yeah, like he's just gonna Ravishing you, so it's like he doesn't even care that the Frostward Paladin's gonna die. He's just chilling.
Yeah. No. So we do. I think our message was seen, and there is a conversation happening now. Oh, and I think that's the face of realizing there is no Null Lantern.
I think maybe he's realizing he put the wrong deck list submission.
Yeah, something last minute change or last minute copy. I mean, how many decks do you have on your deck building sites?
I don't know if I want like 104.
Yeah,
every version of a deck, I make a new deck list.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, how many copies do you probably just have on your list? At this point, you just copied the wrong one.
Okay, so I'm weird and meticulous. What I do is when I'm working on a deck list, I actually delete its location and remake it so they're all in order. Like the 1 through 9 will all be in order of a single deck list.
That is some high OCD right there. That's some high level. But yes, looks like they are figuring out what's happening now because I think wrong deck was probably submitted and there is no lantern.
I mean, the thing is, even if he plays a null lantern, he's just gonna die anyway. It doesn't make a
Yeah,
difference. But
that's a ravishing.
for
But
sake of competitive integrity is important.
yeah, especially because the rest of the tournament too.
Yeah.
And that's how that matters. But like I said, yeah, ravishing finale here with this land in. I don't think there's anything that really fear. And I think they're cool with it. I think they're probably just going to adjust the list after the fact. Then library witch. Ooh, okay. And sure, agree. And countered. Did he actually put the cards in his? I'm very confused. Why did I just see like 3 cards in the grave go to the memory?
I think those were the 3 cards next to his material deck in his hand, right? He went to
that's what I thought so. I just like the angle made it look like it was grabbed from the graveyard. I was like, okay. It's like I'm pretty sure you didn't have all that. So Mage Beam Lashes comes down. Get that sorted. All right. And what
just as an update, there was a game loss issued. So an incorrect deck list is a game loss. So this is 2-0 in favor of Nico. So all those cheering for Nico, congratulations, Nico will be moving on to a 2-0. However, they're going to continue playing it out for fun, as we appreciate that for content. Yeah. It's a lot more helpful.
I highly appreciate it. Thank you guys. And these, I think they were both, so these are 2 originally. They both won their first round too. So Nico's not going to go in the 2-0. So what do we have? Iceman Slam come down. Give rid one of the fireballs.
You ready to see a billion here? Round 2?
I'm ready. Give it to me. Well, we don't have. I think we're still down a couple of float for it. I think we're missing 1. Because I think we just used 1 for diffuse block. Oh, and there it is. I think. And I think there's a chilling touch to enable Ravishing Finale. 1, 2. It gets milled. And then swing it for a ton. And you're at 15, so this is going to come in through a lot more damage.
It's mill for 34.
Yeah, pretty much build the deck. And that looks like that is going to be game. So, did finalize it after the fact.
All good. Not like the null lantern made a difference, but important to know. Don't forget to unside your decks, guys. Make sure your deck list is correct when you submit it on Omni decks.
Yep. Always good to double check.
Big edge.
It's all right. Hey, rather you find out now and then find out like top 8 tables or like playing for winning in, that'll be the worst time to find out. At least you found out round 2. But get that situated. Get that all sorted out. But big happy. See Nico, see some Tenaris go on the 2-0.
Yeah, so the null lantern was not in the deck list, which is why we saw the null lantern and we're like, I don't think we missed that in the deck list. That's just not there.
Yeah.
And it actually wasn't there. So that was probably a mistake from previous games, etc.
Yeah,
it's an unfortunate situation, but it is what it is. Game loss must be issued for incorrect deck list.
Yep, but like I said, thank you to the players for finishing. Oh, we even have the Tenaris deck box to go with it. I didn't realize. We have Tenaris deck box to go with it. Oh, wait, that was the Merlin player. Never mind. I was like, the Nico player is playing internet. Nope. I'm wrong. That's how it goes. Really entertaining first 2 games, though. I'm really happy we got to see Nico. We got to see Arisana. I really wonder how the Erupting Allen is doing.
I hope Erupting Allen's doing well.
I wonder if we can get Erupting Allen on stream. I wonder if they're going to be 3-0. Snag them. But we'll see. We will see. Now, answer me this. Sure. I know Erupting Allen's a thing. Was it TCG who made the video? Who made the video of it?
They made a video of it, but there's a couple deck lists that are more refined right now.
Gotcha. Okay, because I feel like all of a sudden I see it popping off, and I'm like, where have I seen this beforehand?
Yeah, so there's a couple reasons it's good. Music Box is good.
Yep.
So Music Box allows you to double Erupting with 5 cards because you can pre-recollection Flamebreak Chorus. Flamebreak Chorus allowing it to be fast is also very good. You have cards like Flute of Taming. I believe Flute of Taming allows you to banish, and then your next Harmony or Melody counts as the other one.
Okay.
So you just have a couple options to enable erupting to go really fast. The only downside to this is you have to hit erupting.
Yeah.
You can also enable things like Blazing Direwolf. You can play Geldis. I don't know. You have like a couple other things like baby red slime also works.
Oh, baby
You
red
basically
slime.
you're like a combination deck between erupting and burn because you have so many cards that just push damage really fast to face.
I respect it. Because then we had, I think, only one erupting island last week too with Andy. I think at Chicago.
Yeah, and he was on erupting island.
I'm respecting. Is Andy? No, I don't. Andy's not here, is he? Is he?
No, Andy is in Vegas, I think, right now.
So we have someone not Andy playing it. Let's go. Let's go. I wonder who's on it. I can't wait. But we do have, like I said, very interesting first couple rounds. Though very excited at this point for the third round. So we have 48 players. So what? We have about 6 rounds. 6 rounds, I think, and then top 8 cut will be invites. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we are gonna get top 8 today.
Sweet. Top 8.
Had confirmation asked Isaac about that earlier because Mitch was wondering.
Yeah, so another 8 more Lightweaver Assault promos, which, man, these invite promos are just amazing. Like, Lurking Assailant last one, then we have Lightweaver's Assault this one, and even Windmill Engineer looks good.
I want Windmill Engineer so bad.
Reclaim Windmill Engineer, best combo in the game.
Shout out to Sean for the dank meme.
Yeah,
I mean,
best meme.
Honestly, shout out to Limelight for making that meme. Sean for joining in the call. Yeah, it was a good time.
Just don't double do it every time, and just like I want to be the memes and open a hand of like double Windmill Engineer and double Reclaim and do it every single opportunity. Slowly,
yeah.
Play the game.
There's an important part of the game actually. I've noticed that a lot of people play for too much value, and then they end up just dying because they like. It's great to have a lot of influence. The problem is if you don't have cards that interact and can keep you alive, sometimes you just fall over.
I am in this public service announcement and I do not like it.
Yeah, it's like people who are like, I'm gonna Windmill Reclaim 4 times. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna kill you. I'm gonna swing for 15.
But I like drawing cards. Drawing cards is the best feeling in the world.
The dopamine of drawing 1,000,000 cards is too strong. It clearly supersedes the value of winning the game.
Definitely. You don't like picking up your hand and realize you have like 20 cards in your hand at some point?
Oh, yes, no, I hate looking at that many cards and having to decide what to do. I'd rather have like 8 cards and know exactly what I want to do.
On 2 ends of the spectrum. I'm a little sad.
It's like when I'm playing Merlin and I have like 13 cards. I'm like, okay, I have exactly enough cards for double Cerulean. I'm like, I hate that I know that.
That works. But we just got the heads up. This one's up to you. If we want to go ahead and take a quick little break, sort of reset before the next round here. Have a minute to stretch our legs, fill up water bottles, or do anything else we need to do before going to the next round.
Yeah, I have everything ready, so I'm kind of just chilling. I can just sit here and chat with the YouTube chat if you need to grab anything.
No, I think double checking the glories of smartwatches these days. I can double check text messages where I don't have to get up. It's okay. All right, so sounded like we should be good to go. I'm good to sit here and chat for a little bit. I don't even know how much time I have between rounds. That was actually a pretty quick game.
It was actually really fast.
Yeah. Which you never would expect to see when you hear Water Nico versus Fireman. You don't expect, quick game. Like, you expect to maybe drag out a little bit more, especially if you're facing Water Nico. But no, it's relatively quick. I mean,
well, the 2-0 makes a big difference for sure. If we went to game 3, we'd probably be like halfway through the current game. Merlin would just be level 3 by now.
The question is there anything that even lets Merlin get out of those situations as a whole? Is it just like building a wall of like taunters and intercepts? Like, so
it's actually just killing him faster, like straight up rushing him down
faster.
Yeah. Play the Sparkleites. Show less respect for things like that.
Yeah, and hope Nico doesn't hit the stuff.
Yep. I just don't think it's worth playing like defensive interaction against that deck. You might as well just play really offensive.
Yeah.
Instead of like, okay, so the good example is game 2. Instead of holding on to the incarnates, just cycle them out with the hasty messengers and just be ready to like aggressively play fireballs and Sparkleites. Just push damage as fast as you can.
Interesting. All right, yeah, that makes a lot more sense, especially because you do this like an Incarnate Magistrate.
Like Incarnate delays them one materialization, but it also delays you one turn of killing them sometimes. Because if you're putting down like let's say 6 cards for an Incarnate, right? Yeah, that's the equivalent of double Fireball.
Okay.
Or like Fireball Spark. Or even like just double Spark.
Yeah, double Spark, and then yeah, I can see the argument against it because then Incarnate, yeah, slows down everything. Put 6 damage down with Spark, and then you still have a couple extra for Fireball. All right, you're convincing me to hate Incarnate Magistrate in certain matchups. You're convincing me.
I like Incarnate because I like the concept of playing a card that reduces damage dealt to you by half. Reduces by half round up. The problem is I think in a lot of these matchups now, it just takes too long to get there.
Yeah.
Right? You have so many other good aggressive options where killing them can just be more worthwhile. Against Serene Nico specifically, it's a little harder because you do have to take into account more health on the field. But
Yeah.
at the same time, I feel like Merlin has enough speed, I guess, to be able to overcome that.
Yeah, especially because you're throwing in 8 damage, 9 damage per Fireball. Really, this is overkill. You're usually overkilling as Merlin to begin with. Like, Merlin's usually not doing exact lethal and usually ends up just doing 6 over, 5 over every single time it goes for lethal. More than just doing exactsies. So, yeah, a little bit easier. And then, say, like a pure ally list, for example, where you're usually skirting if you're overkilling, it's usually maybe
There's
1
someone
or 2.
playing an unsleeved water allies list.
Wait, where do you see that?
I saw the Cosmic posted a picture in the main cord.
Hold up.
I'll link it to you. This is really funny.
Is that just pure intimidation at that point?
I feel like
Oh my god, that's a raw Gillis. Is that a foil Highwayman, I think?
I think so. I feel like playing unsleeved is not like a flex or like intimidation. I feel like it's just bad because you're just gonna get deck checked and DQ'd instantly.
Fair. But that's also a foil lurking assailant I see on that field. In that grave.
True. I mean, the plus side with lurking is foil lurking is like $2 maybe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's not. You don't have the promo. Man, if that was like an invite lurking, oh.
Can play my invite lurking row maybe.
Do you even just get deck checked? Not even because of quality cards. Like, you just hope that not a single one of these foils is curled, even a little bit, because you're unsleeved and it's way easier to see throughout without sleeves. But I respect it. Versus looks like someone on Chess Club. I think on Winterest, because I see a Korhazi. I see a Korhazi outlook on the field. But
I'm gonna guess that's probably that's definitely Noel.
yeah, I thought Noel was.
I know Noel uses cloth mats.
That's fair. Is it Noel or Rex that's on Slimes?
It's probably Rex. Well, Noel usually plays Slimes, but oh man, it might be Rex. I don't think Rex uses cloth mats though.
Yeah, I didn't think Rex used Cloth Mats, but at least I thought Noel was on Slimes like heavily.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Slimes.
Unless Chicago just really made him not like him after, because that is that. I think it is also an Ominous Shadow Reaver.
Are you playing at Chicago?
I am playing at Chicago. I am
Playing,
flying
whoa.
now.
I've been thinking about whether or not I want to judge or play, but I think I'm gonna play. Today's like my last day to decide if I want to sign up as a judge.
I would see. I'm too competitive to judge. I'm a competitive junkie at art. Like, I have to play. Then I'll get tilted because I didn't do well, even though I know I could do well. And then just like fume for a little bit, flame myself, and knock.
Oh, Eli's on cloth mat. I see.
Oh, so wait, could that be?
Could be
Could that
Eli.
be Eli? I think that is Eli because Eli was on Winterest in Chicago. So I think that is Eli. Now I'm thinking about it. Because it actually makes sense, yeah, because Nolan Rex don't use foils and fancy cards. They're not buying CSRs. And I think there's a CSR Omni Shadow on the field.
Well, I just recently got one of those.
Oh, buy it or did you open it?
I traded for it.
Ooh, good trade? Good value?
It's a pretty good trade. My one of my friends wants my CPR lurking assailant when I turn it in.
Okay, I think I take that
So
value.
it's like a trade in lieu. I don't care for the invite CSRs. I
don't
prefer the
either.
actual invite itself.
Yeah, I'm not a.
280 people registered for Chicago. Maybe I should fold and Judd instead.
Wait, we're at 280. Wasn't that just like
280 is kinda
250
pricey
like
early.
last week? So posted.
That means that day 2 is gonna be a like almost a 10% conversion, which is kind of neat.
That's gonna be such a long day in Chicago.
So
I'm
here's
so
the real
happy.
here's the real question. If we have 280 people registered for Chicago, how many of those people are not from North America? Because when we had 260, it was 100% North American participants.
I think Sil said, yeah, Chicago was like 100% North America, I think, originally. I could be wrong. I could be misremembering. But actually, yeah, where did Sil post a photo? Sil posted a photo of the registered players when it was at like 260. I don't know if it was main court or in marketplace. Or no, my luck, it was Twitter.
Can we see the Nico deck list? We actually can't share deck lists because they're not public to be shared until after the event is over. But as soon as the event is over, they should be on the Omni decks. I don't know if TCG will be opening up all deck lists or just the top 8.
Pray they top 8.
But also, we're going to be seeing them on Luxera's map probably within a
Yeah.
couple days after the event. It's still
Luxera's map.
100% NA. Holy.
Oh man, yeah. Luxera's map and myself. There'll probably be a couple ways of it goes live. So okay, so we'll end up doing it, but really 100% North American Chicago. I am so happy I got the hotel that's connected via Skybridge. I am so happy. Like I can imagine going to Chicago, playing now in a 280-minute event, which is probably like what 10, 11 rounds. Grand Archive.
I think it's 9 rounds max, isn't it?
Is it 9 rounds? Well, I mean, then this is going to be a long day too.
But it's probably going to be 8 rounds. I think 9 rounds requires 500 people, right?
See, this is why I'm not a judge, because it's always horrible at doing that conversion math of players to rounds. And like, I swear, at one point I took a judge test for a completely other game. Like, and this many players, how many rounds did I go? No idea. That's what we have calculators for. They do that for me. But no, I mean, I'm just so happy. It's get in, have the connected Skybridge, and then go ahead to just wake up, just like I said in Houston, wake up, roll out of bed, and just go down to the hall. I don't have to worry about getting an Uber. I don't have to worry about doing any of that. I can just go straight downstairs and play and relax for a little bit longer.
True.
Like, that was the only thing about Nats. Like, man, I woke up at Nats at a hotel, and then I had to wake up, get the Uber, book the Uber, then drive 10 to 15 minutes over there. I was like, man, like, I'm not ready.
I got an Uber that was really close to the Nats venue, actually. Or
Really?
like it was an Airbnb, but it was like at a hotel.
Okay.
And it was like 5 minutes away from the venue. It was really cheap too. I think Andy,
Okay.
Mitch, and I stayed for like $65 a person per night or something.
Oh, that's super nice.
Or maybe less than that. It was really inexpensive. I was surprised.
Yeah, I took the flip side. I took the one closest to the airport because they had a shuttle to the airport. So I saved.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I just got lucky because Mitch and Andy both drove.
Oh, wow. Yeah, because then never discount shuttles, man. Given that, like, but I also do early flights. Are you an early flyer or are you later?
I'll fly whenever. I don't really care. I'll fly any time of day because I can sleep on any flight.
You sleep on? I can't sleep on flights. Man.
I can sleep on any flight. I could pass out at any point if I need to.
But
I can't sleep at home. I could try to go to sleep. It's not happening.
Yeah. Did you even fix your schedule before this event?
I went to bed this morning at 4:30.
And
you can blame Shinja.
Where did you wake up? 3 hours later?
3.5 hours later. Yeah, 4. I woke up at 8 this morning.
Jeez. Blame Shinja. Were you guys playing Valorant?
We were indeed playing Valorant.
Shinja was coaching or was he playing?
He was playing.
Okay. Oh man, Valorant. The weirdest thing that all of the Grand Arc community started flexing is everyone's playing Valorant now. Unhinged, completely unhinged. But I am going to though. I need to take a quick 2-minute break just to refill my water because apparently I chugged this entire water in 2 rounds, and I'm out.
Sounds good.
So I only need a quick little break because I don't know when next round starts. So I should be back in 3. 3 minutes myself. At least I don't have to go let out someone that's locked out of my house. Like some people.
We're gonna have 9 rounds, dude. The EP is gonna go so crazy.
That is going to be huge. The EP is going to be insane.
I'm ready. Ready for the EP.
I'm so ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to go 0-3 drop.
There's no way you're gonna 0-3 drop, man. There's no way.
You doubt my powers of being bad.
There's no way. I would be so mad if you 0-3 drop.
I'll figure it out. I'll make it work. Hey, let's go play side events and grind EP and side events. Get those tickets. The Sylvie store. But with that being said, I'm gonna be literally a minute or 2 hours to refill water. Welcome back, everyone. We are back here at the Michigan Regionals, hosted by True Champion Gaming, and I am, of course, still joined by OnceInLuv Tyler.
Hello. We
Sorry,
chilling.
so I can have a quick break. Apparently, I drank through almost like a 32-gallon of water in 2 rounds.
It'd be like that. It'd be
It
like
does
that.
Really be like that. But so I saw you pose an interesting question in the chat about asking what we want topping in a set. Everyone else answered, but what about you? What do you want to see a top in a set?
What do I want to see top in Ascent? Ooh. There's a couple fun and interesting decks that I would like to see top an event. I would like to see Nico top 8. That's one of them. It'd be nice to see a lineage break champion top besides Merlin always topping, because Merlin's like not really a lineage break champion anymore, because everyone is playing Merlin is playing like the level 3 Merlin.
Yeah.
Other than that though, I think what I'd like to see is a mill deck win, like a self mill kind of focused deck.
Interesting. Wouldn't that technically still be Nico? I mean, we don't really have a win con yet for self mill outside of just Nico getting big damage for it.
Yeah, I think I just mean like more water decks in general. Like we haven't really have we seen a lot of water decks doing well since Nats?
I think we only really had was Nico, and they were doing okay, not well, but like okay to good.
Because like Nats was like Water Xander aggro allies. There was Water Diana allies, and then after that, it like everything just kind of completely fell off for like Water allies-y kind of decks.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just started brewing against it because they hated playing against Water allies.
Whoa. It's my boy. We're watching Matt G on Not Erupting, guys.
On his Transformers list, it looks
yup.
like.
Ooh, versus Slimes.
More than meets the eye. Ooh, who's on Slime? Oh, okay, so another well-known player. I think I've seen Chibi sung to a couple of times.
I like Matt's list a lot. I've tested with him a lot in this list specifically, so it's fun to see what he's playing right now.
I mean, I've liked this list entirely. I mean, I love seeing Rose. I don't know if what was seen in Chicago, but a couple of these cards I'm really happy to see. It's cards that people thought were dead in like ALC. And like, no, this card's actually not bad. And it's just like
Rose is $15 now.
Rose is really $15 now?
I think so.
No,
I'll double check for you.
No,
pretty sure she is though. Rose Eternal Paragon.
No shot.
Okay, Rose is $25.
Jeez, when did this spike happen? All right, so let's see.
It was like $17 yesterday, 2 days ago, and then it went up to 25 because they're all sold out.
Yeah, like as of June 18th to June 20th, she was still like in the $10 range, and then and then after pretty much last week's regional, she just spiked. Oh, versus Slimes. Is this Spirit of Slime though? So it isn't Wind Slime. It isn't Fire Slime. It is the normal Spirit of Slime. So
one of Bestial Frenzy, one of Turbocharge. I don't really like Luster Slime. I think Luster Slime is kind of bad.
I don't mind it, depending, because you have Verdant Scepter, you just make a really big Luster Slime, and if they kill it, you just heal a bunch. I'm okay with it being like a 2x. Is there no Slime King?
No, I also think Slime King is kind of bad too. I think Slime King is like a 1-up. If you hit it, you hit it. If you don't hit it, it doesn't really matter.
Well, I was just saying 1 or 2x, maybe swap out with Lustrous Slime, because it just gives you your Storm Slimes back to get big damage, so I could see why. We do have, by the way, there is a backup charger in the list for this turbocharge. So we are good. Turbocharge is online and active. Oh, look at Matt. Matt's flexing a Yeti gaming t-shirt.
What? Matt has a Yeti gaming t-shirt? I want a Yeti gaming t-shirt, man.
For real. And he's too busy in Vegas and isn't sending the true
the world sleeves, though.
Flexing. True flexing. I think it's a 9 on the dice roll.
I can't tell.
I
really can't tell what that is.
I think Matt's having issues too. I think Matt was having some issues.
That's like an 8.
That's
a 10 or a 1. I can't tell.
I can't tell. Interesting. So I don't think Matt's list has changed since Chicago. I think this is the same Chicago list. I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong on this. But
It's slightly different. It's slightly
it's
different.
like different.
So
Okay.
so when we were testing for his last regionals, we had Attune the Winds in the sideboard, because it was useful against the Merlin matchup.
Yeah.
Because I play a lot of flame sweeps and stuff. So if I flame sweep for 3, or if I want to Persian flames and stuff like that, like the Attune the Winds is really good into the Wind Rider Vanguard and stuff because it has vigor.
Makes sense.
But in this list, it's a little heavier towards Vertiger's Decree. So we're seeing something that's basically like for the room, right? We're gonna see, even though there's a lot of Tristans in this area, so why wouldn't we kind of go against that?
Makes almost sense. Now, since you're playtesting, how have you guys found your liking to slime? I feel like slime. I don't feel like it's like a blowout on Transformers in the slime. I'm gonna call this deck Transformers for the entire event, by the way.
I actually have. I've only watched the slime matchup. I haven't
Okay.
actually played the slime matchup for this.
I feel like
I think it's pretty good still.
Right? Yeah, like it's good, but I don't think it's like a 70-30. I think it's probably more like a 60-40 ish.
I think a 60-40 is pretty good still. It's like 60,
Yeah.
anywhere between 60 and 70 is like a very, very advantageous position to be in. Because basically what you're holding on to is the fact that like Sylvie's biggest struggle is that you have to go level 1. If you don't go level 1, you do literally nothing in the game. And that is just a very unfortunate fact of how Sylvie works due to almost every card for her being class bonus. When you're on, Transformers, like you're saying here, you can basically kill someone on second materialization or pretty convincingly on third materialization.
Yeah, because even I guess because Sylvie's also top end game plan. If you're not Storm Slime, you're usually building like a big taunt unit, which most of these Vanillas are running stuff like smoke bombs and such to deal with that. So it doesn't really utilize that game plan too much to help sort of get around it. But,
Baby blue slime opener, interesting. So I'm gonna propose a question to you.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep calling it Transformers, or do you want to call it by the name that Matt calls it by?
What does Matt call it by?
Matt calls it Miracle Bots.
Miracle Bots?
Yeah, Miracle Bots.
Why Miracle Bots? Like, I understand
Because
bots.
it is miraculous how these robots work. It's absolutely miraculous watching these robots just end people's dreams.
Well, I guess since technically Matt's calling that, we gotta call it Miracle Bot. Like, I can't feel like I don't call it what the pilot is calling it.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean,
Miracle Bots is good. I'm a fan.
Miracle Bots is very good. I'm a fan, and I do like that B art power cell.
That's a question that everyone always talks about. I'm actually not a fan of the power cell. I prefer power cell A.
Like, sorry. So I'm not saying I hate power cell. I like power cell B art, but I think power cell A, like you said, especially in a foil, I think power cell A is amazing. Like, I think that art just looks better foil than that.
I'll be honest. I call it Wind Cells, but
because
I think it's just a goofy name. But I don't know. Miracle Bots is cool.
Oh, goofy. I mean, we have a good play though with the charge mannequin. Get pretty much a 2/3 ally for 2 is pretty good value.
That Fairy Whispers in his hand is really nice too. So if he chooses to level up here, he can Fairy Whispers and look for a rallied advance and go for like a really fast turn kill, because he already has a second wind in his hand and he only needs 7 cards.
What do we have? I think we have a double rose, a fairy. No, it's not. 1 rose, 1 in Joker, 1 Fairy Whispers, 1 2.
He can also pre-recollection rose too for more damage. Like there's a lot of options for him to like really push damage this fast into the game, which is kind of gross.
Pretty much is. Oh God, that actually is really gross. Like looking and thinking about this line you speak of, like, so depending on what we do, we could level up, get a sword, because this one he's not running sword, right? He's not running gun. He's running sword, right?
He's running sword, yeah. So he's ornamental greatsword is usually the play here.
So sword. Right now you have 4 damage, technically 6 damage with power cell. Swing in another with sword is 7. Another plus one is 8. So you have 8 damage, but you're putting up to 10. They're going to level though. Go to level 1.
Ooh, Gather Slimes goes away.
Then you can play Rose and such to just push even more. God, you're right. This list is fast.
Right?
This is Miracle Bots.
Okay, so here's what happens. He levels up.
Yeah.
Gives Ornamental Greatsword to the. If you're playing super greedy, you give the Ornamental Greatsword to your Shimmer Cloak.
Yep.
Your Shimmer, and then pre-recollection, you either Fairy Whispers for a rallied advance and dig for it, or you play the
Rose.
Or you play the Rose. If you decide to Fairy Whispers and you hit the rallied advance and go for the high roll, you go charge mannequin swings for 2, pop the power cell. Yep. Oh, you might be 1 card short actually.
Yeah. I
No,
think
no,
might
you won't be
have-
one. If you hit a wind card on the Fairy Whispers,
Oh, yeah,
you'll
recoup,
be fine.
which I think he's
Yeah, so
mostly
you'll
wind
pay
anyways.
1 for the power cell. Suddenly your charge mannequin or your Shimmer Cloak hits for 5. You second wind it before damage. It hits for 6 twice, and then you rallied advance it. So rallied advance is 2, and then it hits for another 6. So it's 22 damage in a turn.
Man, this is why I play Rye.
The math is good. The math is really fun.
No, the math is really good, really fun. It's like, man, I'm just not an ally list player. I'm just not a swing dude. Style play. I could see the appeal. I see the appeal of this deck. Like, this deck is insane. So is this a brew of himself in like a brainstorm, or how did this deck? Because you said he play tested with him. Oh, there's a rallying advance.
Oh, there's the rallied advance. He's actually gonna go for it, I think.
Wait, is there a second win too, though? Does he already have one in hand? I can't remember. Do you think
He has a second win in his hand already.
Okay, so he has second win in hand. I have rally advance, second win. I didn't see what.
I think he just has lethal in his hand, straight up.
Yeah. Like, I think that's a manufacturer cell.
Oh wait, he didn't level though, did he? Or is he doing this end step?
Might be end step.
Oh, end step. Ooh.
There is an engineer slime on the field, but engineer slime I don't think has
All
I think it's
3 on
just a blue
top, so
unit.
rallied goes to hand. He's gonna go for it.
Let's do it. So we are going to on top. So I don't think there's anything we do here. We're just going to go level. I don't think nothing else we can do end of turn.
He might not level up.
Right, I think he's going to go for a route. Nope, he's going to go for it, I think.
No, he's gonna go for it. Yeah.
He's going for it. Get the ornamental greatsword. What do we hit? What do we hit?
Here we go, guys.
There's Rose.
Here we go.
Time to go burr. What if? Think Matt had CUR.
No, he's a foiler in one. Thinking
Okay,
on his
I thought he had
trigger.
a CUR. I think so. I think we saw erupting slimes in the hand from Sylvie. But we don't-
So
nothing-
the info is that the list was inspired by MHL's Taipei list, and then focused it to be more rallied second win focused.
Gotcha. How much should we overkill about? I do see double slime shield. I don't think do we overkill enough for that?
Sylvie 19 health. You need 7 damage, or you need 17 damage plus 6, 23. He'll be 1 short of lethal for
Oh,
double
man.
slime shield.
Yeah. Oh. So I wonder if that's what he's calculating right now. If he has enough to,
The thing is, he
Just
just
do
go
that.
for it anyways, because there's no way Sylvie
Yeah.
kills you next turn, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. and you're forcing Sylvie to level up, and he just becomes, yep, it's a great sword. Giving one the Shimmer Cloak.
Yep.
Take the greedy line. Like I said, I think we also have erupting. So I wonder if there's a line where we're able to erupting it. I mean, not erupting. Yeah,
How
erupting.
many cards does he have in his hand? Oh, he has to pre-recollection pop that, so he's actually gonna be 2 damage short.
Okay. So pay 2, pop that. Into counter. Now we have a 5/2 Shimmer Cloak Assassin. Ooh, we
Yep.
actually because then Charge Manic is no longer actively online because we had to pop the power cell. So the Charge Manic does go back down to a 1/3. So we're swinging for 5, and then we're
Second
going
win. Yeah,
second
so for
win,
6.
6. I didn't see if we have any slimes in grave. I was wondering if there's a way we erupting slime and just kill it with erupting slime, erupting slimes, or slime eruption.
I don't think he has a slime eruption. Oh, he's gonna
No.
take the 6.
Okay. I thought that last card in the hand was the slime eruption. So he's going to go ahead and take the 6 here.
He's gonna swing for 6 again. So the reason he's not rallied advancing is because
Oh, actually, no.
he
Slime
wants
Shield
to
costs
see if-
2. That's right.
oh, it costs 2. I thought for some reason it cost 1.
Same. I thought it cost 1 too.
Wait, so he just rallies for 2, which puts him at 13, and then he kills him. Yep, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh man. That's...
13, 19, exact lethal, plus 1 extra damage.
I think there's the pause real quick.
He's like, hold up, wait a minute.
Hold
Hold on, wait a minute.
Oh man.
Dude, Miracle Bots. That was a second materialization kill.
That's insane. That's absolutely.
Oh, it's
insane.
level 2 plus requirement. I thought it was just a class
Oh,
bonus. I
Same.
see.
I thought it was a class bonus too. Oh wow.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. That was just. All right, now we go to Sideboard.
Who's Matt playing against? Chibi's on 2. Chibi's on 2.
Oh man, what is that?
So sideboards, definitely the 2 resolutes are coming in just in case.
Yep.
Other than that, maybe bestial frenzy for potential cleave, especially if you can like slam down a vampire slime early on. You can
if you
keep
can
yourself
get there,
alive.
you even
Yeah,
hit
I mean,
level
if you
2,
can get there,
you
right? I
even
mean,
get your
okay,
second turn.
to be honest, that was a combination of really good draws on one side, really bad draws on the other. There
Yeah.
were no baby gray slimes to open, no forest cakes to open, unless he
Nope.
just chose not to play them. I don't think he drew one.
Yeah, there is slime. So there's a slime eruption. Perfect. We're running baby reds in this too, or no? We are running baby reds. Okay.
Woj.
What
I need to
was-
play more slimes, guys. I need to memorize my slime cards.
Yeah, slimes a good deck. I enjoy it personally. Like but I also like it because storm slime, and I like arcane. But so what do we got, Matt? Matt said we have water resistance bubble not coming in. Reprogram, I don't think comes in. Train hawk, I don't think you need.
Trainhawk might be okay to bring in, actually. It's just
Really?
more damage available to face.
I
I,
guess
d-
there's
I
a
don't
chance
know
you
if it's
kill a ethereal
necessary against
slime.
Sylvie, though.
Yeah.
I don't think you really need it against Sylvie.
Is there an argument you could bring in Zephyr or Decrees more?
Nah, I
mean,
feel like those are kind of useless for you. Zephyr maybe if you want to like use it on a
interfering with
terraframe,
blockers? Yeah, I mean you also have
but
2 Zephyrs already in your main.
you're very unlikely to see as a terraframe in a Sylvie deck.
Yeah.
It's almost all Terra, Regalia, and like a Quicksilver Grail. Like Quicksilver Grail, backup charger, and then boots. Some people run pause, but it's not that common.
Yeah, and I see some also running ears if they want the +1 level for swinging with stuff like Slime King. But
What card allows the ally to attack again? So Second Wind wakes up your an ally, and also as a class bonus for Warrior gives it +1 power. And then Rallied Advanced on the attack declaration, on the attack trigger allows you to wake up an ally. So Second Wind wakes up. So you play Second Wind before damage, and it gives your unit +1 attack, and it's still swinging, and then it wakes up. And then you swing again, and then you Rallied Advance to wake it up and swing a third time.
see, and this is why we need reprogram more. Need more
Reprogram is probably one of the best sideboard cards in the game right now. I think it's really important for people to be running it, especially after MHL and Matt have been running these lists. People are seeing this list, and it's getting pretty popular.
Yeah. I've known a couple players who were talking about bringing this list and then just said they didn't have enough time to learn it. Which, I mean, to most people, this list definitely isn't a list. I don't think that you can just pick up and play on its own. I think this deck is a lot more complicated than most people probably give it credit for. Like, I don't think most would see that line instantaneously. That would just happen on field. I think it's a deck that probably takes a little bit of practice, a little bit more understanding than just like a pick up and slam it. Like,
I think people
I'd
also
say
have
before the
to
event.
people have to have played against this to understand what you need to respect when you see this deck.
Definitely.
A lot of people don't see a deck and go, "Yeah, that guy can hit me for 20."
Yeah, no, especially it's a 2/2. Okay, yeah, he buffed it once, no big deal. Oh, he just buffed it like 4 times.
Because low-key, this feels like burn.
Yeah, this is the Grand Archive equivalent to what other games have called Red Deck Wins, where it's just like a very fast aggro pile.
However, to be fair, that was also like that was a pretty big high roll.
Yeah, that was probably the best opening bike.
It's like the high roll low roll setting where like you don't have to giga high roll, but you high roll just enough, and your opponent low roll just enough that the gap between those two things is fucking huge.
Yeah, and the fact that you just Fairy Whispers your first turn and go, oh, there's another Rallied Advance plus another second wind if I need it, and manufactured. Sure, this is everything I need. Like, there was no filters, there was no draws, it was just that one. Oh. But I think we're going to go ahead and sideboarding has been complete. Now the question: would you, if you're Sylvie, do you want to go first or second in this matchup? Like, I feel like I would just want to go first just to get an extra materialization before my opponent.
You
And
1000% want to
yeah.
go first here.
Like, I don't even care if Matt gets the extra card at this point. Like, I feel like I just need a chance to go level 2 to live a little bit longer and just pray. I didn't even look. Is this something that's running?
Sorry, what was that?
I was looking at something else. Go ahead.
Is the slime dust list running what?
Oh, Dungeon Guide. I was trying to see if they were running.
Yeah,
If they are.
bro,
Like,
that would be so sad if he's not running Dungeon Guide.
Like, I mean, like I said, this is one of those games I would arguably try and do greedy dungeon guides just to level up early to get the life total. Like, oops, looks like we had a little. Did we have an issue? Maybe not. We had to
I
stop.
like
and
his
look.
hat though. Hat's sick.
That is a really nice Pikachu hat, and I like the smug, Anya shirt.
Yeah. Pagania is a classic.
Smug Onion is a classic. Anime had a lot of good memeable images. But yeah, so like I said, imagine Slime Pies are gonna go first, get the draw. I said it's almost a matchup I would, like I said before, greedily dungeon guide just to go to level 2 or level 3 earlier. Even just level 2, just to get the extra life. Especially after watching yourself just get high rolled to oblivion. Turn 2. It's just something I would need. Might not be the best play, but mentally I need it. I'm still super jealous of Match Yeti gaming shirt though. I'm super jealous.
It's a cool shirt.
It's very cool. It's just so basic, but it just looks nice. Andy sponsor win. Oh, so this is a better opening. We have a baby gray slime. We have, I think, a baby green slime. We have
And a dungeon guide. And a gather slimes.
Yeah. So this is a pretty opener. So yeah, go get our baby gray down, reveal our 2 slimes to draw 2. Lustrous slime. I'm not lustrous slime. Limitless slime. And baby green revealed. Get the draw. And I think we have double storm slime in the opener too. So, alright, we can get there. There's ways we can get there and survive to a turn where we can just pop off. So I like it.
Ooh, that's not a bad opening for Matt either. Andronica, Shimmercloak, Wind Rider, Vanguard, and a Valkyrie, I think.
Yeah, I think we have 2 stifling traps. So those are the middle 2. I think those are 2 stifle traps.
Does he have Escape the Wreckage as well? I don't think so, right?
No.
These 2 dungeon guides?
Storm slime, dungeon guide, gather slimes, I think.
2 storm slimes? Ooh, Fairy
Yeah.
Whispers.
The second storm slime was drawn off of the baby gray. So we have a Rose off the Fairy Whispers. I didn't see the other 2. I just see Rose.
A Rose, Shimmercloak, and a Reclaim.
Okay. Matt, show the cards more.
Reclaim to hand.
We're not running Windmill Engineer, I don't think, sadly. So can't get funny plays.
No Windmill Engineer.
I guess you just sort of start clearing. So when my Vanguard come down, I guess. So does Matt like to clear the allies more? I imagine you just try and clear the allies, keep the board state as much as possible. Yeah, and then so that actually is Escape the Wreckage. That's not second dungeon guide.
Oh, I thought it was second dungeon guide. Hard to tell.
The top left corner of the card made it really look like. Alright. Yeah, a little pause. Make sure that Escape the Wreckage resolves before we draw the card in the memory.
Does he stifling it? He could stifling it.
Could say pure value. I mean, you do have 2 stifles in hand, so you do have
kind of
dungeon
worth it, right?
Yeah, you prevent
because it means they can't play the baby gray again.
Yep.
And they also don't get the value of the Escape the Wreckage. He's gonna stifling trap it.
Yep. Stifling trap for 2. Those go bye bye. Get value. Like I said, we have the second one in hand for if there's a dungeon guide. And then, so this makes it a little hard. So I'm going to have to go level 1. I think we kept the dungeon guide in hand.
Limitless slime. It's floating the whole time.
Yeah, it's all right. It gets the value. It doesn't get the big attacks, but pretty much get the floating memory value out of it. And we did end up. That's that second baby gray. We drew the second baby gray.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
Reveal probably a storm slime and the baby green to baby gray slime back.
Matt also went second, so him losing a card to make you lose essentially 2 is really good value.
Yeah, very good value. And like I said, this is where I would be greedy to just go dungeon guide. Your opponent's tapped out, you want level 2, but you don't get the jaw card of Sylvie, which stinks. That's the only downside to it. Actually, you can though if you baby gray slime into a dungeon guide. I don't think we're at the point where we're dying at 19 damage yet to warrant it.
Yeah, it's important to remember that like regional events, ascents, everything like that. All of these level events are like open events, right? Anyone can attend these. So you do get some players who are like first time on stream or like more recently, acquainted to the game. So some people just, don't realize that sometimes there's like space to play in between, opportunity exists like that. So we try not to judge too harshly.
Even those, I mean, we've seen. I'm gonna blast Matt. Not even really blast Matt, because I like Matt. I mean, we've seen Matt play on big event stages and like literally walk off the stream to reset and mentally like nerves at play. Like you see people who have played on stream multiple times who still have nerves
Goodbye,
playing
baby
on
Gray.
these events. So it's definitely not unheard of for just to be overall nervous. I mean, when you have, in this case, I think we have 100 people watching right now, if not more. Watching your plays and watching your interactions is nerve wracking.
Oh my god, we have 100 people here listening to us yap. Great.
Welcome, 100 people.
So what stopped the Escape the Wreckage? So in response to the Escape the Wreckage being played, Stifling Trap was on the stack. So Stifling Trap kills the baby Gray, and then you're unable to bring a card, return your ally to memory, so you don't draw for Escape the Wreckage. Very, very good value.
Yep. So we are going to go ahead and level. Stormtime and Baby Green are going to go bye-bye. We're going to go to Sylvie 2. We don't get any of the draw. Actually,
It was really rough.
I don't think they have another Baby Green to, in response to enter, play it. Nope.
Yeah, this is a very, very rough situation to be in.
Yeah, this is Ethereal Slime, Storm Slime. We can attempt a dungeon guide here, but you always see one Stifle Trap. The question is, I don't know if you take the gamble. Your opponent still has like 5 cards. I think Matt has 4 or 5 in hand. I don't know if we take the gamble in dungeon guide.
Matt is in such a commanding position right now. He has, 4 power like allies on board. It's like 4 damage on board, plus he can backup charge, and then level up the next turn if he wants to.
Oh, so we're gonna rip it.
Let's bring down a dungeon guide.
We'll at least attempt it. Your opponent only played 1. But see, I'm in the position where if my opponent already played 1 just to prevent that draw, it would make me think to have the second one.
The second one is I didn't at first when I would look at the logic behind it, I was like, okay, the chance of them having another Stifling Trap after having the first one is like kind of low. And then I actually realized it's not low at all.
Yeah.
The chance of them having another Stifling Trap is actually decently high.
Yeah, especially if they're playing it to prevent and escape the wreckage. Feels like there's so much more value stopping my dungeon guide than there is this play.
Yeah.
If they didn't have a second one.
This is 1,000% worth it.
Yeah, this is 1,000% prevent the level 3 Sylvie. Because what did we keep? I think we kept the 3 slime in hand. I could be wrong. I didn't get to see. But I think we definitely hit it here. Prevent the 2. And you just in a commanding. You just hold a commanding position.
You have to play it. You have to play the Stifling Trap here because you're afraid of the Ethereal Slime clearing your
Nope, dungeon guide lives. There you go. Yeah.
Clearing your Shimmer Cloaks too early.
Yep. And you're swinging for the 1 damage. Grab the 1. And then this becomes a position where, okay, you either have to banish now your entire memory next turn, which you think you sort of force you. The only thing I think you run left in Soldiers is like a Quicksilver Grail.
The problem is you can't actually do that. If you banish your entire memory to level up, you do not have enough cards to play a slime.
Well, no, you get Sylvie gets a.
Oh, it's Sylvie level 2. Yeah, so you play the Ethereal Slime, you gain a card.
Yeah, banish, gain a card, draw a card.
I mean, it is worth it. You have to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you have nothing else. Usually, you need Sylvish material deck.
Level 2 is just because it's gonna be hard to put cards down again if you don't do it.
Yeah, because all you have left is a Quicksilver Grail and a backup charger, which the backup charger you can't
play the backup charger this turn anyways. Man, that is so rough.
It's the downside.
Stifling Trap is like such a strong effect into it.
Such a good card. It was just think it was also Recollection. It wasn't even a main deck card. It was a Recollection set card, which is wild. So go ahead, get some damage in. Matt did generate the Terrafring though, so knowing that their opponent has to probably fully pay out the level, they're just going to always be playing
manufacturer cell. Oh, no manufacturer cell. Okay, interesting. So no, like feels like there's gonna be an Ethereal Slime, so we're gonna go with a Shimmer Cloak instead.
Yeah,
he still wants the backup charge. That's the thing.
Yeah, you can get it next turn if he needs to. So what do we have? I think so manufacturer cell, Quicksilver Grail, Covenant of Thorns, Beast Bomb Pause. I don't think we want to materialize that at this point. Oh, so we're just gonna go with Quicksilver Grail. Maybe hope to draw another dungeon guide off the top. Realizing, like I said, it is a weird spot where you're just gonna banish, and you banish your second Storm Slime.
Oh my god, that's crazy!
Let's go. We ripped it.
Just rip the dungeon guide for free. Yeah, I mean, dungeon guide's good here.
Yeah, dungeon guide's good. Your opponent can't have the 3rd Stifling Trap, right? Recollection, Terrafring is popped, which I mean I think is fine. But yeah, I think we just have to rip Dungeon Guide. I think you're in too down a position to not rip this Dungeon. If your opponent has the third Dungeon Guide, you just got high rolled at that point.
So here's the question: is it Covenant of Thorns underneath the Quicksilver Grill?
Maybe. I thought it was a backup charger. No, it was Beast Palm Pause, I thought.
Was it pause?
I thought it was. Pause.
What's the odds?
I could be wrong. I could be 100% wrong. Because I knew we hovered on pause and stopped, and that's why I thought we grabbed it after the fact.
Alright.
Right, there's the prey. There's the prey of no third stifling. Pennant Ghost. So get the hit. Go ahead and get
Wait,
the
did they banish it?
No, not yet. They have to banish. They stopped. Yep, banish. So they are going to go ahead and get the banish. Matt's gonna
Pause
go for
underneath it.
Digital.
Interesting.
Yeah, it is pause. So we don't get to attack this turn now. Ooh, we did hit the Storm Slime though. Both Storm Slimes are gone, but we're going to play a Ethereal Slime. Let's see if we use the... I imagine we're going to use the On-Enter. What do you get rid of here for the On-Enter? Would it be... What is
Boots,
in
if you have boots still.
I don't think we have boots in this list.
Verdant Scepter.
Oh, we do have boots. We do have boots. I didn't think we had boots.
It's boots or Verdant Scepter. It's probably boots.
Yeah. Yeah, Verdant Scepter is going to go bye-bye. Banish, draw a card. Get another counter on that.
Is that another?
He has a
another
third.
Oh man.
Oh. It's all right, so I guess we have another one. I guess
So here's the question. Here's the question. Do you think Matt goes for lethal this turn?
Matt goes for lethal. So what we got? 8. What do we have? 2, 4, 6
17
damage
damage.
on board.
I think he goes for lethal and manufacture cells in end step, right?
Yeah, I guess you can. I guess the only punish here if there is a Covenant of Thorns underneath Quicksilver Grail.
That I feel like at this point you kind of have to go for it because you're gonna die really fast if not.
Yeah, but also, how quickly are you dying? I mean, you just saw your opponent banish.
Die in 2 turns.
Oh, yeah, so you
5
can't
damage
do
from
it.
Ethereal Slime, right?
Yeah,
But I guess Ethereal Slime could be used to like clear board as well.
yeah, I imagine Ethereal Slime might be being used here to clear Shimmercloak Assassins. But the weird spot is that you also seen 2 Storm Slimes go bye-bye. So it's 2 hits gone from your opponent. So you can't Storm Slime, not Storm Slime King. Slime King doesn't matter.
YOLO high roll. If you lose, you just opt to go first.
Yeah. I guess it's that. Yeah, just high roll it and just try and get in. So I think he was hovering backup charger materialization though.
I think he's debating if he can live another turn.
I think it's rough. It's doable. It is rough, especially because we popped the Terraframe that turn versus another turn, which I feel like we sort of had to a little bit. But,
He's really debating if he wants to manufacture cell at end step.
yeah, I guess that's debating
He's
because you
gonna
can just
backup
power
charge.
stall it.
Wait a
Backup charge. Is that foiled too? I'm a little jealous.
It is foil, yeah.
I'm a little jealous. So paying 3 down, draw a card in the memory, get our power cell. And we have a... So what do we have? We have a Rally to Advance in hand. We have, I think, another Rose. Lurking Assailant, Manufacture Cell, Windrider Vanguard.
Is that it? No, I was gonna say, is that an Attune the Winds, but it's not. It's an Andronica.
Andronica. I think that's nope, that's not what I thought it was. So start swinging in for some damage here. Push the tempo. And just try and get, because then next turn, if you go one more turn, the slime's going to kill at least one of your Shimmercloak Assassins. Again, what was the chance that your opponent drew the 3rd Ethereal Slime off the rip at this point? So I think you have enough to live, and we can't get Rose in. Joe can't come in. I guess you could play Lurking Stand here or another Windrider Vanguard if we really wanted to. And you have a reclaim too to save one of your Shimmercloak Assassins. And we don't have a Zephyr.
Low key, I think you just pass turn with all your cards in your hand. You end step, manufacture cell, or you reclaim in response to damage being dealt.
Yeah,
Reclaim for the level up, and then manufacture cells. So you have 2 power cells when you level up, and then you kill them for free.
I'm sort of down for it, but I also don't mind just making a wide board that's hard to answer. Because there's no board wipes in Sylvie, so there's no real punish for going super wide.
Wait. There's no board. Bestial Frenzy is a card that exists.
That's right, Best Frenzy is a card. But that's in this. Oh, that's right, unless you have Vampiric Slime on top of it, but your opponent doesn't have enough. I mean, unless they
I mean, he can just Bestial Frenzy the any of the slime, the Ethereal slime, right? Make it
Yeah.
a 6 damage cleave.
Best of Frenzy is 3 or 2. I thought Best of Frenzy was 3.
I think it's 3. I guess they don't have enough draw power for that. They're
Yeah.
1 card short, right? Oh, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
Because we have one card down. Backup charger comes down.
Oh, Bestial Frenzy is 2. It actually is
Oh,
viable. Yeah.
it is
Okay.
2.
It is
Okay.
viable.
Off the top. Oh, that's the fourth. The fourth ethereal slime. Oh man, brutal. Yep, and his paws underneath Quicksilver Rail. So paws is under Grail, and if we ripped it off the top, I think it's also a 1x, 1 copy. And
This
then
is spicy. One
is a
copy, one
what?
sideboard. One sideboard.
one sideboard. I mean, if we hit
So,
a Vampiric slime,
2 Bestial Frenzy. It's possible.
it is possible.
Look, we've seen crazier things. I've seen 40% open Academy Guide a million times, and that guy only runs 1.
Weird question. I wonder if there's a situation in this, instead of putting your paws under Grail, if you decided to do Covenant of Thorns, and then Joker comes out and makes a big unit, you, in response, Thorns pop onto that unit.
I think Thorns is the way to go in an
Yeah.
aggro matchup.
Yeah.
Thorns is just good because it's basically kill 1 ally for free.
Yeah, especially the big one. I still think my favorite tech is Thornsing.
Whoa,
Tristan
getting rid of the
Covenant
Horn of
Shadows.
Beast Calling.
I'm okay with this. I actually really don't like Horn of Beast Calling. I've had that card in the material list and testing. I don't think I've ever used that card once. Every single time.
We're what, 2 short lethal?
Yeah, I think so.
Here's the Reclaim.
Yeah, Reclaim's going to come down. You get the free level up with Lorraine for next turn. We did put the manufacturer cell down, I think, though.
He played it. He played it.
You did play it? Oh, oops. I missed it. I'm too busy trying to think and looking at slimes. I was looking up Beastal Frenzy. Beastal Frenzy, sorry. Turn those sideways. And then we just pray we live.
Well, Slimes is 10 damage, so it was 2 off lethal, no?
Yeah.
Oh,
Slime-
yeah, pause.
Just pause.
Pause for lethal. I always forget pause are a thing.
Yeah, 'cause
I'm still
pause is
sitting
what,
there
pause
thinking
big
like
damage?
it should. I'm so hung up on the fact that it should have been Covenant of Thorns.
Yeah, I think we got sort of sidetracked talking about Covenant Thorns on that one. But, all right, so
Ornamental
here,
Greatsword
coming in, give
on the Wind Rider Vanguard.
+1.
Both the power cells wake up.
Yep. And then we can't pop no automatons on the field to pop them onto.
Yep. He has so many cards in his
Yeah.
hand though.
Another
Oh, he's another
cell.
manufacturer cell. He doesn't need it though.
Yeah, we have no automatons anyway.
9 damage. I mean,
Oh.
he plays one thing and he wins.
Yeah.
Right? It's 3 for 6, 8 damage comes from just Rallied Advance and the Wind Rider Vanguard, which puts 22. So then you play Shimmer Cloak and pop 1 power cell and you win the game.
Yep.
He has 10 cards in his hand, 9 cards in his hand.
9 or 10, I think.
No, Sylvie materialized a backup charger, but couldn't use it because not enough cards.
So imagine we're going to possibly Shimmercloak Assassin here.
I mean,
So
I
what
guess my incorrect statement here was Rallied Advance with the Wind Rider Vanguard. You would actually do it with the Shimmer Cloak, but
I knew where you meant that.
regardless, like the point was actually you'd probably play Andronica here instead of Shimmer Cloak. Imbued
Buffer
Andronic
itself.
has 3 damage, so you actually get a little bit more out of it anyways.
So yeah, Andronica's coming down.
Yep, she'll
Right.
buff counter herself.
Imagine manufacture that can be that. So Wind Rider Vanguard. Is that what is that? Is that the
Armored
Guardian
Valkyrie.
one? Yeah, Armored Valkyrie.
So Armored Valkyrie is good against things like Sadie because
Yeah,
it's a 2/2 with Steadfast. So if Sadie attacks it, you have to trade.
Steadfast is such a good card. It's such a good mechanic.
He's doing this to play around the fact that it could be Covenant of Thorns on the field.
Which I don't blame him. That's probably the safest play to go around, is just to play around that type of interaction.
Pop a power cell.
Get +2, so we're now swimming for 5.
Yep.
We could, so put another 5, so I'm gonna go up to 22 damage.
You swing for 5 here.
Then you have 1 for ornament, going to sort of put up to 23. And then
You're basically just waiting. Well, Rallied Advance would be for 2.
That's if
because
you're right.
ornamental
I'm
51.
thinking more of playing the safe route if it is Covenant of Thorns.
Yep.
So it's swing 5.
Game's
Is that
over.
just like, yeah, is that just the all clear single? When you see your opponent not even look at the cards underneath and just writes down 5. Is that just, do you just take this thing like, okay, I don't think it's Covenant of Thorns and just rip it? Yep, rally advance. Swings in for 2. And then gets to untap. Joker run by Vanguard. And then swing again. And shows, yep, wasn't coming
Yeah,
to
it's
the far
pause,
end.
not Covenant of Thorns.
It was pause.
Would have been one. It would have been what? 1, 2, or 3.
Well, because then you give it to Anjoka on one of the attacks.
Yeah.
She would kill herself. So then, yeah. Well, no, because
Be
that's
what?
when,
Be 1 turn away from it. From
yeah. Because you have to do it in response to rally in advance. Actually,
you'd still be short lethal against killing the Lorraine unless you have like a Storm Slime, because you need
Yeah.
5 damage. Well,
Yeah.
you need 4 damage.
you have dungeon guys. Yes. So, yeah, just short. Yeah, because we're no longer.
Well, Miracle Bots takes it though.
Miracle Bots does take it. I keep on wanting to say more than meets the eye, but sorry for copyright in chat.
Power cells. Power cells are great,
Power cells are
guys.
good. Power cells are great. I'm really
right, chat.
happy though. Go ahead.
Power cell A or B.
If you guess right, I'll give you a high five at Ascent Chicago.
What do you guys think?
Well, I'm really happy that MRC became really buffed up the automaton tribal meta.
The Automaton Tribal's crazy. It's just power cells. Power cells are crazy.
Power cells are crazy. Just such a good mechanic. Like automaton is something everyone's like sleeping on in ALC, and then like MRC comes out and just fully buffed it. It's like a completely viable deck. And it's really great to see that these new lists coming out, like it really shows the growth of the game and the way the design is really working with what they're going for at this point. I mean, you had a game plan in ALC, you saw part of it, and MRC really just supplemented the whole thing.
Well, we have a big split between A and B, Rev.
Do we really?
Yeah.
Aw, I'm so disappointed.
It's like actually just a straight 50-50.
Yeah, I see some people that I'm very disappointed in seeing B that I will message afterwards. And yell at
I
them.
totally agree with you about MRC. Like seeing so much class support, archetype support, it's really interesting because there's so many different ways the game can be played now.
Yeah, and especially because it was always going to be the big question too, as we hit the point of like, okay, we're done with new elements in classes. How is it going to be making the support all 7 every set go? And I think this has gone really well. Like, I think this has been really a great set. I mean, I'm really happy. We're seeing it. We have 280 people going to Ascent Chicago. We have almost a 50-man regional here at Michigan. Like, the game's growing pretty steadily, and I think it's great to see at this point. And I do like the bird's eye comment of we're going to get Power Cell C in SP2.
I wish, man. I wish. Matt's deck seems cheap. Eternal Magistrates are not cheap. I think that's about it, though. It's like Andronica, Eternal Magistrates, and then Zephyrs are technically not cheap either. And Rose. Rose is expensive now, too.
Yeah, Rose is 25 a piece. Yeah. You had to get Roses during ALC time when you also could have gotten a cheap CSR. I mean, Zephyrs are about $5 right now. Not bad.
Yeah, Magistrates are like $12. Wait, Zephyrs are 5? I thought they were still like 8.
No, they're 5. 8 is for first edition.
They're not bad. Okay, there's 1 at 5, and then all of them go to 7.
Oh, I just sort of clicked. Okay. Yeah, most of them are 7. If you want the reclaim SP1 versions, are about $12. I really love the SP alt arts for Zephyr.
Yeah. The deck is not bad though. I mean, you could play something else instead of Rose if you need to. It would be a little bit more budget, and then you could probably sub out Eternal Magistrates if you wanted as well.
Could Rose become what's the new Guardian? 3-drop 2/3 Guardian. That's is it
Vigilant Sentry?
Yeah.
Vigilant Sentry in this deck is literally just a 2/3 wind card. It's a human as well.
Fair. Should have seen an automaton.
Yeah. Sadly, not an automaton. Not a robot.
What do we have? All right, time to go on to some sites and see. I'm trying to think, what automatons are we missing in Wind that you could be running in something like this? That is my major question. I don't think there's any other Wind ones, is there? Element. Let's do subtype automaton. Element. Wind. There's Cloaked Executioner. It's a 2/1. The ambush. Cell Journeyer is a 1/3. Oh, Cell Vanguard, technically speaking. The 1-2.
So Vanguard is like it's a good card in theory. It's overall it's not great though because you only really want to play it after your Lorraine 1, and the floating member doesn't do a lot for you either.
I mean, more if you're trying to replace the Rose. It's you're trying to find another automaton to replace that slot
Yeah, it's tough.
or budget.
What
Like
what 1/3 automatons do we have?
1-3 automaton. We have the Guardian one in Wind Cell Generator. You have Charge Assailant. That's a 2/2, but doesn't have stealth. You have Ranger Automaton.
You could just play Cell Assembler, but it's not a wind card.
Yeah, that's sort of why I was looking more Wind, because the fact that you're going to want to try and maybe replace something for you don't want a dead target for Fairy Whispers, at least. So that's most I was trying to look at Wind, but yeah, there's not too many other Wind cards that fit in.
It's probably just Cell Vanguard. Cell Vanguard and like Cell Assembler. It's a 2/1/2 or a 2/2/1.
Is there an argument?
Not really anything else you'd want to play.
I don't think there's an argument to run Harvest MK2. I don't think you.
Harvester Mark II I think is good in mirrors.
Yeah.
But that's about it. Just because like if they try to board clear, they have to kill her first, and then you get a free power cell token that's awake.
You could be really unhinged that you'll never play as Overlord Mark III.
Overlord Mark III is a fun card. I don't know if I would say it's a good card.
I didn't say it was good. I said a fun be overkill. Weird flex. Do you go mechanical hair and give it bust?
Oh, not on
Let's cook.
wind robots. That's a Sylvie card only.
But I'm cooking, okay? I'm cooking over here.
Yeah, that one's not it.
Because I don't think you go Automatodes type Hermes either.
No, Hermes is actually I think just bad. I think that card is bad.
Because you have to sacrifice your power cell, so it turns off your charge mannequin. Only comes up with Spell Shroud, but then it does give your other automaton allies +1. We have to be level 1 for
It's also 2/2, so it just instantly dies.
Yeah, it just instantly runs into issues. It doesn't keep itself alive. It doesn't have
Cell
stealth.
Vanguard is fine if you're going level 2 as a strat. I feel like if you're going level 2 as a strat, you're probably playing human allies though. Like wind human allies utilize level 2 better than robots.
And maybe, or you're playing like Wind Crux in some form, shape, or way, and using like Hurricane Sweeps. But
the main thing with like playing automatons is the fact that you only need to go level 1 because you just need to unlock the class bonus effects.
And how many class effects do you run? You run Rose. You run Angelica. Do you run anything else?
Or what?
Class bonus. I guess Rallying Advance is class bonus, isn't it?
Rallied Advance and Second Wind. Second Wind's class bonus is +1.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you run 4 different cards. That is class bonus.
Andronica.
Yeah. Oh, technically Rain Rider Vanguard, technically speaking, but I don't know how often it comes in like a must-have.
Just like that's just like a bonus.
Yeah. But man, we are just flying through games today on stream. This is we're already 3 rounds down at this point. About to go and have round number 4 queued up. We're just flying. So let's see. I'm gonna refresh the regional page. I want to see. We still have a couple. I was trying to see how many 3-0s we have currently, but we have a couple still playing. So I can't fully quote on how many people are 3-0 at the moment. But hey, Sylvie made it to a 2-0 slot, which is pretty good. Sylvie showing its power, strength out of our 14. So, let me pull that up. So I'm really enjoying the fact that Wind Robots was really bolstered. Is there... So, Valkyrie, the stream matches so far have been Merlin versus... Oh, God.
Arisana.
Arisana, thank you. I drew a blank fully. Merlin versus Nico. And then we had Sylvie versus Miracle Bots.
Yep. So Wind Automatons versus Sylvie. Spirit of Slime Sylvie.
So, I mean, it's been a very diverse so far. Outside of the back-to-back Merlins, we've seen pretty much touched almost every single champion. The only one we haven't seen yet is Rai. I think that is supposed to be on the list. I don't think we've seen Rai at all. And then
We have not. I mean, there's only a couple of Rye players, right? Like,
Yeah.
very, very few Rye players.
maybe 3. We didn't see a Diana player, but I think the only one Diana player, and I know who it is, I think is 1-1 before this round. So they're 1-1 at this point. And then we didn't see a Tristan on stream yet. I don't know how well they're doing. I don't know who else is on Tristan. And then I think there's another Wind Allies or Wind Crux going around, but I think they're also 1-1 at this point. So we've been seeing still diversity for 3 rounds. Very active event. So I know we talked about this earlier. 280 people are signed up so far in Chicago. Is that sort of feeling yourself one way or another, the judge? Is there a certain threshold for yourself to go, okay, it's too many players, I'm going to go judge?
No, not at all. The concept of judging for me at Ontario was at Chicago was that I feel like my role in Grand Archive is to be support staff, whether that's casting or helping with like TOing stuff or helping with judging or helping with volunteer or whatever it is, right? I really value and enjoy seeing things run smoothly and run really well. And I enjoy being a part of that. So at first I was like, man, I think judging would be really good because it'd be really nice if we had more people who were like good at judging that were making the event run smoothly because it's a really big event, right?
Yeah.
And then all my friends were like, bro, you should just play the game. If you do well, people will respect it. And I was like, yeah, I also kind of want an exercise curses.
Yeah.
Because I really want to go to EU Nats.
Because
a couple of my friends want to go to EU Nats, and I was like, if I can earn an exercise curses, I'll go play EU Nats.
Yeah. I mean, I want to go to EU Nats. I'm trying to figure out budget-wise how I can make EU Nats work. I mean, the joys of living on East Coast is a little bit cheaper flight than me going to, say, Singapore and Taipei.
Mm-hmm.
See, good thing you said extra curses. I was about to ask, are you just judging to get your careful study promos? Your really nice careful studies?
Well, so what I was going to do is I was actually going to judge a lot of store champs or regionals in California when I visit and stuff. Yep. Because I don't mind not playing for those. I'll just be support staff.
Yeah. And to be fair, there are some arguments people making that if you're going to go fly to one of those events, you just spend that flight money on buying one, which some people have done. I mean, I won't be ashamed. I bought my Lurking Assailant store promo. I lost my event, so I bought one. To get ready. All right, so we have about 15-ish minutes or so until overtime, so we still have about 15 minutes left in the round. As players are getting finishing up here. Wow, we've had though like 100 people still watching this region, which is pretty. I really love to see how many people. Like, yeah, I think we have about 50 players in Michigan. We have 100 people watching, and this is sort of East Coast time. So West Coast is probably around the time of getting up and getting set for the day and such like that, and overseas. And we're still sitting with 100 people watching the stream, which is, I think, awesome. And thank you again to True Champion Gaming for setting this up and getting this all done, and for having us again. And joyful. Sylvie versus bots. And thank you also to the chat. Chat's been very active in here today. Chat's has been super keeping things engaging, catching us up on a couple hiccups we're going to have, her answering some questions that we're going back and forth on, which has been super great to see. Especially those who get to count how many cards Ravishing Finale's coming down for.
The Ravishing Finale.
For 38 game 1. Good card. I really like you said about Sense. I would love to see more Nico come up. I would love to see it.
Nico's cool. I like Nico.
I really wish I'd seen that. I can't wait to go to Chicago and see that deck box in person though. Like the images of the Nico deck box were like awesome, and the glitter effect looks super cool.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see the AX double deck box for Tristan.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that's there.
Yeah, because I'm going to be volunteering for that, so I'm very excited to see how that turns out.
Oh, you and Brightwing. Let's go.
Yeah, I get to see Brighton again. Very excited.
You get to see the face of Grand Archive, Mr. Bright himself.
Yeah.
Which I'm a little sad. I don't think I've seen any world photos with Bright in it. I'm like, Bright, you're literally the face of like the world's website. Why we need you in more photos? But no, AX should be fun. That's next week or 2 weeks.
AX is next week. It starts on the 4th. I'm flying out on Tuesday.
Oh man, I wish you the best of luck. I've seen those crowds. I wish you the best.
Yeah, I'm just gonna enjoy staying safe and away from all the crowds.
How much SP2 are you buying when you're there?
A lot.
Oh, like your
A lot.
Like your
I sold a
limit?
lot of promos to buy SP2s.
I know. I've seen you very active selling your cards.
Yeah,
very,
I
very
want
active.
SP2s.
Uh,
I like SP2s.
Is there a card so far that's in store that you're that you really want to get at SP2?
Rococo. I don't even think I'm gonna play that deck anymore, and I still want my Rococo CSR.
Rococo's cute. Rococo is a very cute card. Well drawn card. Any other alt arts you've seen so far you really want?
I really want the Song of Frost and the Incendiary Shots. I think Incendiary
Interesting.
Shots a cool one.
That's cool. For me, I think it's Cremation Ritual. That card's just I want that
And
foil.
Zolly's cool.
And, like that card foil is gonna look sick.
I also really want the Summon Sentinels, if that's what it is.
Really, think it's something. Yeah, I forgot. We have a
The Taipei League one. I think is
Yeah.
the one I think is Summon Sentinels.
That would be cool. I saw someone mention Mind Freeze earlier for the Neo Water one. What could that also possibly? Weird question. Could that be a Cerulean Decree? I don't think. I think it's gonna be Mind Freeze. I don't think it's Cerulean.
I don't think there's going to be that many MRC cards. There might be
Yeah,
like
I don't
one or
think so.
two max.
Yeah.
Crimson Tear is not an SP2.
Nope. Crimson Tear is not. Yeah, dude, I can imagine the Cremation Ritual with the MRC foiling where it's a little bit darker, just being amazing. Like, all for it. All for it. And then we have, of course, Furry Whispers and Stormer Thorns that we're speculating on. That look, they're like 85% to 90% probably a right guess based off of the art. Watch, the Fairy Whispers end up being like a Dream Fairy.
There's no way it's Dream Fairy. There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way.
Do it, please. That'll be cool. Wow. Wow. Sorry, I'm just saying wow because I just saw Banner Knight sell.
Whoa.
Whoa.
For how much?
Last I knew, that card was posted for 4,000 on that post, and it now says sold.
Whoa.
So I don't know if it was actually that or less or part of a bundle deal.
Probably less.
I don't know. I've seen them posted for like 3,500 not being moved, so it could have been a bundle deal or a trade. So it could have been less if it was that situation. Whoa.
I feel like there's no way it's sold for 4 because yours is listed for less than 4.
Mine was also listed for like a month ago and never had a single interest. So I had the joking interests. I mean, ideally, I still want to move them for my Rye CURs one day. I need to finish Rye. It's so close. Literally, I think I'm just missing Rye CURs, a backup charger, foil, and that's it. I think I have everything else like max rarity. Outside of a spirit, but I don't think I'm ever gonna win a spirit. I was like, go to Chicago and win a Spirit of Fire, and then I gotta remove my wife's altered Spirit of Fire. That's Winnie the Pooh. Sorry, Fire Lord Winnie the Pooh. People play enough on webcam games have probably seen it by now.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to it. I want to see Wind Luxem Xander do well.
You're gonna go to Chicago play Win Luxem Xander?
There's no way I'm playing Wind. I'm not a Luxem player, man.
Oh, I love Luxem.
Can't be me. Can't be me. The games are too long now.
Yeah,
I've had the taste of playing games that take less than 20 minutes, and I can't go back to playing long matches.
Oh, I love playing long matches, but I've had games where I've literally sat like winning at. There's no better feeling than winning at like 24 life. There's no better feeling for me. It's just using your life that well of a resource that you still win the game. But Tress, we did have that up on screen earlier. but we'll grab that as well for some information. I think we had, going off from memory, we had about, I think, 16 fire, 3 or 4 water, another 14 wind, 12 norm, 14 terra, 3 arcane, 1 or 2. Oh, perfect. Thank you, producer. 3 arcane, 1 Astra, 8 Crux, 14 terra, and then 8 umbra.
Well, 8 Crux, 8 Umbra. Crux is dead, guys. No one plays Crux anymore.
Which 7 of those are Tristan, and then the 1 Diana, I think. You did have 1 Diana list, and 7 Tristans being played.
The 1 Diana representing the only
man.
Umbra card is probably the champion.
That Diana player was
And
1 and 1
Carter.
last I knew.
Well, actually not bad.
They were 1 and 1. Let me see. I'm gonna refresh because it is my friend Bob who is playing Water Diana. Let's see if they went 2 and 1. Let's see if I can find him in this event here. Where is he? Is 2 and 1 on Water Diana. We're getting there slowly but surely. Yeah, then the rest is nice. Other 7 is going to be Tristan at this point. And he looks like Water Diana beat robot allies. Someone beat Miracle Robots with Water Diana.
Wait, there's another Miracle Robots out there?
Yeah, he said barely got it versus robot wind allies. So I imagine that's Miracle
Whoa.
Robots.
Spicy.
But he said he has some spicy tech that I'm not allowed to leak just yet for that specific matchup. So super spicy. That Water Diana took it down. Water Diana is definitely interesting. I'll bring, especially because I think most, if not most, of the community has written off Diana as a champion now. That card went probably one of the most sought after cards with Carter to just never seen the light of day in MRC. Outside of like a handful of events. So, as I said, we will do our best to report everything that's going on as much as possible here at this point. This event's flying. Like, I didn't realize it's already almost 2:30, and I feel like that's not bad for starting 11:30.
We're like halfway through the event already.
Yeah, like this has just been flying so far. Like, I'm super happy into it. This has been a super fun event. So what do we got left? So let me see here. Let's see. So we know there's a robot allies. I don't think we're going to get back to back. We might, but I think we're going to have a couple of 3-0s left, so we might get someone else on stream. Because that'll be, yeah, I think we're going to have 5 3-0s if my math is right. So we might get might get a different matchup on stream here.
Assuming no one
declines. Yeah. Which, I mean, by all means, don't forget, people, if you ever don't want to be on stream, you're more happy to decline being on stream games. You're not obliged to be on stream. Never feel pressured to do stream games. People would rather you be comfortable playing the game than stressing out because you're on the feature match. You never want to feel bad regretting going on stream because you're too nervous to play your deck properly. And no one will hate you otherwise for saying no.
The tech is just DG Carter. Get stifling trapped and cry.
For real.
No, the real tech is you let them play the dungeon guide and then play the Carter, and then you just fucking stifling trap the Carter.
It's okay. The tech is going to be a card that we have seen before, very prominently in Nats. That's the only spoil I'll give you to what the tech is.
Stifling trapping the Carter is actually really funny though. Because he doesn't get the sacrifice effect.
So he just deals 2.
So he just deals 2 clean.
And he can't kill.
He doesn't kill anything.
Maybe Shimmercloak, but that's actually really funny. Oh man! And your opponent goes down a card. Oh, they don't get the sack though. They don't sack though, so they still get to keep their dungeon guide. But...
Oh, there's a water tempo Tristan deck out there.
Is there really?
Probably Water Allies, Tristan, right?
I'd imagine so. I mean, you get the double level up damage from Shadow Dancer into Shadow Reaver, or no, other way around. Shadow Reaver into Shadow Dancer, I think. To get an extra 4
Yeah,
damage.
if they play it.
Yeah. Which I remember talking about that being like, man, that's going to be so busted in Water Allies.
2 cleave is usually enough against automatons. It works against Armored Valkyrie and Shimmer Cloak. It does not work against Eternal Magistrate, Rose, Charge Mannequin.
Wind Rider Vanguard.
Well, Red Rider is not a automaton.
Oh, Tom. Yeah,
But
but
yes,
yes, in the
but
list.
yes.
So.
It also doesn't work against Andronica.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know if you can really say it's usually good enough against automatons. It kills Shimmer Cloak and like Trained Hawks. And I guess Armored Valkyries too.
I guess these analysts are also running probably blast charge pump
Mm-hmm.
to get the extra couple damage. I wonder. I don't know if he's running this spicy list. I remember it being talked about. People talking about Diana with slice and dice, so you can attack with the gun. I don't know if he's running it or not. I mean, I know that was a spicy meme being talked about at the start of MRC. Just shadow twinning with slice and dice to push an extra like 2 damage. Water Triss sounds over with 4 scepter triggers. Yeah, I mean, I agree though. Water Triss does sound fun with 4 scepter triggers, especially you get to draw a couple extra cards. I mean, it's per value in terms of just like keeping cards up and tempo as a whole. So, no.
Yeah. There's your answer.
There's my answer. It wasn't a very good deck. It's all right. Where's the Water Allies focused? It's all right.
The other thing with like playing Water Tristan like that is you don't actually have as many ways to like find fast lethal. Like Shadow Strike is hard because it's really hard for you to get prep counters.
Yeah.
So when you compare it to like a wind or even like a fire Tristan, when you look at it, you're like, okay, what are my win cons? My win con is go Shadow Reaver, get something good. But going Shadow Reaver against that is like it's just 4 damage. There's nothing. There's a lot of decks where like you'll just take nothing useful and you'll be really sad.
Isn't the only way that we can get preparation counters in water anyway is like Korhazi Trapper?
Korhazi Trapper, Grim Stalker.
Audrey Soccer does.
Run Water Innervate so you can D-level, draw 2, level up. Yeah, you have to. It's slow though. Like Innervate Knowledge being slow means that will just get you killed a lot of the time.
I mean,
Is it random to be put on stream? It's usually top tables, and then random from there.
Yeah, usually top, and then it sort of goes down into like, oh, do they not want to play no? Then next person, and then next person. So, I think that's what happened in Chicago. I think TCG just put us a video recently where they talked about it. It's like literally they asked the top table said no, and they asked like the next 3 people, and they all said no. So there was a point with Chicago was this empty screen because no one wanted to be on the feature match. Which happens. I mean,
Ascent Taipei, where Sean was on the feature match fucking 4 or 5 times in a row.
I mean, yeah, sometimes that happens too, because especially depending on the deck. I mean, heck, even at Nats, I would have loved to see that Luxem Trisket on stream multiple times.
Oh, Lee's deck?
Yeah. Was that Lee running it?
Yeah, it was Lee running in the deck.
I would have loved to see that list
Collector
multiple
Lee.
times. I would have loved that list multiple times on stream. And just seeing how many people get flabbergasted by getting Rending Flame Trisketed.
It is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, it is a good one. People just sit there like, wait a minute.
I can't tell how many times on that stream I saw people reading, like, wait a minute, what Trisket? What's this do again? So, a couple more minutes left in the round here. People are sort of finishing up. Is there an interaction that you have seen in Grand or want to be really active in Grand Archive, but like hasn't really seen table put out much? Has it been something like you brewed? Like, yeah, this interaction's really funny, but then it's like never really actually made it into the deck.
The interaction's funny, but it's never really made it into the
Or something you like think is good on paper, but then you like no. Like as much as interaction is good or funny on paper, it just isn't good enough to make it. It would be like an actual thing.
Win Diana with Bertha.
Wait. Oh, that's right, Bertha. Okay.
You play Bertha fast activation to hit some random like ranger action card in your deck that costs 2 or less and play it for free.
Okay. I like it.
It's yeah, I mean if it was 3 or less it'd be fantastic because then I could hit like Escape the Wreckage and stuff, but sadly 2 makes it a little bit too weak. I think 3 makes it a little bit too strong.
Yeah, there are some
But
cards
it's a
that are in
fun
that
deck
range,
to
though.
play.
That's fair.
I played it against an allies deck where I had I pulled out Blast Shot, DG to 3, Blast Shot pumped, killed their interceptor and hit to face to give them a creeping torment, and then played Gloamspire Sniper and killed an ally and give them another stack. Like on paper, it's really fun and it seems kind of good. And then you remember that how does Wind Diana get enough cards to just kill you without just being killed?
Okay. It's actually very interesting. God, I totally forget Bertha as a card. I'm not gonna lie.
I think Bertha's like $1.
I'll tell you right in like 2 seconds. Bertha is technically a little over $1 because it's shipping. It's an 88-cent card with $1.22 shipping.
So Bertha is worth nothing, sad.
Bertha started at a total of $9 and rapidly tanked very quickly.
Sounds about right.
Art's cool. I like that the card is literally called Howitzer. So we're getting a tank and Grand Archive win. This is giving me a full-on tank.
True.
Actually, wait, we have one. What's the Ranger card from ALC? Is that not a tank?
Oh, Supply Drone?
No. Is it Supply Drone?
I know what you're talking. I know what it looks like.
Supply Drone? Yeah, Supply Drone. Supply Drone, not a tank. It says Ally Ranger Automaton.
It's like kind of a tank.
I guess it sort of depends on the scale, like how big. Like you don't really have a scale reference. So I don't know if it's a tank or if it's something else entirely.
Well, it doesn't do damage.
That is true. It doesn't do. It's 0-4.
It just lets you materialize a bullet.
It's an armored personnel carrier.
It's like a domain, basically.
It is. It's not even. It just gets 1 value. It doesn't get to do anything else. Like there's nothing else. Like at least with domains, you play Tony, you get some form of future value from some of these domains where it discounts cards. Like I don't think Spider does anything else after it hits the field. It's like nothing. You sack it for Carter. You sack it for Carter, and there's his value.
Damn.
You get to draw a card.
Really did him dirty with that one. You sack it for Carter.
I mean, it's an 0-4 body. He drew another card, thankfully for you. Until your Carter gets stifle trapped, and then you just cry. Oh man. So what are you brewing lately? So I know you say you have like 104 lists. What are you currently in your brewing state for? Like, what are you trying to mess around with right now?
What am I trying to mess around with? I'm playing around with a couple interesting things with Merlin to try to see how it fares against Tristan and Wind robots, and I'm also playing around with different variations of Wind Neos Tenoris right now.
I will say I've tried Wind Neos. That was like the starting list I tried at the start of MRC. I think the deck Loki has legs. I think it's just finding the build.
I had a 3v3 deck version of it I really liked for like in ALC, but I have to see what fits for MRC.
Yeah.
I haven't figured out how to stabilize the deck comfortably yet.
Yeah, that was my issue. I couldn't stabilize the deck. I was also trying to do it with a robot list. I was trying to do like a weird thing by power cell generations with Creation's Will to just make power cells in the swords. But the thing was always going like 2 and 2 or average game loss. Game wins, game loss. Like never felt like it was blown out of the water.
I've also been trying to get Diana Cursebreaker to work for a long time, and I don't think that's ever happening.
It's never happening. Not until I don't think it's Cursebreaker's. I think a card that's going to be featured down the road played, but I don't think we have enough curses to justify it yet. That's like
Also, I've had word that we're going to be getting table 2 on stream, which means I think that the Omnidex link should be updated now. So we will have Gurathos versus Carbonites.
okay.
So Carbonite was the Water Nico we saw earlier, and Gurathos
Go.
is most likely on Slimes. He's been playing Slimes for many, many weeks now.
Oh yeah, a while. I'm super excited though to see Nico back on stream, and I think So yep, Girthos is on Slimes. So we're gonna have a Nico with Slimes. I don't know. That's actually a really interesting matchup because I imagine Slimes is okay, not the greatest, but you do have a lot of taunters.
I think Slimes is
if
good
you
because
go
you can
with
put up multiple taunts, and it gets
Yeah.
hard.
And they're not like small taunt, like they're big taunters.
Yep.
They're not like Shieldmate. So what do we have in this? Is this one is running 2 Lustrous Slime, a couple Lustrous Slime, no Slime King. Is running.
All right,
This-
Baby
is
Gray,
that
Lustrous Slime. That's it, baby.
Is this? I think this is literally the same list that we just saw from the last round.
It's probably net decked because this is the list that this list did well at. This is the list that Girthos brought to Chicago.
Ah, okay.
So I wouldn't
Yeah.
be too surprised if this was just straight net decked. I think the
it
reprogram
is.
is different though.
Did I miss the reprogram? Do I
Nope,
not?
never mind. I think they actually just
They had
took
2
the same
reprograms.
list.
Same list.
Where are the Tristans? That's a good question. That's a good question.
Because I will say, table 1, I think, is a mirror match in table 1.
Is it?
If-
Zack is running wind robots?
I'm pretty sure he was talking about it last night in our chat. That it feels
Whoa.
really well. So that might be a
Spicy.
mirror. I don't know what Steve or Frogless Man's on, or Monoward or Ty Guy. And CC Mr. Mullen is on table 6 with Tristan. So I don't know who the other Tristan players are. We've yet to see them. So I don't know how many people are on it. But robots be going hard. Robots be going hard. Miracle bots. And I was wrong. It wasn't 6 3-0. We have 4 3-0s left. So after this, we will have only 2 4
We actually did end up getting that draw that I mentioned.
Oh, we did get the draw. Oh my god, you did.
Draws
Okay.
happen a lot more frequently than I realized.
Play faster. Nothing you can really do against that.
I'm also slow. I don't play that fast. Well, it depends. Sometimes I play really fast. Sometimes I play not slow, not fast enough.
Depends how comfortable I am on the deck.
It for me it depends on how well I know what your deck can do.
Yeah, as well. Like sometimes if I don't know a deck, but I see champions, like, okay, are they running weird spice cards I have to play around? Like really, really weird stuff. But I'm trying to figure out, what did the Nico player's sleeves? Is that a dragon or is that a Pokemon?
I think it's a dragon. I actually think I have that exact sleeve.
Do you? Okay. Because it reminds me almost of like a Steelix from Pokemon.
I actually do have that exact sleeve. One of my friends gave them to me. I'll send you a picture of what it actually looks like.
Okay. It's like hard to tell. And then I like the little, is that a cat with a banana on the other side? I think it's a cat with a banana.
Banana cat.
I think that is a banana cat. I respect it. So waters come out. What do we got? We have a sharpshooter come out, a fracturize. What else? Is that a frostborn paladin? And I missed the rest. So it looks like we're sending, I think the fracturize and the sharpshooter went back to the bottom here.
That is what the sleeve looks like.
Oh,
It's like
that's
dragon constellations.
Yeah, okay. I thought it was like in water. This makes a lot more sense now. So what do we got in the opener? We have, I think it's a reprogram. Yep, reprogram. Forest Cake, good card. 2 ethereal slimes. And I'm trying to see what else is in here. I can't really tell. And I think a storm slime. So sometimes we're gonna come down. We have Escape the Wreckage come down. No baby gray slime this time though.
No baby gray. Is a big sad.
Some big sads. I guess we're gonna go for Nico. Go play the backup charger here because you know you're playing versus slimes. I don't think you have to go level 21 yet. You know, you have a couple of refracting missiles in hand if you really need to.
Yeah, you just
I'll get
chill
the
and hang
full-
out, have a good time.
Yeah, pretty much set it up. a little bit. Draw an extra card memory. Just make big hands. Make it hard for your opponent to really interact. I think, yeah, and you have Storm of Thorns, and there's a Fractal Rain. Like, I think this hand's actually big chill, and you have Diffusive Block as well, and an Icebound Slam on the rig. Let's go. You ever think you're going to see a Spirit of Slime get in with an Icebound Slam?
Icebound Slam is actually really good against this, or in specifically in this matchup, because damage is so permanent.
Yeah. So I think we only hit one float. I think it was just a Stormathorn's Classmate Stone. We hit a Cerulean Decree. I missed what else we've ripped off of the Icebound Slam here. I don't think we hit any other floating memory. Snow Fairy, a Ravishing Finale. Oh, we did hit a Lost in Thoughts off of it. Reprogram's going to come on down here and go use it for a Sylvie level 1. So, I always thought, for some reason, Reprogram needed a target like
No, it just says up
Gun
to.
Yeah. Like at first, when I first read it, like my brain kept on getting rid of the up part. I was like, weird. But Baby Blue Slime's gonna come down, trying to negate a little bit. I don't think we pop the Forest Cake here. We do have that Luscious Slime we could probably pop it on later, though. Just make a really big Baby Blue that's going to prevent 1 damage every time. Oh, maybe we are. Nope, decided not to.
Baby Blue's all right. It's now what is that? 2/4?
Yeah, I think it's a 2/4 with a prevent 1.
Prevent 2.
Prevent 2. Sorry.
But you have to. It has to be awake.
Yeah, because it's a tap
like
ability.
a baby Korhazi Trapper. Slime Trapper.
Nice. Now here we have the Lost in Thoughts. Might as well just go level 1 Tony. There's no reason not to, and it turns on your Stormathorns that's in your grave. I don't see a reason to materialize anything else. And if you have another Icebound Slam, just becomes cheaper. And you're not like you're worried about dying to Sylvie before they're level 3. That is a Chilling Touch, though. I low-key like Chilling Touching here to prevent your opponent from going level 2 Sylvie next turn. Wait, we have another Icebound Slam.
Just do it. Just do it.
1, 2, 3, 4. We have enough
Just
to
do it,
both.
man. He's just doing it. Just do it.
We have enough to Icebound Slam and Chilling Touch.
Just hit him with the Icebound Slam.
Lost in Thoughts.
Oh, that's a lot of floating now.
Oh, that is so value. And then we're going to Chilling Touch and get another one in there and prevent you from leveling up.
Yep. This is pretty good.
This is pretty good.
16 damage on Sylvie's pretty heavy on there.
Oh, now the question: do we have Frostborn Paladin? Like, you just go level 2 Nico next turn and just Ravishing Finale at this point. Like, I don't think there's anything.
That Chilling Touch is so good here.
Yeah,
it entirely denied Girthos of what he wanted to do.
Yep, completely denied. Can't go level 2 now. You're gonna force your opponent now to Dungeon Guide. Like, Girthos probably has a Dungeon Guide next turn just to go to level 2. Like, I don't know if you can.
He's gonna escape, I think.
Okay, that's fair. I like it. Put some cards on you didn't want to. Yeah, because you have to go level 3 then in this situation. Like, you just can't afford to not level.
Holds the Dungeon Guide in his hand. Yep.
And hope you don't hit your Luscious Slime. Like, you need your Taunter.
You need one slime.
Yeah. You need your Luscious Slime. You need that big body taunt to eat a Ravishing Finale.
6 and 6.
I guess the 2 ends.
He'll reroll for the other one. Yeah.
6. Rigged dice.
4.
4.
Oh, the ethereal slime.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's perfect.
I guess you really do just want the lustrous. Okay, the thing is, you need 2 big slimes because smoke bombs is so scary. Like at this point, he can play smoke bombs whenever he can just materialize smoke bombs right now and just say, "Ha! Look at this," because he can't verdant slime it because it's a 1 cost.
Yeah, but at least it buys him an extra turn. Because right now, if you don't play Luscious Slime, next turn your opponent just go to Nico and Ravishing Finale. Yep. I think you have enough float to just do both. So, like, you need to be able to. And then you're probably just going to try and pop the Forest Cake on the Luscious Slime.
I'm not going to lie. Right now, if I'm Sylvie, I'm kind of scared.
Oh, you're definitely scared. Like, the problem is you're going to play this. I think you only get 1 reveal if you even have a reveal in there. which I don't think he does.
Lustrous Slime is good here. Does he pop the Forest Cake on it? No, he didn't pop the
He
Forest Cake.
didn't and pop the Forest Cake, get in for 1 damage, and then skip right to go back. So we must not have had a slime in memory to reveal to get an extra +1/+1 counter, or pop the Forest Cake to make it bigger. I guess
Sad Lustrous Slime noises.
you just sort of get the Force Kick. I don't see. I mean, not Force Kick. Do you just grab the smoke bombs? I don't see why.
Oh, you want to know why he's keeping the Forest Cake?
for what?
He has a baby green slime.
He does. All right. I guess you could pop it, suppress it. I guess now it's the floating memory check. See how much I can do. I imagine just getting. We're just gonna go Nico, get the life. Next turn, I guess we're just gonna grab smoke bombs, and then go ahead and get rid of it.
Yeah, you want to go Nico first, ideally, because you want the lash counters from
That's true.
getting smoke bombs.
Because
Fracture
it's
Eyes.
Fracture Eyes. So that Force Cake isn't blown for this world.
There's no way in the world you Fracture Eyes a Forest Cake, man.
Hey, man, I'm just memes at this point. But trying to think, if you're Nico, is there anything you really have to? You could Frostborn Paladin, but I'm not really worried about doing that either.
You Frostborn Paladin to cycle and have the Interceptor.
Just a draw. I can see it. And you still have enough for Cerulean Decree in hand, it looks like.
All right, off the top of your head, do you know the stat line of Lustrous Slime?
Lustrous Slime is a 1/5, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's a 1/5. It's too bad he couldn't reveal, though, for the extra buff
Yeah.
counters. 'Cause he's only going to be able to heal for 2.
Yep. Only heal for 2.
Unless he plays... I think Girthos actually runs 1 of Green Slime.
Let me pull up the list as we're talking about it right now.
Nope. Doesn't look like it.
No, I think just...
There was someone that played a Green Slime, and I was watching it, I was like, whoa. They had like a 3/3 Green Slime, and then they escaped the wreckage it and put it on something else and just like obliterated somebody.
It's okay, the biggest play, we are going to Spell Shield Slime, or Lustrous Slime to get more counters.
Whoa. Use Slime Shield, the
Yeah.
buff counter. That's pretty good.
We do, yeah, there's the baby green. We have Escape the Wreckage, which Escape Wreckage, it is an on death trigger, not on leave, so you don't get to heal if you escape the wreckage or Lustrous Slime. Guess we're doing math. We have, I think, 4 flu? 3 or 4 flu? Refracting Missile. I think we have 1 of those. And then 1 other card I can't think of. That is floating memory. Actually.
I thought he had 3 floating. Does he only have... Oh, he used with the Lost in Thought.
Yeah.
Could still have 2, right?
I thought he does. So there is, though, the Grail, which could just Covenant of Thorns or Lustrous Slime. So you can redirect the attack that comes through here if you smoke bombs the Lustrous Slime and put the damage all onto your slime anyway. Because that is a Grail.
Wouldn't you just put it on the Frostborn Paladin?
Either it depends how much you want the death trigger. Either or.
I feel like you
I'd-
don't want the death trigger.
That's
Because
true.
if he uses the smoke bombs, it's like this one chance to get around it.
Yeah.
But
Which
he
we
can
didn't
also
get-
just Snow Fairy it. Like you Snow Fairy the Lustrous Slime and it loses taunt.
Yeah, which I don't think we have the Snowflake in hand, and I don't think we did mill one. We are going to Fracturize the Grail, forcing it to pop. Probably trying to force the Covenant of Thorns out from underneath it, which it is. And
Covenant of Thorns. Who we giving
actually,
it
that
to?
might fizzle because he has nothing to pay. He has no cards in memory.
Cost
cost one
one
less,
less.
cost one less,
material,
cost
like
one less.
last bonus, yeah.
Also
Yeah, he's
less.
putting it underneath the...
Yep, Frost and Pounding does get it. Now we have to find a way to deal with either killing or slime. We don't have another Fracturize. I think we also sent one to the bottom of the deck off of our Glimpse. So we have to dig for 2 more. Alright, Escape the Wreckage Dungeon Guide. And Serene Decree is going to come on out.
Pretty good,
I like
actually. Cerulean
Yeah.
Decreeing and Escape the Wreckage is good. Because it denies like 2 influence, basically. Since
That's
Dungeon
it.
Guide useless, you just want it for influence.
Pretty much per value at this point. So we don't have enough cards in Graveyard to use Guy's Grace. We can't Stone Scale Ban, I don't think. We have enough. I mean, we can, I think. I think we have 3 allies in hand.
Stone
a
Scale
baby
Band
green.
is worth it. If he
Yeah.
wants to cycle.
Yeah, because if we have Baby Green, I think we have like a Limitless Slime and 1 other card in our memory. So you can't get the full 3 if you want it. But we are going to go Backup Charger, maybe? Nope. Thought about it, took it back.
Horn of Beast Calling.
Could go Horn of Beast Calling. Yep, Hornet Beast Calling it is.
Beast Calling's pretty comfortable.
I mean, at this point, you're just trying to dig, try and maybe hit a Storm Sign. We do. Oh, so we didn't have 3 hours. We had 2, maybe 2. There's another Escape the Wreckage. I think it's that Baby Green is something else. And I think is that a turbocharge or a reprogram? That's a reprogram.
Hornet Beast Calling popped. Draw a card.
Draw.
Ooh.
I like
Ethereal
that.
Slime is good.
Go ahead and banish.
Banish Burden Scepter.
Guy's Blessing, maybe? I would Burden Scepter, but I think Guy's Blessing could also.
Boots.
Beast-
I didn't even see it. The boots. Everyone
I
has.
forgot
Everyone
that's
has
the mirror
boots.
of the
There's
last-
literally not a single Sylvie player that does not run boots. It's game 1 too. I should just expect that.
Especially because it's the mirror. It's the same list we just saw the other round.
True. We actually quite literally saw the matchup.
So you're that big time. We're gonna. So now we're going to Escape the Wreckage or Dungeon Guide. Draw a card. And then I think pass the turn here. Yeah, because you don't want to kill the Frostborn Paladin. You sort of want to leave it up for your opponent to kill.
Why not just attack face?
Intercept. Frostborn Paladin.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Intercept.
Actually, yeah. No, stealth.
You can
Yeah, you can intercept,
Retaliate. Yeah, you can intercept retaliate that anyways. You're right.
I feel so bad. So used to, I actually misquoted an opponent and I sent Houston one time about that interaction. I felt so bad. I felt so bad about that.
The world was wild, the wild west back then.
It really was. It was horrible. So it looks like we are going to go ahead and grab GCR. We haven't grabbed smoke bombs. I guess we're just trying to really find a way. Do we have a way to kill this slime outside of smoke bombing it?
Like just to raw kill it? You can
Yeah,
icebound slime it.
Yeah, I could. I'm just trying to think if you have to at least clear. You have to clear the slime, and you have to clear your own paladin. So you have to like icebound slime or something just so you can kill your paladin. You have to definitely waste one of your attack cards this turn to get through it. Because you can always Saga Frost their opponent's taunter if you need to. So what do we have? We have double Fractal Rain here in the hand. I can't think of anything else. What else do we see? Double Fractal Rain, Storm of Thorns, Vapor Jet, think Shield Bearer? I could be wrong. Is there a Sharpshooter as well?
It looks like it.
Oh, it's a Chilling Touch, not a Sharpshooter. It's a Chilling Touch. It's that promo art that gets me. Fractal Rain's going to go ahead and be imbued. And then we're going to then get that ability later on. Fantasia, we do have 2 damage now, though, on Refracting Missile. It adds up. It really adds up in the long run.
One more and he'll be able to kill the ethereal slime with it.
Yeah. I mean, don't we have, maybe I'm wrong. I thought we had 2 we do have 2 Fractal Rains. We couldn't start prepping for it. And then you could tap both of them in. I think you have one more card still left in hand to play Refracting Missile for 3. But instead we're going to pass, leave up the interaction mana. Or interaction memory cards. So let's go banned. Dungeon Guide, Baby Gray.
Whoa. Dungeon Guide Baby Gray is crazy.
I guess that's why he really wanted to get that Dungeon Guide back into memory for Escape the Wreckage. That graveyard is wild. It's literally 3 Escape the Wreckage, 2 Dungeon Guide, and a Baby Gray.
I like the Covenant of Thorns on the Frostborn Paladin. It like stalls an extra turn.
Yeah.
Just a nice stall.
It is really interesting. So now we're hitting this point. Is there so as someone pointed out in chat, did we misplay by doing a Fracturize on the Grail? Instead of just leaving it for probably what you thought could have been Covenant of Thorns underneath?
Yeah, so the misplay is that you attack, you let the Covenant of Thorns resolve, and then you fracturize the Covenant of Thorns before damage to remove it.
Or definitely use your smoke bombs early enough. Especially because we were down 1 Snow Fairy, so we're down to 2 left in the deck. Like I said, I think we're technically down to 3 Fracturize in the deck, but one of them I'm pretty sure is at the bottom because of the Serene Spirit Glimpse.
Yeah, there's just no reason to like force that interaction early if you don't have another answer to it immediately.
Yeah. I don't know if they were hoping for a misplay or hoping it wasn't a card. I mean, maybe misremember like I did, think it cost 1 and seeing your opponent had no memory. And you go, oh yeah, wait a minute, it costs 1 less. Type of deal. So we have, I think, only 2 floating though in a grave. And a refracting missile still. Yeah, that Slime's just doing work. Making a big 1/6 taunting, 1/7 taunt. Sorry, 3/7. Third time's the charm. Taunting bodies. That's like a really big answer. Like, if you're at this point, like, do you just get Vapor's Jet and Shield Bearer because you can if you're Nico? I don't know. Like, I don't see the need to get Protective Trinket. You can't get Wind Bobble. No point getting Terrafring. You can maybe get Bulwark Sword if you want.
I actually think you do get Terrafring. Terrafring is like kind of good right now.
Yeah.
Bulwark Sword, whoa.
All right.
I like Terrafring because it slows the game down to let you prepare if you're not able to set up for kill right away. He had such a good start, but that Fracturize was such a huge mistake on his part, and I don't know if he can come back from it because there you reach a breaking point
Snow
with
Fairy.
Sylvie where Sylvie just gets so strong.
So there's a Snow Fairy to get down the Taunted. So now the question is this redirecting a way to get rid of this Frostborn Paladin, or at least the Common Thorns. That's just the major hurdle we're trying to figure out.
You can Frostborn Paladin into the oh, you can't even attack champion at this point, so you
No.
need smoke bombs to do that to be able to kill yourself.
Yeah. Well, actually, you can Snow Fairy the Lustrous Slime and then do that, right?
Snow Fairy, the Lustrous Slime.
Yeah, because they have enough. You could just Bulwark Sword your own Frostborn Paladin. Or actually, you could technically freely. You could Snow Fairy.
Oh yeah, you could. You can Snow Fairy for 1 and then use the Bulwark Sword to kill your Frostborn Paladin.
Or Frostborn
You can also
Paladin
just
could kill
Frostborn
itself.
Paladin swing to kill itself with
Yeah.
the Snow Fairy.
Yep, 3 damage going on to there, and then Snow Fairy can swing in for 1 and kill it. Yep. Then we have a response here. Slime Eruption to kill Snow Fairy. Do we have?
Yup, that's a good play.
I think
You just need 2.
And I think we have enough in hand to pay for a Cerulean Decree. Oh wait, is he going to diffuse to block it?
He could. Yeah, he could.
Good. Like, because you can just get Smoke Bombs next turn, though. You can Smoke Bomb next turn to deal with the Taunter again if you need to, but I don't think you have to, because if you leave your Snow Fairy... he's looking at Crypt going, yeah, it's 3 Escape the Wreckage and 2 Dungeon Guides. And 2 more Slimes.
But yeah, because you can only banish 2 non-fire cards, right? So if he's choosing Baby Gray and the Engineered Slime, then if he diffusive blocks or Storm of Thorns, you would ideally want to use 3 here to Slime Eruption in case they have Storm of Thorns.
Yeah.
But like diffusive block here is actually such good value.
You could probably pay down with the Chilling Touch if you want. Probably the Chilling Touch and the Storm of Thorns. I don't particularly Storm of Thorns.
Oh, he's gonna Storm of Thorns it.
Realizing he only has 2 in there, I think. I don't think he has 3 Slimes. I guess leaving up enough to still diffuse a block. He's going to pay 3 in response. So I know he's paying 3 in response to that. Is Slime Eruption part of the cost, or is it on resolve? It's on resolve, right?
It's on resolution. You may banish any amount of fire element slime cards, and then up to 2 non-fire element slime.
Yeah.
Which is why he wanted to check his graveyard, because he can only banish 2 cards.
Yeah. So yep, will be Baby Gray and Engineer Slime that lives, and then killing. So I'm thinking it's just going over where he hits. Not very sure what happened in direction. So he does take 1. So he redirected it to the face, I think. Oh, maybe not.
He did 1 damage to face. He did damage to face, and then he Mage Bane lashed. That's crazy.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Mage Bane lash in the field.
Yep.
Oh wait, Storm of Thorns prevents the damage. He can't kill his Frostborn Paladin unless he kills it with Bulwark Sword. Snow Fairy swings, redirect damage for Frostborn Power, but Storm of Thorns on the field. Since Snow Fairy's damage gets denied on the Frostborn Paladin, and Snow Fairy technically took 1. So we have to use Bulwark Sword to kill the Frostborn Paladin.
What a weird interaction. He's using Mage Bane Lash to deal 3 damage.
All right. I guess you don't have to pay 2. You can leave interaction up with a diffuser block in this case. And I don't think he doesn't have to mill. I don't think, because it isn't hitting champion, because it's on champion hit. And then negates the own Stormathorn's damage. Because
because it says on champion hit, it has to deal damage to the champion.
Yeah.
And it's not dealing any damage to the champion, so there should be no mill.
Yep. So, all right. So that resolved. Oh. So that's out of the way now. Snow Fairy's still alive at this case. We have 3 cards left in hand, so you can get the fuse.
That's funny though. So he slime eruptions for 2, realizes he can't kill the Snow Fairy, so he does 2 damage to face, which is subtracted by 1 for Storm of Thorns, and then he heals 2. So he actually just gained 1 life.
That was just like insane sequence of events. Verdant Scepter is going to come down. Try and buff. Get rid of the... I think there was a counter. Get rid of that. Just try and, I guess, slime. Arcane Slime. But even then, you have Mage Bane Lash to heal 2 of it.
Yep. Diffuse a block was definitely the play. Save the Storm of Thorns for next time.
Yeah.
Especially if he's trying to kill the Frostborn Paladin.
So, what do we have? We have 3 cards in hand. Scepter's going to be activated. Pump your slime. I guess, yeah, the only way you can really get around is that have your Stealth Slime try and get in for as much damage as possible here. And hope your opponent doesn't have it. Oh, sorry, Storm of Thorns is gone. So we have Storm of Thorns in the grave. I think a Refracting Missile in the grave and 1 other one. Paying 4. So there is a Storm Slime coming in. It will be for a total of 6 damage. But then does get to end up preventing or healing 2 of it. So it really comes in for 4.
6 to you in total. You'll take 8, then heal 2.
So we go up to 6. Then you would take another 4 off the swing of Slime, pop it, another 4 off the swing of the Storm Shield for another 8 damage. So, and then from there, sort of get the, I missed what, oh, we're doing, actually I missed, what did we resolve here? Oh, we Stone Scale Band the fast. That's what happened.
God, I love Stone Scale Band.
I was like,
Card
wait,
is
was
so
this
good.
not during his, I was like, was this not during his main? No, it was Storm Scale Band. That's why I was so lost in the sauce on that.
That whole scenario was fine. I will go back to when you did Erupting deal damage to his unit. Erupting does a 1 instant.
So, we do.
Why did the Fairy attack not kill the Paladin? Storm of Thorns. Storm of Thorns reduces the damage by 1, so Storm Fairy does 0 damage.
Yeah, all of it prevented. So you
Yep, reduce it by 1. And then there is the case here, so he's up to 2.
It's just
did recover. You healed.
he doesn't heal from that. So he's actually just +1. That's all it is.
You did.
Yeah, plus 1 damage.
You didn't take the 1. So so you go up to 9. That's all it is.
So.
Yep.
Sorry.
Alright, resolved. And then we have another 8 damage that'll come through.
Good catch, Mr. Pickle Sword. Thank you.
Thank you. Be another, so put him up to 17, which is enough to kill him. We still have a diffuse block hand, so it could go down to still prevent 2 if we really need to. We actually no, but then you still have the attacks coming in. So actually, this is actually pushing pretty close actually, because we're gonna sit there swing for 3, 13. We have 4 to put up to 17, and then we have another
Oh, another Storm
25.
Slime comes in. Okay.
25. Like we get diffuse, so be for 8. Put us up to 21, and we're gonna heal 2 down to 19. Could swing 3. I think we just barely live because we kept the diffuser block in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, we also Serene Spirit.
He's gonna
we
Serene
actually
Spirit.
pop that instead. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't see no reason not to, I guess, because you are Water Nico. You don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about losing an entire element. And then swinging for 4, put you up to 20.
Is he not killing the Storm Slime here? Or the Snow Fairy?
Still, you could with that actually. You could with the Ethereal Slime. And Storma, The fuse block does not keep it alive, but it does
X
not
is
untap.
4.
The damage is already done though. So if the opponent has a
Yep.
Ravishing Finale, I don't know if we have enough float though. I think we do. I think there's enough float in Grave. I could be wrong. I didn't get the count because we've been moving a couple of cards around enough, or wasn't able to fully count. So 1,
Storm of Thorns,
2, 3.
Fracturized Storm of Thorns.
So
We
have
got enough. We have enough.
We got enough. We have enough. If you want to be gaming, if you want to go get the smoke bombs, why not? Get the smoke bombs. Yep. Grab that as you can. Get one more. Get an extra lash counter. Go up to 4. And then we still have 2 floating memory left. And then we can go ahead and mill your opponent just to get that one extra card milled, just to be safe. You never know. The card, and it's an Icebound. But
Icebound Slam with the Mage Bane Lash.
is lethal itself, is that not?
Ravishing is more damage, though.
Yeah.
Well, actually, Ravishing is the same amount of damage.
You just want to force your opponent to mill. It's more funny. You just want your opponent to mill.
6 for 12. I mean, it's just straight 12 damage to face.
Yep, don't worry about Merlin. Just scoop it up, go next.
That was a really long game.
That was actually longer than I expected. For
The
this matchup.
Cerulean goes kind of hard.
Yeah. I guess at this point now, it sort of knows, yeah, I'm not going to fracturize the Quicksilver Grail next time. I'm just going to wait for the thorns to hit. And then I'll fracturize it. All right, well, like I said, that was only game 1. Going into game 2, now I have to relook at the sideboards here. Don't want Tithe Brock. Don't want Try Slime. Is there an argument for Slime King to come in? I don't think so.
Was that a Gojo? Wait, is that Gojo deck box? Did I miss that?
I missed it too. If there was a deck box, I literally just missed it because I was looking at sideboards. Oh, I feel bad now for missing it.
He'll open it up again when he puts his cards back.
Actually, wait a minute. Haha.
Does Freezing Hail come in? That's a question.
That is a Goju deck box. See, the plus side of having stream chat also up. The stream also up on YouTube. The little bit of delay helps. So it is good eye. Is there an argument to bring in Power Defender?
Don't think so.
No?
Personally,
Freezing Hail,
don't
though, I
so.
think so. I think Freezing will come in if you're able to tap that Luster Slime at least once. You can keep it tapped. I don't see a need to bring in Revitalizing Cleanse. Maybe a Song of Frost?
Low-key, Revitalizing Cleanse is kind of good, though.
Actually,
'Cause
yeah.
You're a full deck of water, so you just put it down and you recover 5 every time.
Yeah, especially when you face something like Storm Slime. You need to heal. I didn't see what we pulled out, though. I didn't miss that. So what are we separating out? Probably the Sharpshooters, I think? I don't think there's anything else we really want to pull out at this rate. What do we put in? Revitalize and Frostbind. It is the promo Frostbind. Let's go. All the Worlds promos are so nice. I really enjoyed the Worlds promos. So, you did end up seeing the Revitalizing Cleanse comes in. We did see the one more Frostbind to come in. Which I think Frostbind is so underrated in this matchup, especially because Sylvie's usually playing so aggressively in their hand size that like a lot of your counters or negates, I should say, are really online more often than not. So, shuffle up now. Get this game 2 sorted. Try to figure out. I imagine that Sylvie's going to want to go
This
first.
is the only one I saw that like had a weird glare. If you have an extra
Oops. We had a
I'll just use it.
little bit of an issue with a sleeve. Don't know if it's a different sleeve or just damage or something happened to it, but quick swap.
Did we just break a sleeve?
Could have happened, or it could have been a different one. I can't tell you how many times I've had purple sleeves, and it's just like some of them are so close in art if you don't buy from the same thing every single time that like it's slightly off color. They like enough where you don't really realize unless you're actually carefully checking it. I think I've done that before in my katanas and dragon shields. Like katanas have like a very certain purple that's very, very close to dragon shield dual matte purple. And like it wasn't until I shuffled and I felt the difference. I'm like, oh, these are two different sleeves entirely. Sylvie choosing to go first here. Okay, I like it. Trying to get the burn quick in. Ethereal slime. I think gather slimes, a resolute stand, and baby green. Limitless slime, ethereal slime, limitless slime, baby greens. Ooh. Do you just take the limitless slime to push? You already have a baby green. This depends. I don't know about your leveling, so it doesn't hurt.
If
that
you
much.
have a forest cake, you can just take another baby green.
He doesn't have forest cake, but he took ethereal slime. Interesting.
Ethereal slime is good.
Oh, it's a good card. I'm surprised this took it so early. I guess depending if you need to see another one. So, and pass the turn on over.
You might as well just take it. There's not really that much lost from like not taking it.
So sharpshooter looks like was kept in there. I didn't even get to see what was in that. We kept one card and got rid of the rest. I didn't see a thing. Snow Fairy. Ooh, we got the Snow Fairy though. Never fighting
Really, Snow Fairy. It's gonna happen.
Clan Snow Fairy. I think it's either a Chilling Touch or a Frostbind. I didn't see what else. I think it's Song of Frost.
The only thing he really needs to keep in mind is that if he Snow Fairy something early on, like Escape can just remove it.
Yeah, Escape can remove it. Or if that Snow Fairy dies, so what we saw before was something like Ethereal Slime, just getting rid of it. And the Magic Snow Fairy is not really coming down until you have lethal. Or pretty close to lethal. There is a baby green. Just to come in, get a buff counter. And baby green is also a beast, right? Or is it an animal like the rest of them?
So if it has pride, it's a beast. If it doesn't have pride, it's an animal. With
Okay,
the
so it's
exception of the Majestic Spirit and I think Crawl.
Oh, yeah. Crawl. Basket crawl.
Crawl also has no pride and is a beast.
Song of Frost ripped off the top here. Diffuse the block, I think, in hand. I think I'm okay. We're just like, we have a Frostbound, but nothing in there. Like, we just say go. We don't have Icebound Slam, sadly. I don't think.
No Fractal of Rain in your opener. Crying in the
No-
club. I
no
would be
Fractal
crying
Rain.
in the club.
No Icebound. A Frostborn Paladin with no floating memory. A Song of Frost and Refracting Missile. Like, I guess if you want to clear the baby green, you can play the Frostborn Paladin now just to clear it up. No. But don't get the counter. And then imagine going to try and attempt to clear up this baby green unless there's escape the wreckage, which there is. Do we have... That's a refracting missile, but I'm pretty sure it has a buff.
Refracting missile for one.
What's that be for one? Let's see. I think he's forced to play it because he did put 3 down.
Yeah, I think you meant to.
He
You put
technically
down the wrong
declared
card.
it. Yeah, he technically declared it. Which is why he says it's coming out for 1. Does get the floating memory. Upside, you do have the floating memory back. You get to keep the Frostbite maybe for a later interaction if it comes into play. So not the worst thing in the world.
That was a weird interaction.
Yeah. Well, weird, but not the worst.
Sedge. Mistake is pain.
We can go to level 1 Tornaris now. You don't have to pay anything at the float. Ooh.
Whoa, Tithe Proclamation.
Out of the sideboard, we're bringing in Tithe Proc. Alrighty. And it's the nice CPR Nats invite from last season.
Goodbye,
Oh,
Baby Blue.
all
Or
right.
Gather. I think it's Gather.
Yeah,
I can never tell the difference in the art on webcam.
Oh, it's why I'm also so bad at playing webcam.
That's Gather. That's Gather.
Yeah, it's Gather. Yep, we're going to go level 1 Tornaris. No, coming down. Since we used the Fracting Missile, I might as well get the use out of it. And what are we ripping off top? Another Frostborn Paladin.
Dude, at this point, just play a billion Frostborn Paladins. Just start cycling.
You're the aggro list now.
Yep. You're now an aggro allies list.
Like, might as well just play it. Besides the pass, I guess leave us some interaction. Like, if we hit an Icebound Slam, we're just pure gas.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, get suppress it, pay 1, comes back in, draw a card.
Baby green. That's pretty good. So he's gonna get the draw and be able to level to 2 with the baby green on the field.
Yep. And back in, baby green
Baby
and
green
engineered.
Spicy, spicy.
Ooh, slime eruption's back in hand though.
Free recollection. Escape the wreckage is good.
Yep. Oh man, we're gonna get pure value out of this baby green slime on this ties Brock for the next couple of turns.
Yup.
See,
Kind of gas actually. Holy.
You wanted to hate reclaim windmill engineer value and using it too much. This is perfect. This is the perfect example of why we like drawing cards. We use it as much as possible.
No dungeon guide though.
No, I mean, I guess when you're digging for it as well. We do have a resolute stand. We do have the lustrous slime. It looks like in the hand and a storm slime. And I think that we have a force cake.
Ooh, blissful.
Ooh, we could hit some. What do we got? We got escape the wreckage. I think
Vampiric slime.
vampiric slime.
3
triple.
baby reds and a vampiric
Oh.
slime.
Pains. You just take one of the 3, I guess. I don't see a need to grab vampiric. I don't think yet.
Low key red slime probably better, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I think you just grab one of the reds. Then you can start discarding if you really need to. So as a past turn, we are. What do we have? I think we have a GCR still. I might as well just grab GCR or Orbit. That's it, or Orbit Regret.
Orb of regret. I guess. Yeah. Wants to get something.
Icebound.
in
Hey,
hand.
there's the Icebound
Icebound
Slam. There's something you wanted to see. He's like, oh, okay. I guess I don't have to Orbit Regret now. I mean, probably still can to get rid of, say, like Song of Frost, and a lot of these Frost from Paladins are in hand. So we're going ahead and get rid of 3. Look, Icebound Slam. Icebound Slam is going ahead and come on down here. Mill 5. What do we got?
5 down
Chilling
for
touch.
Icebound slam. That's a
4,
lot of
4 floats.
that's a lot of floating.
That's a lot of floating.
And he's a Storm of Thorns still, which is nice, and a diffusive look.
Yeah, so we have a lot of good interaction still up, and then wild cards. We actually don't mind milling. I mean, getting rid of Chilling Touch isn't too bad, and a Lost in Thoughts. Like the Frostbound could be arguably a bad hit, but you already have another one in hand and one on the field, so I'm okay with it. I think I'd be okay with this.
Sylvie level 3 time.
Let's go. So level 3, Lustrous Slime, Storm Slime in hand. I think you already have 2 or 3 slimes banished. I think 3. Actually,
There's no way he's not going level 3 here, right?
yeah, he's got to go level 3. I think he's more trying to think of what he was
Yeah.
getting rid of if he had it. Slime Eruption, red. So I think we're at 6. 6 slimes?
Thank God for putting dice on top of our banishment pile now.
Thank you.
7
7. That's right, because I forgot Storm Slime isn't just allies, it's all
slime
all
cards. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can Storm Slime here and then hard cast Lustrous Slime to get a big taunter on the field.
Pretty good.
Swing in for
You
one, swing in
ethereal
for-
first to cycle the card, right?
Yes. Ethereal cycle.
Draw the
Okay.
card.
Comes in, gets a counter, swings it for another 3 to put up.
Do you
the
think
8.
he'll play the lustrous slime here and risk getting the frostbind?
Maybe not, because it's such a risk. I mean, your opponent. It's a hard call because your opponent literally just milled 4 cards with float, so he could Ravishing Finale you next turn and be Nico. But you don't have enough lash counters, I think, to be fearful of it, unless they hit another Icebound Slam. I think here's the question. So there is a swing come in. Question is it for Orbit Regretting or Storm of Thorns in? This is coming in for
Nico
3,
into
I think.
Ravishing would be interesting.
1, 2. All right, so 3 damage is going to come on down. Yeah, because you could Nico in the Ravish, but I don't think it's is it enough to be lethal? I don't think I would mill a bunch.
Forest cake.
They
Is
is
it a
gonna go ahead and
frostbind
use
the forest
Frostbind.
cake? Sure. Frostbind
Uh,
forest cake is kind of whatever.
Yeah, prevent the draw though, but yeah, not the worst thing. Good if you're a Sylvie player thinking, okay, good, I could still play my Luscious Slime later. You're gonna go Nico. And we still have 2 up. I don't think do we even have a Ravishing Finale in hand?
Don't think he does.
I didn't think so either. I think we have Frostbound, Song of Frost, Snow Fairy.
Snow Fairy onto the ethereal slime is not bad.
Do you
Not
almost want to
amazing.
put it? Do you almost want to put it on the storm side? Storm side swinging in for 5.
No, you can't because the if you put it on the storm slam, it just dies to the ethereal next turn.
Yeah, but that's fine. It's 5 less damage, I guess, for that turn though. Like you're trying to play your numbers game of
1,
life
2,
if you're trying to even more.
3, 4, 22. Still serene, so he's like 12 out of 25.
All right. Good Frostman, just make a big interceptor. There's always a thing. You could just
I
not
think
swing anymore.
The fear of snowfaring down is like escape the wreckage, right?
Yeah. Oh, we also have. I totally forgot we have revitalizing cleanse still. I totally forgot. We talked about that literally in the opener, and they still have it. So we technically have even 5 more life on top of this if we need to.
Revitalizing cleanse. Secret, pretty good.
Secret. 3. Snow Fairy. It is going to keep that tapped. So like I said, you survive a couple of extra damage if you need to. You can go ahead and swing. Yeah, I think we want to leave the interceptor up. And then you have looks like Storm of Thorns and Diffuse Block in hand for if there's somebody that goes after the Snow Fairy. And we have another Snow Fairy for the future Illustrious Slime that comes out. So I think we're in a pretty good, we're not in a worse bad position, but this is a very close like board state for both ends. Because I don't think we have another Storm Slime currently in hand. And Covenant of Thorns is going to come out. Off the top. What do we hit? What do we hit? I think it's a Limitless Slime. Oh, he's actually sending the Ethereal Slime into the Frostborn Paladin. And we are going to
Storm of Thorns. And retaliate.
Yeah, I guess clear out that Ethereal Slime. Keep that Snow Fairy alive for an extra turn if you need to.
He could resolute the ethereal slime. You think he goes for it?
Attack damage is. Am I wrong? Is Blizzard Stay not attack damage?
Oh, you're retaliating. You're retaliating too.
Force kick. Yes, it would be attack damage. So Vitality doesn't count as attack damage, does it?
It does.
It
It's
does?
combat
Why
damage.
Oh, wait, why did I think it did?
Here's the lustrous slime.
You're coming down. Oh, how big is this? 1, 2, 3. So it's
Ooh,
gonna
that's
be
kind of big. It's not
It's
bad.
gonna be a 4-8.
Yep, kind of big.
Too bad your
Kinda big.
opponent has Snow Fairy in it. Only downside. So there's always the play that the Covenant Thorns would come in and target the Snow Fairy that's keeping your slime tapped. In this case. I think we're only down to... We have 3 float, so you can get rid of a card to get your Mage Bane Lash. If you want to, I'm pretty sure.
Good old Mage Bane Lash. Gain a lash counter.
Alright. Over the one. So recollect. Probably Snow Fairy's gonna come on down.
I think this game might actually go to time.
This might. I mean, this is
Game 3 might just take too long.
Yeah, I mean, round started at about. Well, the pairings are generated almost an hour ago already. So I don't know what the difference is between being generated versus sitting down and start timer wise. So this might go to time, or this.
We got the deck list 50 minutes ago, so I would assume
Okay.
they're probably around the 45-minute mark.
Yeah.
Another Snow Fairy.
Go swinging for 2. Swinging for 1. The question is, do you rip it? Do you try? So, all right, I like this. It's a regular attack with Mage Bane Lash to push 2 damage. Your opponent up to 20. And then force him to mill 2 cards.
Surprised he's holding onto his Orb of Regret. Like, surely there's
There's-
something he wants to swap it out for.
I mean, the only thing you can really swap out is Song of Frost. I don't think there's anything really... Oh my god, big brain plays. Is there a... No. Is there a way
Where's
you
this Storm
just
Scale Band? It's time.
leave up this Song of Frost, where if they try to Quicksilver Grail in response to an attack, you just Song of Frost your own attack? It's just Storm Scale Band fizzles. I mean, it's Covenant of Thorns.
You...
How does that work?
I don't know. Is that worth it?
Depending on the situation, if you're trying to Ravishing Finale and it will go on to something that keeps something tapped.
Well, it stops the Ravishing Finale as well, though. So it's like, is that even worth
Yeah.
it in the long term?
Almost it is, because if it's killing like your Snowfire, that's keeping the big taunter down. It really depends on the target, I guess.
Oh, that's a Gather Slimes.
Oh, that's not what we want to see. We need to
He
get
can,
that off the
he can
top.
play it outside his hand, though, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
It's honestly not bad to take that.
Oh, the Slime King did end up coming in, by the way.
Oh, he has it.
Yeah, Slime King was brought in. It did come in. So there is a way you make another big taunter, but do we have any good targets? I think we have a Limitless Slime, a Gray
I don't think
Slime.
you care what your targets are, to be honest. I think you just play it to have it if you can.
Yeah, just have the taunter.
Yep.
I'm trying to see what else is in hand. We just had to pass the turn.
Yeah, you can just play things fast.
Yeah. I guess Smoke Bombs to be safe here?
Is he gonna go ring?
You might go Ring. Almost.
I mean, he's just digging for Storm, right? Trying to kill the Storm.
Is our float. So I guess, what is an interaction? Sure. I almost feel like you just attack first. I don't hate just attacking first to force any interaction if they're going to interact. So I'll let you set up the rest of your entire hand in plays here at this point. And there is going to be... Yep. Snow Fairy is going to come on in. I'll just swing the second one. If he pops this now, do you just Song of Frost? I almost don't mind Song of Frosting. This is probably like way better than dealing with the Ravishing Finale. Oh. Puts it on our own Illustrious Slime. And just...
Yeah, between Gather Slimes and Luster Slimes, he's gonna be able to heal a decent bit here.
Yeah, just really stabilize it. I was really wondering if we are just going to Song of Frost, but I guess if you want... Just wait, we're going to go ahead and...
Horn of Beast Calling.
Yep. We'll come on down. That is going to be a
Recollection, crack it to draw.
big Storm Slime if we hit it. Ooh.
Dungeon Guide on the top.
Oh. Yes, Gather Slimes. It is fast speed. There it is.
Yeah, I don't really know why he didn't Song of Frost, I'm gonna be honest with you. Well, that turbocharge though.
Yeah, I don't know why we didn't Song. I think that would have been the perfect opportunity to prevent that from coming in. I don't know what else we're holding it up for.
Maybe he doesn't know about the mechanic. That's also very possible.
It is very possible. It is a thing. I don't think I've seen a counterspell. Is there a way we don't die to this storm? He has another one in hand. No. Yeah, he has 2 in hand. I don't think there's a way he gets out of this. I think it's going to go to game 3. Tap to activate. Cast it. Cast the first one. Wait, see if there's a response. And just cast the second one after. That's for 12. Yeah.
Lineage Release lets him live. Revitalizing Cleanse lets him live. Actually, Revitalizing Cleanse is exact lethal. He needs to do both. Or
Yeah.
to do one first. Holy slime banishment.
It's a lot of slimes. Yeah, we are at 12.
That's 12. That's a lot.
30, so... Yeah, you're going to have to lineage release to live by 1.
Orb of Regret,
Regret?
first is so funny. Orb of Regret is so funny, dude.
Trying to hit
Do you
double.
think maybe,
Hitting
just
the counter
maybe,
spell, maybe.
he's actually just trying to stall to win 1-0?
I mean, at this point, arguably, depending on what the time clock is.
I think he's trying to find another Revitalizing Cleanse.
I think he's trying to find a counter spell.
Like a
He's trying to find
Frostbind?
Frostbind or negate? I think
He
we just
found
hit
a
the Frostbind.
Frostbind.
I would windmill slam.
I
that
think we're
one.
still in. Aren't we still in pre-recollection though?
Yeah, that's fine though. But you get rid of the first one. He doesn't know he has a second one.
Yeah, but he can still swing with everything.
You have a Frostbind up. Yeah. But you still have a Frostbind up. How much he's swinging? He only has one unit untapped to swing with. Lusher Slime and Storm Slime are still tapped. So you just negate the 3-1. There's no other attackers on the field.
Or we got rid of his Verdant Scepter, right?
Yeah. He, was that Chilling Touch and not a Frostbind we saw? Maybe.
I'm pretty sure he grabbed a Frostbind.
Oh, maybe he has more hands and cards in hand than we thought. Oh,
Also
There
get a
is no more.
Lost in Thought for 1.
all right. He'd have more cards in hand than we thought. That's why.
He's dead. He's dead.
That's why. I thought he only had one card in hand this entire time. Honestly.
So he releases and still dies.
Yeah. Releases just to draw off the Lost in Thoughts, I guess.
Then he takes 12.
Then heals.
Then
2.
he heals for 2 from the Mage Bane Lash.
Lost
Then
in Thoughts
he
resolves.
draws for the Lost in Thought.
Or he just casted it for free. Maybe.
Oh. Pretty sure he has to draw.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's draw 2. And it still dies because 12
Yeah.
damage is coming to
He
face.
still dies because it's 12 more damage to face. He doesn't have enough to heal with it.
Yeah. So someone pointed out the Yuri drew 3 for the turn because of Orb of Regret. There was the Tithe Proc.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. He finally used the Orb of Regret.
And Tithe Proc.
I The whole game, I just sat there looking at that Orb of Regret. I was like, I wonder when he's going to use this thing. And then he just didn't.
But no, that makes so much more sense why he didn't Frostbind. That makes
He
a lot
paid
more-
he paid 1 to just put 1 more card down.
Yeah.
Needed cards.
Which I don't think we're going to get through game 3 quick enough. I'll be rather impressed if we do.
Nah, there's no way. Game 3, bricked.
It's probably going to tie.
Game 1, like, almost triple hate damage.
Which, I mean, I guess being tied when you have a top 8 event and you're in the round number 4 isn't too bad. Like, you can get in with 1 tie.
With top 8, you might be able to get in with 2 ties. If you 402, that's also possible.
I think it depends when
14
that
points.
second one comes
I
in,
think
though.
14 points could very well top 8. I don't think there's going to be very many people with 5 wins. There's going to be like 2 at best.
Yeah. Because you don't know how the rest of the matches are going on right now. We won't know until sort of the end of this match, and then we'll sort of take it.
Well, there's only 4 players that are 3-0 right now.
Yeah. So you have at least 2, and then one's going to be 5-0.
Well, one of them won't be 4. Like, if this match ties,
Yeah,
then it'll be 3-0-1, and there's only 1 person that's 4-0.
true.
But
And
it's
then-
possible that there's no players that are 4-0. Because they could both tie, technically.
True.
God, there's so many different ways it could go. I think 402 can top 8 though.
Yeah, actually, it's actually pretty reasonable.
I think 411 might be just outside of it.
Yeah, because the 2 will technically bump you above because of that extra win.
And if you win
actually,
your
actually,
if you
that's
win your
point.
5th round and you go 5-0, then you definitely just ID the last round.
Yeah.
Because no one can catch up to you. You win for free.
Yep. So we did end up. Sorry. Oh. So I didn't happen to look. I might have missed it. We didn't do any other sideboarding. We just sort of
I don't think so. I think they just went right into it. Do you know if there's any additional prizing to this tournament? I didn't
I
actually
don't
look.
think so. I mean, they did make an announcement. Let me see if I see it in any other announcements.
I'm gonna check on their website.
Yeah. Because I'm not 100% sure. I mean, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Especially with people as generous as True Chairman Gaming, I don't doubt if there could be. It isn't unheard of.
It looks like ALC gold event packs,
Okay.
and
Is
then
it-
obviously sapphire packs.
Yeah. Oh man, there's so many good Sapphire. This will never not be funny to me.
But it says we'll be doing tons of giveaways, so they probably have like a bunch of other stuff for attending.
Oh, this will never not be funny. You just windmill slamming, icebound slam on your first turn. when you
Yeah.
can.
Goated.
Sally milled another one. And I think we hit 2.
He lost the turbocharge, and then if he didn't lose that turbocharge, that would have felt so good.
But all right, we have some float, and there we go. Level 1 Tenaris now, and if you have another one in hand, we can just slam another one for cheaper.
Escape the wreckage, good value there too.
So we have fire slime. It looks like green slime. Looks like a slime shield, and a force cake. Do we discard the fire? I think we're going to discard the baby red fire to try to push extra damage, possibly. Yep.
Yep.
And that's like what we're going to do. Push 4. I said, when you're up
Pretty
against the
good.
clock, you're the aggro list now. You're trying to win
Yeah,
as quick as possible.
you are the aggro list.
Get rid of that. Then let's see. Do we have another Icebound Slam in hand? Fracting Missile. With Shilling Touch. Vapor Jet Shield Bearer. Actually, not bad to stall the game out if you're just trying to play for the draw at that point. And a Fracturize. So sadly, no other aggro components.
Icebound slam again.
He milled one, sadly. He milled one. I guess, yeah, clear out the... I see popping.
He's popping the power cell to kill it. That's so funny.
Slime Shield?
Slime shield.
Give it a buff
Yup.
counter? Frostbind it?
Frostbind. Yup.
Let's go.
Oh my god, what? I've never seen someone pop a power cell like that before.
This is peak Grand Archive right now. This is what I want to see when I'm watching Grand Archive matches. This is what fair Grand Archive looks like.
I mean, when the game goes fast, it goes fast. Whoa, Tithe.
Oh, Tithe Rock coming in. Get rid of that forest cake. Oof. We need to hit another baby red. I think we have an engineer slime and a limitless slime in hand. Or just the baby blue. I guess you play the limitless slime. Start. It's a 2/3 body. I mean, right? Yeah, limitless slime's a 2/3, right?
It is
I
a
think so.
2/3, yes.
It gets bigger if you go into level 2. If you get the extra.
Well, it's a
depending on-
2/3 if you're level 2.
Yeah, that's what it is. Sorry.
If you're level 1, it's just a 1/1 with floating.
Yeah. So I guess the question is, how much aggro can you afford to be at this point? How? Or is it just worth trying to stall and just play for the tie?
He was
Depending
really
on-
counting on keeping that
Baby
red
red?
slime, baby red.
Oh, definitely. So, I'm gonna come in. I'm about to say, no counter gets on because we were level 1 Sylvie last turn. We get in. We going level 2, Nico already. We just going GCR it. GCR. Grab another. Harbor regret. But you gotta remember there is a Tithe proc on the field. Icebound Slam. Let's go. We're going. We're zooming. Mills Serene the
El
Crate.
Cerulean.
Turn them sideways. Respect it. Get another big Icebound Slam coming on in. Sadly not enough for lethal, but you sure
Pretty
sure putting the
close.
clock.
Pretty close to lethal.
You're putting that clock on your opponent.
I feel like if you're Sylvie here, you're kind of like, "Ooh, I need to live, guys. How do
I
I,
need to go level
survive and
2."
live?"
Needs to go level 2, and then they have a dungeon guide to go level 3 at least.
You know the scary thing though is if your opponent has another Icebound Slam in their hand, they can actually just go smoke bombs, Icebound, kill you.
Oh jeez.
and you have to like respect that, which is really scary. And with the Orb of Regret on the field, it's actually way more plausible for him to hit it too.
So we're down to one Icebound Slam to the left in deck. So Skip Director should come down. We didn't keep the Dungeon Guide. Oh, we did. Oh, sorry, it's pre-rec. My bad.
Yep.
Pre-rec. Webcam games, man. Everyone's playing a little bit extra speed for. I mean, when we're watching via
Dungeon Guide, Lustrous. Oh, he has a Resolute.
All right,
You just hold the Resolute too.
Put down the Ethereal, I guess. No, I don't know what the other one. So we have Ethereal, Lustrous, and Resolute stand. Perfect. So we get his level. Player Slime. I don't think we take the risk of. I mean, the opponent has one card in hand. I don't think we could just play Lustrous Slime and not worry. I was going to debate if there's a line we could Ethereal Slime, draw, then play Lustrous Slime, but I don't think you can afford to. In case there's a Snow Fairy, you can't afford to have no cards in hand. Like, I think you just have to play a Lustrous Slime here.
He's also on 3 counts on his Tithe Proclamation, so he actually has to play that.
Yeah, you can't even draw. Hey, Slime King. Get no counter. A little bit extra buff. The big moment. Do we have a Snow Fairy in hand?
Smoke Bombs, Icebound Slam.
Yeah,
Orb
we
of
could
Regret
Smoke
to get the
Bomb.
Icebound Slam, win the game.
Go and draw
But
2 cards, though.
Resolute is good too.
Yeah, go and draw 2 cards because of the Tithe proc.
Yep.
Doing
Use the
it.
Smoke Bombs. Go big or go home, right?
Yeah, go big or go home at this point.
I mean, go big or tie and chill and
Yeah.
probably still do pretty well.
Because I don't know if we're in turns yet or not. Alright, Orb of Regret. So Smoke Bomb isn't going to come in. Man, imagine if we rip it off the top here. I do like.
Pre-recollection. Nope. Pre-recollection do this because you know your opponent has no cards in hand to Frostbind you.
Yep, perfect. Exactly. Safer play. I went off the top. Ravishing.
Ravishing.
3.
Cannot. Ravishing for enough damage. Ravishing 6, not 8.
Yep. You have to Smoke Bomb to draw a card if you want. Actually, you could still Smoke Bomb, draw a card, and hit. Gaming Swimming.
Has 1 damage potentially from Refracting Missile as well. Not that that's going to be enough, but, you know, it exists.
And we are at turns now, I think. I think that dice count is at 1. I don't know if that's for drawing or if that's for turns. I'm not 100% sure. Because it's not on the Tithe proc. Alright, looks like it's for the Tithe, possibly. Yep. It is a Snow Fairy. Doesn't get the Vapor Jet Shield Bearer because it's pretty sure it says on attack. I mean, not on attack, on champion hit, I think. I could be wrong. Yep, on hit. Mill.
Lee does have the Snow Fairy too.
Yeah, he does have. He drew it off the Smoke Bombs. Yeah, I guess just pass, try and set up for next turn.
Wait, why did he Smoke Bombs this turn if he was just going to pass?
I think he was hoping to draw Icebound Slam or something off of it. Cerulean Decree. I think that was turn 3. Yeah, I think they drew that, but not enough. But I guess the interaction. So
I guess that was So that was the last turn. So he was just like, I'm just gonna draw now and chill.
Yeah, draw now and see if I hit something off of it. But sadly, did not. Yeah, refracting missile, and it had refracting missile in hand, so it could have closed it out. Rough game. Didn't end up drawing, but hey, there's nothing wrong drawing. They were both 3-0, so now they're 3-0-1. So draw doesn't really hurt too much into this going into the next round.
True. They're pretty chilling still.
Yeah, so chilling for the most part. They go ahead and pack up, and we sort of finalize here, setting up for round number 5 in a second.
I gotta lie, my brain's a little tired after that one.
Yeah, that was probably the most.
It was just
we
a
had to do
really
so far.
slow, long, drawn out first match, and it just put me in the ground.
So Matt did end up winning his round in the mirror and went 4-0.
Wow, Matt's so good. I want to be like Matt.
Matt is 4-0. Steve is also 3-0-1.
He definitely could have won game 1. He actually trolled a little bit on game 1.
Yeah. Chef Zack went 3-1. Ty Guy's 3-1. Noel's 3-1. Audio X Medic is 3-1.
Matt's playing against slimes now.
Oh. Question is what match we're going to have on the future match. Because we do have Chef Zack. I think Noel is also 3-1. Yeah, Cosmic is 3-1. Pavone is 3-1 on that Diana list. Then we actually have a 2-0-2 in 11th place. So you do only have someone with 2
What
draws.
deck do you think the 202 is?
Ooh. Water. It's got to be Water Diana, right? It's got to be a water list.
2 draws?
It's got to be a water list. There's no way it's not a water.
You don't think it's like a wind list? Like a Wintristan?
Could be a Wintristan. Could be like the mirror and just drew every time. Oh, whoa, hold on. Looking at this Omni deck, we have a 103 with 3 draws.
Well,
What do you think that one is?
I sold that guy cards. Waterlock. No, I was gonna say Waterlock some Xander, but we don't have any Xanders. 103. Probably something slow. That stalls. Foggy.
Rye, maybe? I don't think Rye would ever go.
Rye
X3,
doesn't draw that often.
Yeah, Rye doesn't draw. Rye either wins or loses hard. There's no in between.
I don't know. It could be slimes.
Yeah, I guess it could be. It's really interesting to see.
If you get like 3 slime years, maybe.
Yeah. So, what do we have for match? We have Matt versus Slimes as a pairing. Nico versus whatever Steve's on. We have another Miracle Robots versus Noel, whatever they're on. I don't know what Taiga and Audio X Medic is. And then we have Cosmic, which I think is on Wind Crux versus Pavone, who's on Water Diana on table number 5. I'm really interested to see what we have on stream. I see Per already asking for Cosmic versus Bob to get on stream. But let's see what we end up getting. So everything's getting prepped there. Everything's getting set up. So how are you feeling so far going into round 5? Round 5.
It's round 5 already.
Yeah, right?
Holy, the day goes by so fast.
Well, it helps. These have been interesting. It isn't like it's been a dragged out slow. Like last round was probably the slowest match we've had. Every other match has been super fast as well as entertaining. So the game just sort of fly by as a whole. What do we get? Next match will be up shortly. I was expecting that to be my match.
Surely something spicy.
I'm wondering something. Like I said, chat's asking for Bob versus Cosmic. Do we get it? Do we get the Water Diana versus Wind Crux? That is the question. Otherwise, we have 2 Miracle Robots up there. And then we have a Nico again versus whatever Steve's on. And I have no idea what Taiga and Audio X Medic is on. Question is what Steve's on. I never realized, how many Steves do we have in Grand Warcraft? Like, we have Lineage Break Steve.
A lot of sleeves.
Yeah, we have like Steve. No, Steve, not sleeve. Steve.
Yeah,
with a T.
we have a lot of Steves.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, like a lot of Steves. Like I it's hard for me to keep track of what the Omni X IDs are. To keep up on who is actually at the event and who's not. Shows a bit shortly. One thing. How is chat doing today as you're waiting? Is chat having a good time watching? Nice. It seems like pretty entertaining matches. Chat looks like it's been flying during the games though.
Today has just been a day.
Today's been
Just
a day.
chilling.
It's so like for me, it's super humid today where I'm at, and then it's like thunderstorming. So it's just been like a brutal. Like my AC's been blasting this entire event. It's been insane. I hate summer. I hate summer so much. I am not a summer person. Hey, at least we don't gotta go to Houston, Texas this summer. And deal with
True.
90-degree humidity weather for a major event. You get table 4 on stream. Who is table 4?
Table 4 is Noel and Audio X Medic.
Is it Noel? Did we get a repair? I thought Noel was facing Chef Zack earlier. Did we get a repair?
It's Noel versus Audio X Medic, right? Table 4.
Ty
I was
Guy.
wrong. It's Ty Guy versus Audio X Medic.
Noel versus Chef Zack. Because I think Chef
Whoa.
Zack and Ty Guy played in an earlier match. They couldn't
Oh,
pair.
I see.
Yeah, they played each other round 3. So they couldn't pair up again.
Makes sense.
Yeah. My own teammate played versus Ty Guy, and I have no idea what they faced. Like, no idea what these lists are going to be on. So, what do we got?
Whoa. You guys got your wish.
Yeah,
Win Tristan.
we got Win Tristan. Whoa. This one not running, it looks like, the mantle. But is running Poison Dagger, Grand Tutoring, Safeguard Amulet.
This is low to the ground. This is like a kill deck, a fast kill deck.
Yeah, this 1x Ember Sight. I like it. I like it.
It is indeed spice.
Super Spice.
I'm a fan of the spice.
Oh, that's a slice and dice in the main?
Yep.
Okay. I like this.
I like slice and dice in the main.
Yeah, I could.
I like
otherwise,
one
I
or
like
two
control.
of slice of dice in the main. Really just high roll.
Yeah. All right. So then we'll get audio's list here shortly and go over what audio. What do you think audio is on before we get the list? Take a guess.
I don't know, Merlin.
Interesting. Think we have a 3-1 Merlin at this point? Because I don't think actually where are our Merlins? The last
I think Merlin's kind of good.
is any of the Merlins you saw on stream earlier? How are they doing? I wonder.
Oh, interesting. It's an soul.
Yo, let's go.
Actually, okay. Now the really interesting part is that it's a 3 chilling touch fire and soul deck.
Yo. And we oh my god, this runs Arndite
Prismatic
Fire
Edge.
Tongue.
So it's like an ascension and soul deck.
I'm loving everything about this cremation.
That is gas.
This list is pure awesome. I can't wait. We have a 3-1 in Soul. I am so happy at this point. Tristan deck rocking the Tristan sleeves.
I've actually low key really been enjoying playing in Soul because I can flame sweep for 9 and kill Ominous Shadows.
See, I think in Soul's always been a sleeper deck. It's just like a hit or miss. Like I really enjoyed in Soul last season too, and it's like never felt proper. Like it was like on the cusp of being proper every time.
I think it's just fun.
Like nothing feels better than swinging a bunch of swords. Like nothing at all.
Whoa, Surveil the Winds. I love that card.
Good card. Oh look, Windmill Engineer, another good card. We have the reclaim. Probably not enough cards, but there is a Stifle Trap, Hidden Innovate, Agility, and
Oh, Windmill Engineer. Wait, no Windmill Reclaim though. Really sad.
Slacken. Oh wait, that is the Spirit of Fire altar. Oh, I forgot. Oh, I knew who did the altar.
Oh, that's
too, and I can't
Shar's
think of-
altar.
Yeah, thank you.
Loki's the artist for that.
Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you, like I knew I seen that. I couldn't think of who the artist was, but this is good mechanics. get to go ahead and creative shock.
Spirit of Sharpog. Well, Creative Shock has another Creative Shock in hand too.
Do it end the turn if you really need to. But get to utilize Val. And then, so the downside there is a Stifling Trap. So this list doesn't run. And those of you who are watching might not fully enjoy it. So one of the funniest things I've learned recently is that you can Sparklight your dungeon guide if you have the Fear Mage in response to a Stifling Trap to kill your dungeon guide so you still get the level up.
Oh, so you kill it before the Stifling Trap hits it? That's so funny. Because Stifling Trap fizzles because it has no target. Yeah, that's actually so funny.
Oh my god, this is the best interaction I think I've ever heard of. Like to the point where I'm running dungeon guide and mages, I just have to include Sparklight in there now, just so I can do it. Oh, but look at Windress and just drawing like 3 cards, just pure value held. Fairy Whispers and such. Oh. We do have that slice and dice that we talked about, but not enough preparation counters for it. Is that another windmill? another windmill.
Windmill number 2 spotted. Reclaim activated.
Reclaim activated. Hopefully we have one. I don't think we do though. I think all we have is a slice and dice, 2 Umber cards, and incapacitate. I think another innervate. Something else. Am I not seeing? Oh, Sable Remnant.
Sable's not bad. Sable's just a floating though. It's a 1/1 with floating right now.
Still value. Makes it hard. Your opponents don't want to kill it. Those 1/1s really stack up in damage. And and Korhazi out. We're close. We are close to slice and dice range. We can level up Tristan if we really want to next turn. Yeah, get the second Creative Shock down.
Pushing for a good place right now, actually. Like damage wise.
Yeah, very good place. Go with level 1. I just realized how foil this rain deck is. Like, sort of throwing me off that the Creative Shocks aren't foil, but I feel like every other card I've seen is.
Oh, like the Lorraine being foil?
Yeah, Lorraine foil. I'm pretty sure the Sword of Seeking foil, promo Spirit Blade Ascensions, foil Flame Sweeps, and Hasties. Like, just Creative Shock isn't. It's really throwing me through a loop here. Maybe they are. Maybe they are foil and I just haven't really caught the eye too much. But draw a discard.
Ditch a fast here.
Got 2 float to go level 2 Lorraine next turn. We have
Goodbye,
a Flame
Windmill
Sweep in
Engineer.
hand too. So we can get a really big Flame Sweep next turn if we're able to survive. Flame Swordsman.
Flamer and Swordsman. Oh, look for 2. 1
Yeah.
damage in. Yep.
Try to clear that board. Keep up a little bit of presence. I guess you go level 1 here, get the 3rd preparation counter, and then you can slice and dice if you really wanted to. But I don't think so. I think you're saving it more for you get an Assassin's Reaper. Yeah, because it looks like we are not. Let's see what happens here. As long as you don't hit it off the banish too. There is always a chance.
In cap.
Not a bad hit. We are going to go. We are going to attempt to slice and dice, I think. We're at 3 prep counters.
Slice for 9.
Yeah.
13, 16 damage. 4 short of lethal.
Puts on a clock. I don't think we have anything in hand to push the extra damage, I don't think.
Oh, interesting.
I guess if you're not pushing for damage at this point, you didn't have enough to push lethal.
You probably don't even slice and dice here. You probably just chill.
It was more if you had lethal. But now I think you drew another incap, so you have incap still in hand. So
Or in level 2, yeah, the Flame Sweep's going to come in for sure.
Yeah, Flame Sweep's going to come on in, clear the board, draw 2 cards. Get some pretty good value. Dude, the rain play looks like they're just vibing right now. I see a wiggle and shit. They're just full vibe mode. I'm here for it.
We're just out here bing chilling.
Me chilling. Just kept all of our cards in hand. See what do we got? So I think we have 3 Umbra cards. I don't think does Tristan have anything in hand? I think to check and see if they can incapacitate it. They cannot.
Flame Sweep for 5.
If they're using sword. I don't think you do. I guess you can use sword here to break
Probably
it.
just
'cause
go
you
for
get it
4.
back. Yeah. No need to, because they're all 1/1s. Like you don't have to overkill it too bad. Because what do you got? That's a stifle trap. Doesn't matter. Innervate agility. Doesn't matter. So yeah.
The only thing you might consider doing is like stifling one of your own units or something, so that they get one less
Yeah.
draw. But like, I don't know. That's very whatever.
Yeah, I don't think you're in a worse position where it's bothering you too much.
Hold the stifle.
And if you really wanted, you could play Resolute Sand, but I'm not Resolute Shieldmate, but I don't think you have to here. And we have the Ensoul. Ensoul has been spotted. So Ensoul is ready. Ju and Alec got some boots. They got some boots to go some shotting and walking to get some prep counters. What are we keeping?
Stifling trap for you. Recollect.
Yep.
Draw.
Of course, Dungeon Guide's in hand after the fact, but I guess it's not a big deal. Play around the.
I'm so happy to see Ensoul.
Sad part is that Ensoul
The sad part is if he plays it, he's gonna get in-capped. Yeah, he's gonna get straight in-capped.
Straight in-capped. All right, trying to save some face here. A little bit of health. Oh, we're going for it. We're just ripping it. Going
In-cap,
to
in-cap,
have another
in-cap,
one.
in-cap, 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 in-cap.
He didn't pay it
Hit him.
down, did he? Right? No, he thinks he has it in hand. Yeah.
Hit him with the in-cap. He can't put any of his swords in banishment.
Got him. All right. Let's go in-cap.
In-cap is good here.
In-cap is good. Oh, but I mean, well, I think most of these lists are running 2 in-cap, if not 3, and you got rid of 1 off the level
He's
up,
running
so-
2 in-caps and both of them are gone now.
Yeah. So you just take that gamble. Like your opponent has had double in-cap. I don't hate that play at all.
But you don't know he's running 2 in-caps.
Yeah, but I think even on the
Six,
on the average list,
Six.
these guys are
1.
loaded. I think even True Champs list are running 2 in the side, maybe 2 in the main, or
Draw 2.
1 and 2.
Oh, Veiling. Yo, Veiling kind of good though.
Yeah, Veiling's actually
Veiling
not-
is good against Ensoul as well.
Well, it's good if you don't have 3 of the 4 Umbra cards sitting in your hand right now. A little rough. For the most part, I think we're enough. Oh, there's the reclaims finally. Yeah, get that crazy outlook down. Get another prep counter. We have enough prep counters to start swinging in for big here later on. Get another one. Oh, foil Drawn Blade. Actually, is that in Soul also foil?
I believe it is. Yeah.
So really, just those creator shocks are throwing me off here. I'll get it back. Do it again.
Run it back. Run it back. Good morning, Cactus.
Surely not. Nobody. Everyone.
Good morning, Cactus. I almost said the YouTube name because I knew it was Cactus. I just read it. I was like, wait a minute. That is not what I'm saying.
That's crazy.
Yep. Insult resolves.
It's okay, you could have said his Valor name.
I totally forget what his Valor. I played it. This is Valor.
All good. Don't worry about it.
No, don't worry. So Aaron Day doesn't have any targets, sadly. So it's just a 1/2 sword. Oh, these are foil. I'm so jealous.
These are nice.
They're
nice.
so nice.
This deck looks really nice. It's a very, very, very nice deck to look at.
Yeah. So what do we have for swords? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flame Tongue swings in for 2, I think, right?
Yeah. So 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then how many are broken? 4 break, it's 14.
Yeah, just enough. Like Veiling Breezing here. Reclaim and then Veiling Breeze.
Yeah, reclaim into a Veiling Breeze.
could no. I mean, we could innovate.
Oh, innervate.
You could have innovated.
Innervate also works.
No,
What the? Yeah, innervate's pretty funny. Give yourself stealth. Can only get hit by one sword.
And the swords can't break because they can't attack.
there's no
or
target.
how's the outlook?
Yeah, there's no target left. That's actually so based. That is so based.
And we get to level up again and draw 2 cards because we have reclaim. I mean, I guess you swing in 1 with your Sword of Seeking.
There goes his second insole.
No, it's his first. He Crux sighted it.
Oh, he Crux sighted it back. I see.
So Crux sighted it. Pass the turn. Tristan gets to level up again and draw 2 more cards.
We'll go into Tristan 2 once more. Sure.
6 preparation counters, man. Tristan just stacks those. Literally goes down a card to gain a card. Ooh.
Oh, he lost the Veiling Breeze.
Oh.
Losing the Veiling. Oh, he's got the Dungeon Guide though.
Does have Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide is pretty good because he also has Waltz. Oh, and a Mastermind Scheme. Wait a minute. He's kind of based now.
We're cooking. What are we? So we don't have enough preparation. No, we can't do Shadow Strike. We're not enough yet for lethal.
No, but what he can do is he can Waltz for 3 and then get 2 more Shadows after he Mastermind Scheme. So Mastermind Scheme first, and then in response to an attack declaration, you can Waltz for 3, or Waltz for whatever. Waltz for 3 gives you the Shadows at least though.
Does he have Waltz in this? Am I blind? I don't even have Waltz.
Oh, I thought he had Waltz. You're right. You're right. I think it's just Shadow Strike.
Shadow Strike and 1 Umber Sight.
Me getting way too ahead of myself now.
Guy's really cooking. He's spoiling his own Tristan list.
I'm cooking a deck that's not even there.
So goes that. I don't think we have another Dungeon Guide. No, we don't. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, he did the go Shadow Reef. So he gets the 2 on the Shadows. He has enough to redirect the attacks on another insole. And then, like, you could just Mastermind Scheme here if you don't have to leave up anything. If you don't want to. Umber Sight. Yep. Put some cards in your lineage and draw 2 cards.
Drawing cards. I heard you guys love drawing cards.
Drawing cards is the beta thing. And I guess you just like, God, you almost Mastermind Scheme here just so you can get the extra preparation counter. Yeah,
it's really good because you get the prep counter so you can redirect attacks, but you also get agility 3.
Yeah, and then you're at like, oh my lord, you had so many preparation counters that you could just redirect. I mean, you just Shadow Strike next turn for lethal almost. I'm pretty sure you just get a Sausage Ripper.
Yeah. Shadow's Claw.
Shadow's Claw, swing for 1. Do you even have to swing for 1? Do you just not swing? I mean, I guess you do. It's more damage.
This is Tie Guy and Audio X Medic. Dude, I want to note that Tie Guy has an Omnidex number of 7,388. It's a big number.
Really? That is a huge number.
That's a lot of players playing this game now, guys. It's kind of cool.
Shadow Strike gets its swings. I'm not sure why we removed the durability counter from Shadow's Claw.
Because he attacked from the first one, right?
Well, he attacked the first, which was at 3, goes on the 2. And then he attacks with the Ominous Shadows, which then they regain the prep counter.
It just keeps it at 2.
Yeah.
Flat. Yeah, so it should stay at 2.
Yep. And then we just have a lot of preparation counters at this point.
Well, no, it doesn't break. It would break before it gets the durability back. That's completely. No, it gets the durability back.
Then we get to Agility 3. We're way back up.
Yeah, so because it loses durability when it hits, and so it's before damage, and this is using it when it's fine. Yeah.
So looks like I have just a little ruling clarification.
These 3 cards to hand.
I gotta say, those orange sleeves, Lorraine Crux Knight really pops.
It does, actually. That orange is actually nice. Sorry, if he just drew another insult, I was going to laugh so hard. Ooh, that Pendragon top deck, though, does not feel good when you have nothing left on... Can't Spirit Ascension. We don't have swords. Oh, we...
We Crux Sight again. Does he have incap?
Fairy Whispers.
Oh, Fairy Whispers. Interesting.
for another Fairy Whispers.
Into another Fairy
Holy.
Whispers.
Just put 2 to the bottom and grab the Fairy Whispers.
Straight value.
Run it back.
Run it
Run
back.
it back. One more for another Fairy Whispers.
Very cool.
Very cool. I will then Fairy Whispers.
Run down. Reveal. Draw again. See if you hit Veiling Breeze, I guess. Oh, there's a Veiling Breeze. Called it.
There we go.
Hit the Veiling
That's
Breeze.
the beauty of this deck. It's like digging is so easy.
Yeah. Just take the Veiling, send the rest back. Oh, we're going to keep. Oh, wait. Okay. Thought I'd put that back weird. It's going to keep the Hurricane Winds secondary, though. And reveal Veiling. Draw it.
Real veiling, and then your opponent's just like, okay, go ahead. And you're just like,
Sure.
The worst matchup ever. I knew it was gonna be.
you're like,
Cool.
God damn it.
this isn't your game. I guess. Oh. I don't think we have enough to Insole plus Pendragon, do we? I don't think so.
You draw one from the Insole as well because of the Drown Blade.
That's right.
So I think he does have two.
Yeah.
Does he have 2 cards in his hand?
2 cards, but I think he kept double Spirit Blade Ascension. Spirit Blade Ascension, one of them into a Prismatic Edge, and swing a
Could.
Prismatic Edge.
Swing with everything first, and then bring
Yeah.
the Prismatic Edge. Use it for. You probably just break the Prismatic Edge as well,
Yeah,
and
The
then
problem
swing
is-
once more.
all these attacks just go into the shadow. We have enough to redirect every single attack if we really wanted to. Nope,
I think you
we're
just
gonna
Veiling Breeze and chill, because
Yeah.
Hold on. What was it cost to reveal? I don't think it's
Reveal 3, negate pretty much every single attack.
I'm gonna put a
In
sword
response,
for cost.
Spirit Blade Ascension.
And then where
So that,
Yeah.
oh, actually, in response,
good.
does get to possibly discard one of them to make it for 2 instead of 3.
yep.
It's to deal 3.
Does he have a water card? He doesn't have a water card yet.
I don't think he has a water card yet. I think he got rid of it earlier because I thought he had.
If
one.
he loses the Shadow Strike, it's gonna be really rough.
Oh, it's gonna feel so bad. All right, time for shuffle. Let's see what we hit. What do we hit? He gets to do it twice. Actually, no, he doesn't get to do it twice.
Wait, when I do banishments from this, I usually ask them to roll just because they had a chance to see what it was.
That's fair.
Dang, that's like
So
the worst
4.
one.
What do we hit? A Windmill Engineer, so it does only go through for 2 on the Veiling Breeze though.
Sure. I mean,
It's a Veiling Breeze for 2. Sure, that's fine.
Damage is gonna come on in.
one into this. Very
Dungeon
Into-
Guide break.
kill that.
Dungeon Guide killed.
Do nothing to your face.
Yep. Yeah. One at a face.
One at
doesn't matter.
whatever.
One
3 at
face.
whatever.
To your face.
Take 1.
And then we'll hit you.
Take 1.
More than 1 because it's Crux Night Swing. I thought. I could be wrong.
No, the Crux Knight swing is with the Erendite.
Oh,
Because durability of 2. He wants to break the sword first and then swing with the Erendite.
that's fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
Want to know how much more?
So
I
it
thought
should
1
be for
damage was 3.
It should be for 3 damage?
Yeah. I think he redirected because he did lose some
Yeah.
preparation counters. So I guess you just grab. See, there's an argument you could grab a Saturate, but you could also just get rid of your Shadow Strike, which is really bad. You could just Poison Dagger instead.
It's so not fun. I dodged this all day today. Can you believe that?
Poison Dagger is kind of scary. If I saw that on the field, I'd be a little scared. I've been really enjoying running Reduced to Ash, specifically for like things like Safeguard Amulet, Terrafring, and Poison Dagger.
Reduce to Ash is such a nice looking card, especially the promo one now for Omnidex rewards.
Yep.
I watched that stream. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
So excited. It's like I'm so excited for even last season's Omnidex awards.
Oh, Shadow Strike.
Shadow Strike for 12.
Shadow Strike for 12 prep counters. Yeah, that's lethal.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be 12 prep counters plus the 4 plus the Shadow's Claw. So
Yeah.
17 plus 2 from each shadow. 17's enough for lethal by itself.
Oh man. So what? So welcome to Win Tristan. For those of you who haven't seen the deck yet.
Innervate agility, dude, and he lost a Veiling Breeze too. That's the crazy part of that whole
Like, he
thing.
just hit everything. That was like straight pro tag. Like that's pro tag right there. Gets rid of a Veiling Breeze, innovates agility, draws another Veiling Breeze. Like sure, just
Tristan just feels so good. Like
yeah. It's just pure tempo control. Like
It's
that deck just
so
does
comfortable.
so much. Does a lot. has a lot of answers, a lot of things. Like wind is just a really strong elemental spot
The
right now.
the dig feels so good.
Fairy Whispers, and then
Fairy Whispers, you have like Surveil for extra cards too.
Surveil is probably one of the strongest cards out of MRC, personally.
It's
Like,
not
that
even.
card
It's
replaces
a
itself to get the
recollection
prep
card too.
counter.
It's actually
Yeah.
like guaranteed.
It gets a prep counter and draws, sure. So if you're going to sideboards here, what do we got? 2 incapacitates, 3
Oh yeah, incaps
reprogram.
come in for sure.
Yeah, 2 incaps coming in, 3 arrow traps, don't care. Cleansing Reunion. Do you bring a Cleansing Reunion just so you can't keep on getting back his souls?
Honestly, Cleansing Reunion might be okay because you can banish all the Crux cards, and you can also banish his floating.
Yeah, I guess you bring back another Innovate Agility in. So
Let's
and
see,
then
what do you take out in this matchup?
Ensnaring Fumes.
Yeah, I think Ensnaring Fumes is kind of useless for you. 3 Ensnaring Fumes out.
Slice
You can
and
take
Dice
out the
Rushmore.
Disorienting Winds. And the Slice and Dice. Yeah, that's like exact 6 cards you'd probably want to move.
Yeah, I like the rest. And if you're in Soul, oof. Vanish a Sight. I don't know if you bring that in.
You bring in the Reduce.
Yeah. All right. Yeah,
Reduce to Ash comes in. And I
Do you bring in
think
Banner Knight technically?
maybe the Banner Knight. Banner Knight can give you a lot more like of a forced respect kill.
Yeah, and then Blanche doesn't do anything. Morgan doesn't do anything. Vanish. Actually, there's a question you can bring in Vanish because you could stealth their Shadow Strike.
Maybe.
I mean, what are we look at that? What do we cut? Like reprogram technically could be cut, but using for Creative Shock. Tempered Steel maybe gets cut.
Nah, you want to keep. You definitely want to keep your floating.
Yeah, it's like no, Tempered Steel doesn't float, is it? No, that's right. Sorry, I'm thinking Sudden Steel. That's why. This is a very interesting of what you cut situation. Definitely cut.
If I'm
Animation.
bringing in 2 Banner Knight to reduce to Ash, I'm probably cutting.
Do you need the Resolute Stand in this matchup?
Resolute Stand is pretty good against chip damage.
Yeah.
Like if they bring out Shadow's Claw and just attack with that, and then attack with the shadows for 2 each, it's pretty good for the chip.
When are we cutting them? Like you leave the chilling.
Honestly, I'd probably cut the Cremation Rituals.
Yeah.
Cut
You
the
just try to
Cremation
be more
Rituals and
aggro.
like one of your Ascensions.
You're pretty much fire aggro allies at this point. You're just playing for the pure race.
I don't like tack. I never like tactical either. I don't like it. I think it's tactical is a cool card, but it's
Looks like shuffling up, finishing up the sideboard. Talk about going from the Nico matchup to a very fast-paced matchup.
Yeah,
Souls can't believe we literally saw 3 in Souls.
I'm a fire enjoyer. I like watching fire.
Same. That's like drawing cards. No one else is.
I think I just really like watching Lorraine. I'm just a huge Lorraine fan.
You're full Lorraine simp.
Yeah, I'm a Lorraine enjoyer.
I could see that. Is that triple dungeon guide? No, 2.
That's kind of crazy. Shield Mate, Cremation Ritual.
Yep. Get the value, draw a Flame Sweep and a Spear Blade Ascension, and say go. So, where do we end up paying off here for Tristan? We'll probably be double Mill Engineer into a Reclaim. See a Stifle Trap. I see a Fairy Whispers.
This is so not fair.
Mastermind Scheme and Incap.
Feeling pretty comfortable on that, right? In cap,
Eh,
Fairy Whispers.
Innervate and Availing.
Ideally, we're looking for like early surveils.
Yeah, like I think you just Fairy Whispers here, then say go.
You can bottom those, I think, just straight up. What's the
do you-
card in his hand that he's holding on to? I
That
still
is
review
Quasi
that.
Outlook.
Oh, Outlook is great.
Quasi Outlook, probably play it just to get the prep, and then say go. So I don't think we have. Oh, we do have another one. Oh,
Nice.
do we play both? Let's go.
Yeah, might as well.
Swing in for 2.
Kind of chilling here. Good time.
Yeah, good time. Get to go ahead and get double.
Man,
up.
Outlook is so good. That card is actually crazy.
Yeah, it's not even for the secondary effect. It's just not a bad 1-3, right? 1-3 2-drop that gives you a prep counter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that it's 1/3 is what makes it like pretty good. It's harder to kill. It requires a lot more resources.
Requires literally going Lorraine 2 here just to kill it. Do it. Dungeon guide it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Dungeon Guide to 2?
Damn. I tried.
Dungeon Guide to 2 is pretty based.
Flame sweep. I guess you could just Savage Slash one of them. You have Savage Slash, get the float, and you have a Tempered Steel in hand, so you have double float. To go
Yeah,
Lorraine
Savage
2,
Slash
and
is pretty good.
you have enough to Rending Flames again next turn. Like, what else is in our hand? We have a Spirit Blade Ascension, I think double Flame Sweep, and a Flaming Swordsman. Oh no, Vanish Sight. Vanish Sight did end up coming in. And we ended up passing.
Not a Vanish from Sight Agreeer here, but I respect it.
No, you don't like bringing it in versus a list that's going to try and Shadow Strike you for a bunch?
I feel like it slows down your own agenda, though.
Where?
You don't need Fog.
Fog is great. As a Rye player, Fog is great. I enjoy Fog. Fog is-
Honestly, maybe I should give it more credit. I think it's actually fine. I don't know. It's fine because it keeps you alive for a turn, but at the same time, it also doesn't like because they have Outlook. Like they can just Outlook and kind of stop you trying to Vanish from Sight, right? Because Vanish from Sight only applies in Recollection, and you can Outlook in response to Materialization.
That's if. I mean, to be fair, how often are you expecting, at least on catch 'em game 2, how much are you expecting a Lorraine and Soul to be playing Vanish this Sight?
Probably not at all. Probably not at all.
Like, how much do you fear this? And Flame Sweep in for 2. Do we have a Reclaim? No, we kept this there? Oh my. Yo. Yo.
Okay, all right, that's pretty big. So Ensnaring Fumes also being Floating Memory is pretty nice.
Yeah.
It's
We were talking
definitely
about
one of the
cutting
things I
that.
forget. I always forget the card's Floating Memory, so I'm like, oh yeah, why would you play it in a matchup where you don't like really need it?
Yep. Just for Flame Sweep. Oh, that was such value.
Yep, denies the 2 draw. You're able to replay your Quasi Outlooks. Like you just don't lose influence from it. It's like very neutral because it's Floating Memory.
Yeah, Boots are going to come into play here. Boots get to go ahead and get another preparation counter for 4 when you go level 2 next turn. And you can just replay them. Why not? Like no harm in replaying your outlooks. Yep.
Prep counter is about to go crazy.
You still have a Mastermind Scheme in hand too. Pass with Incap in hand. And get the flaunt like you might have a Stifle Trap. Dude, that Crater Shock came flying out of hand. I guess Discord Temper Seal. Got another Flame Sweep. Don't really want to use it though for 1 Quasi Outlook.
I mean, I don't mind him missing a prep counter, obviously.
Flame Sweep for no draw feels so bad.
Yeah.
Especially when there's like not that much on the field.
Imagine you're putting it down to pay for cost.
I hope you don't get it. I don't even pay cost yet. Hold on.
Boots to draw. Did we hit a Stifle Trap?
I haven't even got that for you.
I didn't get to really see what he drew off the top of it.
Yeah, silly. 2.
This is my only gripe with webcam games. It's hard to tell what's in people's hands sometimes.
Yeah. I don't think we drew it. I think we just drew another Veiling Breeze. Maybe I'm wrong. Since on Temper Seal, their job.
Crux Knight.
Because we don't have Insole though.
Does he have a
We have
Pendragon?
Nope, we have Spirit Blade Ascension though.
Ooh, Ascension can get Incap though, which is pain because you lose your sword still.
Yep. Well, at least you keep it up for fast if your opponent taps out, but it's a rough spot. This is overall a rough spot if you're the Lorraine player. There's not much coming. Like, sure, your opponent's level 1, but man, their value generated is just been
Incap,
strong.
Resolute, Veiling Breeze, dig for Veiling Breeze. A very hard position to be in.
Yeah, and their opponent's just going to level here, use a float, pay 1, and draw 2 cards because they have 5 prep counters. Lose a
Goodbye,
Veiling.
Veiling Breeze.
I think we still have one in hand at least.
Draw 2.
Innovative
Oh,
agility.
Surveil. Wait, you're right.
Sadie.
Innovative agility. That's not a Surveil. Is that a Sadie I see?
Yeah, Sadie. And
Ooh,
you're the
and-
stifling trap
and a
now.
stifling
Of course you're
trap.
drawn now.
Yep.
Guess Sadie Sadie's gonna come in, get agility 3 just to finish off. The Northern player's not having a good time. This is a rough spot to be in. This is probably something that you probably avoided all day, and then you get it. You're close to finalizing your top 8. This is just one of those brutal matchups. So he dies, and then we get the agility 3.
Good old Outlook again.
I will say it is a blessing and a curse about Sadie getting agility 3.
Dude, 19 billion damage from literally just the outlooks. That's so funny.
Do you almost not want to take win cards back off this agility 3? Just so because you have a Veiling Breeze in hand, you want to leave as much down as possible in case you need it?
Mm,
Or do you just take it because you can innovate agility?
you probably just take it because the Innervate.
Blades move. God, Lisa, you can't even speed up Ascension because you just feel bad into an in cap.
Yep.
This is just a brutal spot to be in. I think we're going to attempt it and get hit by the in cap, and it's just going to feel super bad as you bounce your own sword. Yeah, okay. Do you?
Maybe
I
he's
guess you could-
baiting. He's baiting. He could be baiting the end cap, but like,
I'm not
what does he?
saying-
What does he follow up with? Right?
Yeah. I mean, like, even if you have the Trust Blade, do you care enough to in cap this?
I don't.
Like, versus
think
just
so.
hitting in souls?
I don't think. I think you just chill and let the ascension happen.
Yeah.
Or you're far enough ahead that you just in cap because you're like, fuck it, the value is good.
Yeah. I guess you're also putting cards down so you get Veiling Breeze. You're adding 2 more win cards possibly down into your memory. But, this is a rough spot. You have double flame. You have a flame sweep, fast cure. I think double flame return and a vanishless light. This is just brutal. There's no way to filter. You're not hitting your creative shocks. You didn't hit your chilling touches. So if you did speed up late ascension,
In this matchup, I think you're like outside of obviously in Soul, I think your best in cap target is actually creative shock.
yeah.
Because if they creative shock and you in cap, like you stop their level up potential.
Almost low key Crux sight too. They pay the 2 Crux sight in cap. They just pay 2 for nothing.
Yeah, that is true.
It's the little gains.
It sounds like a little gain, but that's actually a huge gain.
Yeah, because then you can't get back in Solar Spear Blade Ascension at that point.
And they don't draw, and they pay 2, like they tap out for that usually. It's very painful.
So, go to GCR. Yeah, you don't even have to go level 3. You're just big chilling in this pure value. You just look for your own dungeon guide at this point. You just play the game of, I have bigger hand size than you. Windmill Engineer. All right.
Windmill, reclaim.
Reclaim. What is it? Oh, show it. Show the camera.
All I want to do is windmill reclaim all day.
Memory cameras win.
Memory camera's too hard.
I know. Way too hard. It's my forever wish list. That will never happen. It would be cool, but it's way too hard to incorporate.
I think the problem with the memory camera is too many people like sort their memory differently.
Yeah.
It's not like a consistent thing.
It isn't like Pokemon prize slots.
Yeah, where those just don't move at all.
Yeah. So we are good at Mastermind Scheme. Nice and early.
Mastermind Scheme is so good. The agility factor on it is really, really, really strong.
Oh, it took me forever to realize a Mastermind Scheme having agility 3. I'm like, why would I ever want to play this to double my prep counters, not realizing I had agility 3?
One of the other cool things you can do here is like every turn you can just pop your quasi outlook and just be like, hey, you can no longer fast cure on my turn. It's kind of toxic, but it's like it's really good. There's a lot of
It's
value
so
doing that.
toxic. And this is why Quasi Outlook's on category 1 of the watch list. It tells people no, they cannot play the game. So like, So on this point, Mr. Lorraine, you're just trying to dig for like your Insouls or a Pendragon or something. You're just in the case you're just trying to draw something better. I missed what that top card was.
I think you need
Yeah, I got like
Pendragons the most, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you just scooped.
I was gonna ban it.
I don't blame you. I think he just scooped at that point. He's like, yeah, I'm not drawing anything. This is a 2 slow burn. I'm gonna save my mental for next round.
Doomed.
Yeah, that was a rough.
Really, really sad.
This is
Yeah,
a game-
I mean, the Wind Tristan is just good. Wind Tristan's very good. As long as you can pilot it decently, it's really nice.
Yeah. It's really, I'm really happy the Lorraine player now is sadly 3-2. It's gonna be really rough, I think, to make tiebreakers.
So it's like
Possible. 4-2 is believable.
it's like
Yeah.
Winnable.
as in like 10% just like win, I feel.
Yeah, it's gonna be doable. I think it's just more coming down to really some tiebreakers near the end there. Because we have about I think 48 players. And we have a couple people with ties.
I will be right back.
Yeah, we could probably take a quick little break here, reset some stuff, and we'll join everyone back here shortly.
Pray to God someone literally just learned how to play starter deck, and they're like, oh, I'll try this out. Why not?
Yeah, I decided it was 2 incapacitates and an innovate agility.
Yeah,
that was the third card.
Unwinnable. Yeah. That's so funny. I'm sorry you didn't sit today. You should not have picked me.
What a stream match, huh?
Yeah.
What a stream match.
Honestly, stream matches have been very diverse. So honestly, I don't. It's fine. Like we've had.
Yeah, but I didn't get to cook on stream, so what was the point? What was the point?
I got to play a really big control deck and play super control.
I got to resolve 1 on soul. I mean, that's like a win, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like the first time I saw that card, I thought it was the fucking the 1 cost one.
Ascension 1.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because I've never seen that card played.
That's so funny. Did you start playing after DOA?
No, this is my 8th game of Grand Archive.
Okay, that explains a lot.
I mean, yeah. I play other card games though, so I like.
Yeah,
You know, it's
Ansel
not
was like a set 1 thing.
Yeah, it's not like I'm like a novice. You know, it's like
Yeah.
not at least novice in card games.
Oh, I wasn't like besmirching you or your gameplay.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Say, if you lost this game, that would have said a lot more about your playing than if you know.
That
Yeah,
would
that would
say
say
a
a
lot.
lot.
Yes.
Good game, man. Good luck.
Good game. Thank you. Good luck rest of your matches.
Yeah, no, I need you to win next round, actually.
Will do, brother.
Perfect.
Will do.
Do it. Hopefully you play on
Sure. I'm sorry. What's your discord or discard?
Thai guy,
Thai guy?
Thai shipman.
Perfect. Thank you. 2-0, right?
Yes. Wow, judging the match doesn't even remember the resolve. What the hell? Nice. Sick. Trying to break any equipment. You can finally say I've been on a stream match. Finally.
Hello. Welcome back, friends.
I did it again. I did it
Muted,
again.
Lamo.
Muted.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. I'm doing good. We're doing good. Sorry, get for taking a quick little break. I had to mute myself.
Currently looking like I think we are 10 minutes out from the last round.
Yeah, roughly around that. I know we had a lot of games, I think, finishing up as well. I mean, how many games? We still have a good handful. Matt's still playing. Carbonite's still playing. Chef and Zack and Noel ended up one afterwards. And Ty Guy went 2-0, and looks like Pavone with Diana went 2-0. And oh no, our 2-0-2 Popcat player ended up losing, so they're 2-1-2. Yeah, we're pretty a lot of decent games still going on for the most part. A lot of interesting lists. Rex 2-0ing. We have CC's Mr. Mole still playing, as well as some others. So,
Yeah, there's still a lot going on here.
yeah.
A lot of potential changes to this top 8.
Yeah, I mean that game sort of ended up also ending a little bit quicker because we did have a scoop from Shimmy and Soul in game number 2. Afterwards, when that was probably one of the most brutal drawing hands I think I've ever seen a Lorraine player ever have. I'm used to Lorraine going burr and not used to them drawing dead as a whole. That was just rough. No, this top 8 is going to get shaken up really interestingly. Because there might be a situation. I said I think 4-1-1s could make it, but if we have a lot of 4-1-1s, it's going to make everything even a lot more interesting. Especially because the fact that Zack and Noel ID'd for round number 5, so they were already 3-1, and now they're 3-1-1, and they are both playing win and ends next round.
Interesting that they ID'd.
It's always hard when it's friends. It's one of those things you never want to ruin because when you're already 3-1, you're marking out making the X2. You don't want to force your friend to just lose. You want to give your friend a better chance to win than being the cause of their loss.
I guess I see it differently. I feel like a better chance to win is one of you guys being X2 and the other one being X1.
Does it though? Because if you end up being
You have a higher chance of both of you bubbling out if you ID, because you might just draw the next round or lose both. Versus one person having a better chance to get in.
Yeah, I guess if you're fearing the draw, but if you're playing fast enough decks, I don't think you mind too much. Like we know Chef Zack's on Miracle Bots. Like how often is that deck drawing?
Or you might also just lose.
Yeah. Which I think they'd rather lose, because if they lose anyway and they lose, say if they lost this round versus Noel, then it didn't matter either way. Because there will already be X2 at that point going into the final round.
The only logical argument for IDing is easier matchups for next round, potentially.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You also change your opponent match win percentage.
Yeah, a lot of things get weird.
Because if you lose to a friend and they go on to win, they increase your opponent match win percentage. So it's it's still better value in my opinion to just play and not ID.
All right. I could see a fair argument for against it. I mean, I've never been in the situation myself to ID with somebody because I'm usually losing near the end or playing.
I think IDing for if you're guaranteed top or guaranteed first, IDing makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Ooh, that almost failed. You know when you almost lose your entire stack pile of deck because you double sleeved and they're trying to get the air out and almost just lost all of them all over the floor.
All over the floor, yup.
Because that's what you get for inner sleeving. So one of those awkward situations. So we talked about it in the chat. You're a regular sleeve outer sleeve person, not an inner sleeve style player. You don't like it?
Yeah, I don't like inner sleeves. Inner sleeves are way more likely to damage your cards on the
Really?
edges.
I've never.
Yeah, as someone who was very heavily focused on collection and grading, inner sleeves almost always damage your cards.
Huh.
Like if you inner sleeve your cards, you'll almost always lose marks on edges if you try to grade at a higher grading company.
Time to re-sleeve my deck that I literally just sleeved before we started the stream today, and put them in outer sleeves, and then make everyone cry as they have to cut my
Inner sleeves are more for feel. You would use inner sleeves if you like the feel of playing a deck of inner sleeves, but like that's mostly for shuffle feel. If you're doing it for your material deck, like you might as well just oversleeve instead.
Yeah. No, I don't inner sleeve my material deck. Only my main deck. But no, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, it's always weird because shuffle feel is so weird. Because back in the day, I used to use. I don't know how familiar you are with all the oversleeves. You ever heard of KMC hards? They're a very rigid plastic oversleeve. Like they were meant to be for high rarity decks, like max rarity, to prevent it like hard in the world to bend these. And man, that thing was the most pain. Like I literally, I'm 6'2". I have decent sized hands, and those things suck to shuffle for no end. Like a 6 card deck felt like a 200 card deck. Just trying to shuffle it. And it's why I was always iffy on oversleeves, because I feel like not putting someone else through that same pain. Because imagine presenting that to your opponent to cut, and just go, yeah, no. Or if you had a top table, you just go, Judge, can you shuffle cut this? This monstrosity of a pile of cards.
True.
Great. Thanks. I mean, I will say, I already made Poor aware. If I'm ever at a top table, I am making him shuffle my deck every time.
He's gonna fucking bend your cards in outbacks.
He probably will. I just gotta play Water Tony, and he'll never shuffle. He'll never bend it because he likes the deck too much. All right, so let's go ahead and get a refresh going on here.
Did you see the special edition Dragon Sail sleeves?
The 25th anniversary ones?
Yeah.
Those are nice.
The blue silver verse.
Those are nice. They're only double-sided. I wonder if they're gonna have them in reverse though. I'm a person that likes the darker sleeve, the darker color on the inside than the outer side.
Riffle, okay, that's crazy.
I mean, we could pull an Andy and get an Uno shuffler. The Uno attack.
You guys are too spicy.
We got this. Don't worry. It's gonna be the greatest time in the world. I mean, you can riffle shuffle it as long as you're not full on bending it. And so it'd be the 25th anniversary for Dragon Shield. God, I never even realized Dragon Shield's been a company for 25 years. Like I feel like I never heard of them until like 10 years ago. Like in 2012 was like the first time I've heard of Dragon Shield. Like before, used to be like only Ultra Pro. Like I never thought they were around that long. Good quality sleeves. Never not argue Dragon Shields.
Yeah, I only have Merlin sleeves now. I don't have anything else.
That's fair. I have a couple of the katanas, but like I think Dragon Shield so far, I love their art sleeves, but something about the dual matte. I really like their dual matte line. It's probably like my overall favorite.
Sounds pretty good.
Speaking of which, their special edition 25th anniversary is dual matte, I'm pretty sure. Just saying.
It is dual mattes. I might buy one box just to see what they look like.
Weebs of the
I like art sleeves.
I love art sleeves too. Weebs of the store, if you're listening, please make dual matte art sleeves, please, going forward.
What's the difference between dual matte and like not?
I think it's if I'm not mistaken, it's the front and the back are both matte texture.
Let's see.
So it's trying the best way to describe it. So it's like inside matte dual seeds is so it's opaque black interior which brings elegant background. So according to the website, inside matte dual seeds shows a unique opaque black interior which makes elegant backdrop to black border cards. Makes art pop with matte duals. Slightly less textured back compared to our regular matte sleeves, but they maintain a better hand feel and shuffle.
Whoa.
I mean, they said so. The reason why I was always a katana person because of the shuffle feel. Quality wise, Dragon Shield is probably superior. To me, it's a very shuffle feel thing. But like I said, I also have the bad habit of literally sitting. I don't know if it's came to the mic at all this event. Like I've sat here and shuffling cards under the desk to make sure the mic doesn't pick it up. It's just a habit. It's like my nervous tick. Same thing where I used to play with like credit cards or like anything that was like TCG card shaped and start hand shuffling them. I do it in board games all the time and drive people insane. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, this is just a trading card habit. Like I can't I can't not hand shuffle cards in my hand. What do we got? So it looks like we have some finalizing coming in. Matt did winning 2-1 versus Slimes.
Whoa, that means Matt is 5-0, which means he's probably gonna ID.
Carbonite and Steve ID'd. So
Whoa.
Nico ID'd again. And Steve ID'd. They're 3-0-2 right now. They're
3-0-2 is interesting. Okay.
They both can have a chance to win. And then 4-0-2 their way into the top 8. Better than a 4-1-1.
Okay, wait. Did they ID or did they draw?
Sorry, I don't know if ID is draw. Sorry, draw.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because
Sorry, good idea. How
those two things.
Sorry, very different. So it's stuck on Matt IDing. So then I think we are down to. It looks like 4 tables remaining. We might be entering the games because we are about 4 minutes away from when pairings. Sorry, we're 6 minutes over when pairings are generated, so we might have just hit time not that long ago. So we might be just getting all the results in finally. So I'm really interested to see. So if Matt's 5-0, he's played Guro. I don't think he's played Carbonite. I don't think he's played Steve. So he might play one of them. No, actually, probably not. He might be playing Ty Guy or Pavone because they're 4 wins, I would imagine. So they have a.
I'm pretty sure. I'll be honest with you. I think Leo would be pretty sad if he had to play Matt right now.
Oh, 100%. Well, the question is, well, if he plays, then wouldn't the ID not be bad for him at this point because you're 4-1-1?
4-1-1.
And you are technically up there in
points.
pairings.
I can look after this round gets finalized and then tell you.
Because I mean, technically, he'll be second on Omni deck if he's playing Matt. He'll be second in place in the event right now. Because Matt could play Ty Guy or Pavone or Liam because he's never played either one. But I think he would technically play Ty Guy because Ty Guy I think has the better OMW right now in GW than Pavone. So I think Ty Guy's more likely the one to play Matt. I don't know. That's why I'm not a TO for a lot of things because when it starts coming to tournament math, I've had things go out of completely realm of possibility. Like I don't know how that got generated, but sure, must be right. Now the question is, who are we going to get on stream? That's going to be the real question. I wonder how.
You want to see a water Sylvie top? Well, that'd be kind of cool.
Ooh, that'd be fire. What does Water Sylvie gain over the rest? Anything? They get regular Water Sylvie, which is the big taunter, right? Oh, not taunter, but just gets counters every time it takes damage. Wants to run it? I don't think does it get anything extra?
The store name they're at?
Oh, I used to know it. 2 seconds. The power of Google will pull us through this. All right, we have about 5 minutes till next round.
Is it the Upkeep Games?
I think it's Upkeep Games in Ann Harbor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Upkeep Games. That's sort of their locals. Yep, this got confirmation is Upkeep in Ann Harbor.
Whoa, nice.
Good job. Good investigator work.
I just looked up the address
Hey, you investigated.
and then figured out where I could what the first one that looked right was.
You beat Ravelock Holmes to the punch.
Me internet guy. Do internet things.
Internet guys. Let's see. Let's minimize that. Minimize. Oh, I accidentally closed the tab that had the Omni decks. That feels sad. Pull it back up. I don't know how I managed that one, but I did. So actually, I just realized our coach, Mr. Bob Sherble, our Valorant coach, might get top 8.
Really?
He's multifaceted. I mean, there's a chance. He's 4-1.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. Our Valorant coach, the Shorty Master himself.
Did they buy shorties, guys? Crazy.
Buy Shorties. Trust me. Works every time. The one who told Caben to buy a judge and just popped off in our event, in our games.
True. That actually did. That is factual.
That is very factual.
That did in fact happen.
So coach could do it. I don't know if he's got to legally change his name after the coach if he gets top 8.
He's a coach. The manager.
I might have to retire from Nox though and just let him run it at that point. He's proven obviously coach. He has coaching abilities.
I don't think you. I don't
He
think you can
pop
do
event.
that.
No,
I think you have to be at least like 16 to run the org.
that is very true. I don't think that is under child labor laws at this point. So I might be a little punished on that one. I can't wait for him to watch his VOD after. Here's talking smack. Even the more ironic part. So, Mr. Bob Sherville, I think Rex and Noel all drove up together to this event. And I think all 3 of them have a chance to be top 8. Talk about a loaded car. A couple more minutes here, and then we'll get the final round started of the event. Get over to our top 8 cut. Get those nice mats. So I gotta ask that, what has been your favorite mat so far that Grand Archive has produced? Outside of like Ambassador, outside of like the very special Ambassador ones that were given out. What's been your favorite one?
My favorite playmat, art wise or to play on?
If it's different, say both.
Oh, I think my favorite art is probably the Inspiring Call from Houston.
Okay.
And my favorite mat to play on is the Kingdom Informant signed Honshu mat.
I totally forgot. Wait, she did a Kingdom Informant signed one?
Yeah, at Anime North.
Oh, that's why, because I didn't go to Anime North.
It's the same. It's the same time they released the Nia mat.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
One of my friends went and he was like, "Hey, I heard you really like Grand Archive. I got this thing for you." And I was like, "Oh my god, I love you."
Ironically, I had a friend at Anime North, and I didn't even think for him to grab that. They grabbed me strategic plannings.
Yeah.
Didn't even think about grabbing a signed map of Kingdom Informant.
Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite mat to use. Also, because people forget that it exists.
Yeah.
So when I bring it out, they're like, "Whoa, that's cool."
Totally didn't realize that was a map. Is it the Kingdom Form only has one art, right? There's no secondary art for
It's
first
the
edition?
promo art. The promo art.
Oh, am I trying to blank on which one the promo
It's
art
the
is?
Christmas one, the Christmassy looking one.
Oh, that's why. The Christmas one.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the giant booba.
The giant blue hair.
The very standard Honshu art.
No, it's worse. I had such a unhinged take for Chalice of Blood, and we haven't seen a single one be played.
For what?
Chalice of Blood.
Oh,
I had such an unhinged shower thought take this morning. Like,
Chelsea
oh,
Blood is so good.
I can ask this question on stream if it comes to it. We haven't seen a single one. No one's come anywhere close to getting a Chalice of Blood. This has been one of those nights.
Chalice of Blood is a little bit harder to use right now because there's a lot of like one-shot builds.
Yeah. I think the Kingdom Informant's only $22. That's actually a lot cheaper than I expected for that. But I guess it also isn't like a played card.
Yeah, especially I mean Kingdom Informant's definitely not played when what's it called exists? Sable Remnant now.
Yeah. This becomes better. Alright, so let's refresh. We have our pairings. We have Matt versus Ty Guy. Like we said after, that is the standings. We have Pavone at 4-1-0 versus Nico.
So Matt probably just draw. Okay, so let's see.
He
How many
can't
people?
draw.
How many people?
No way, Carbonate's taking a 303.
How many people can go 4-1-1 and get in?
So right now we
One,
have
2, 3, 4.
we only have 2 people that are 4-1 right now. So only 2 of them can go 4-1.
Okay, if Matt IDs, he
sorry.
guarantees top 3 no matter what.
Sorry, technically more. Sorry, I'm thinking of 3-1-1s. Yeah.
Or sorry, if Matt IDs, he guarantees top. Yeah,
Matt
top.
can't ID though.
Can he not?
His opponent's 302. I
What?
highly doubt Carbonate's
His opponent's
gonna win.
4-1-1.
No, his opponent's 302.
I'm talking about Liam, right? I'm
Yeah.
talking about Matt.
Oh, Matt, my bad.
Yeah, if Matt IDs, he guarantees top 3.
Yeah, I think they're going to ID. That's ID.
302, 303.
I don't think 303 gets in because that's like having 4 wins.
Yeah, 303 is rough.
So that's not an ID.
Bob
that's
has to play that game out. That is very unlucky.
Bob has
Maybe
to play
he
that.
maybe he can convince the guy to ID. I don't know.
Well, the weird part is that's a water versus water matchup. So that game might just naturally ID.
If he IDs, he gets first 100%.
Yeah, because he'll be
Um,
501. So I'm not actually.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
because he's 3 points ahead of everyone right now. So if he IDs, he'll go to 16, which will be highest points.
Yeah, because the best Pavone could do is 15.
Yep. Yeah, because if
Okay.
second place IDs, he goes to 13, which means he's guaranteed to be 8th or better.
Yeah, so we're having
1,
interesting.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. He'd be Matt and Ty Guy IDing makes sense because Matt will get first and Ty Guy will get top 8.
Mm-hmm. Pavone has to play and win to get top 8. Even if he draws, he's secure, but he has to play because his opponent's playing to get him. Like, Steve's also playing to get in. Steve is facing Gross, which is on Slimes. They also have to play. Chef Zack and Monolanda are forced to play. Is Noel playing? Oh, Noel got the teammate matchup back to back.
He's playing Eli.
He's playing Eli.
That's a little on the rough side.
That's a little rough. Especially when you just took the bye last round versus another friend. So that is a little rough. And then we have Inversion versus Frogless Man, who are also at 3-1-1. That's the last 3-1-1.
We are waiting on players trying to figure out if they should ID or not. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
That's pretty valid.
Like I said, we definitely going to have probably table 2 play. Table 2 play, I think, is
Table 2 is very likely to play. I would be shocked if they didn't play.
Yep. Very shocked. Table 3, I think, is also forced to play. Because table 3, Stevers Guru, they also forced to play because they're also 302. Oh, wow. Both the players who went 301 last round ended up going 302. Wait, no. That's not right. Who played round? No, yeah, Carbonate and Steve. And then Carbonate and Guru. That's who it was. Sorry. Messed up my math. And then what else we got? Then we have a couple of people at 4-2 have to play. Because They ID. That's 2 people in. 1 person, 2 person, 3 person. So we're at 5, 6, 7. There's literally 1 slot left. I don't think any of these games see ID outside of the winners. Right? Am I wrong in this math here?
For which?
I think no one can ID outside of the winners.
Yeah. Technically, Liam could ID, but his opponent would not want the ID.
Yeah. Yeah. Same with Steve versus Guru. So they are forced.
Yep. We're gonna see table 4. It's gonna be Chef Zack versus Monowater, I think.
Let's go. I'm gonna be biased and do my boy Zack, who's on Miracle Bots.
Miracle Bots is cool.
Miracle Bots is cool. I don't know if he changed the list at all.
Oh, table 1 and 2 ID'd. What the?
Table 3 declined. Wait. Table 2 ended up IDing? Oh my god. Did
Carbonate
just-
ID'd?
He just took the gamble.
It's kind of crazy.
Do you even secure with 4 wins?
Okay, let me see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait. I can do the math on this.
We have a lot of 3-2s though.
16, 13, 13 is guaranteed. 5 and 6 will go. 5 and 6 will be in. It's not guaranteed, but if one of them draws, it's a pretty good chance.
Yeah, he's literally hoping that one of these 3-2s draws.
1, 2, 3.
And one of these 3-1-1s. Like, because the 3-2s also will have better, won't they? Because the 3-2s would be one of the 3-2s would be a 4-2.
He needs one of the matches to draw. That's the only way, I think.
That's insane. This is wild. This is gonna be a wild finish. This is good.
All right, we got bots versus wind. Wind Crux.
Ooh, okay.
Spirit Ruler Wind Crux.
I like. How this is actually gonna be a really interesting matchup. I don't know how well, because Windcrux does a very interesting matchup versus allies list in general, because they are running stuff like Hurricane Sweep on average. You have allies enough to trade into the board. Zephyr is just sort of stalled things out. So this is going to be a really interesting matchup, especially if Fable wins to try and get the trade a little bit more in your favor. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to play out as a whole. So shuffled up. I will say Zack just messaged me saying he's afraid he's going to lose now on stream and bubble out.
Unlucky.
He's afraid. He's very
I
afraid.
got this.
He's got this. I said he's got this. Well, I think it was also be his first major event top 8. I think Zack is the only one left on the team who hasn't topped an event.
I didn't say it.
I think.
was saying we can't say that. I said what I can say is that you will.
So
If in case of ID, you will go for 1 point.
everyone get on shuffled up here. I'm still shocked. This is gonna be such a weird, interesting tiebreaker at the end of this round. And who ended up gets top 8? I can't wait.
Who is this? This is Chef Zack on the right
Yep, Chef.
versus Mono Water. So Mono Water is playing Wind Crux and Chef Zack's playing Miracle Bots, which
Or
is Wind Robots Lorraine.
get on shuffled.
That's mine. Yeah. There's yours. You already won that roll. It's been a day. We're allowed to start.
So have you played this matchup at all with Matt?
I have not actually. I don't
Okay.
actually know that many people who are playing Wind Crux still.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be a really close matchup, actually. Like I said, Hurricane Sweeps and everything else, and they keeping allies alive to get the trades. I feel like it's going to be really cool. Actually, is this the ally Wind Crux, or is this just pure, like, TCG Nats Wind Crux?
It's more like Worlds Wind Crux.
Yeah, it's a little bit more control, because there's Seafaring Mercenary in here.
Seafaring
the
Mercenary is
crew
exactly what Matt and Burner ran at
Yeah.
at Worlds.
They are running Vertigus, Verdigris? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Decree?
Verdigris Decree is like mainly for the Tristan matchup.
Yeah. This is gonna be a really. I think it's gonna be a really close match. I don't think it's gonna be. I really don't think it's gonna be a blowout one way or another. I think it's gonna be a lot closer unless someone bricks dead hands.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this matchup goes.
That's right. We have Beseech that wins in this one.
Siege is a good opener. Is it running Academy Guide?
I will double check for us.
I don't
didn't
think so,
I
right?
saw it. No,
I think they
we're all running
replaced it with
Dr. Guide.
Windmill. But
Yeah,
they're running
I mean-
Cell Vanguard.
yeah, I saw that too.
Interesting.
We're not running turbocharge. Do we run anything that uses the battery cell?
Cell Vanguard.
Did I say just Vanguard itself and nothing else? No, nothing else. Oh, we do run a 1x turbocharge with one backup charger still, so it is a way to hit more.
Yeah, it's not bad.
We are going to go the pure
Double Shimmer Cloak. Whoa, aggressive opening. A very aggressive opening.
really aggressive if
Favorable
you're not dying to a
wins.
hurricane sweep.
Fast favorable to level up.
Value. I didn't get to see what's in Mono Water's hand. I know we got a Beseech. We have a Veiling Breeze, I think a Reclaim, a Decree, a Spirit Blade Ascension. Do we Beseech the wins here to get level 2 Lorraine and then clear one of these Shimmercloak Assassins and draw a card? Yep.
You could,
Alright.
yeah.
Guess I'm calling that. We on this? Oh no, really? I thought we were doing that. What? That's just a Drawn Blade. Is that lighting?
Drawn
or
Blade
that
is
just-
interesting.
Yeah, is that just a sleeve or is that a lighting effect? The Drawn Blade's looking a little fancy. I guess it must have been a lighting effect. What do we got in Zack? We have a Fairy Whispers in hand. I didn't see any. I think I saw a Stifling Trap. And then we have a Fairy Whispers off the top. And I think an Honorable Vanguard or a Rose. An Honorable Vanguard. Wow. Windrider Vanguard. I got Vanguard, right? It doesn't. I don't think he has the nut hand that Matt had in game 1. Or maybe we are going to level. Do we have the nuts? Do we have the hand to just turn sideways?
4 damage. Interaction. How many cards in his hand? 3?
In which hand?
In Mono Water's hand.
We have I think 3. No, a
Also
little bit more.
Also someone named
Drew.
Mono Water playing Wind Crux. Interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh, Magistrate.
5.
Okay. Magistrate is interesting. Ornamental.
So get that. Ornamental comes on.
He's gonna pop the power cell.
All
We have
right.
Veiling or no? Zephyr?
We do have Veiling. And we have Veiling in hand. We have a Hurricane Sweep in hand. And Fairy Whispers.
Fairy
put some more
Whispers.
cards on. Cell Vanguard, Beseech, and Banner Knight.
It's just another way to put another wind down.
Yep. Ready then, get that, and then we'll just play 1 and get the Veiling Breeze down. Which I like it being a little bit more safer here than waiting for the big swing to happen. This is why I think this would be a rough.
4
Oh.
wind.
And this is
It's
why I think
interesting
it's
that he
a
popped the
rough-
power cell now.
Yeah. I wish I could tell what was in his hand to understand because he does. I see a rallied in advance. We have triple imbue.
Imbued Andronica is gonna be pretty good here.
Yep. Get the buff.
Oh, he's gonna go for it anyways, huh?
I guess push the damage, force your opponent to level up or get rid of cards. So go ahead and rally in advance. Swing the 1 for free. Down tap and swinging for 4. Take 2. All right. Went for it. I think this is why we were talking about before. This becomes a very interesting matchup and closer because Wind Crux does have a lot of the Veiling Breezes and ways to filter and interact as well. That makes it a little bit harder for Miracle Bots to fully get these big combo win turns.
Yeah, I really like bringing out. So specifically here, I like bringing out the Andronica because if the Hurricane Sweep comes out, you can have the Vigor available. And I think that's actually like super helpful.
Yeah, because I think we are going to see the Hurricane Sweep come on in here, and you do get the couple of retaliates come on through. Opponent does get to
You
draw
get 3 kills and draw 3 though.
Yep.
That's rough.
Sorry, yeah. So it does get that. It's a draw 3. And then we have a Pendragon drawn off top, Spearblade Ascension, and that double Swiffer group. And yeah, you didn't get the value. And perfect match with the bring in the Wind Resonance Bobble. I guess if you're robots here, I guess you just try and rebuild. Probably do something like start a lurking stand. Why don't we keep the something? Do you keep Stifling Trap in hand, or do you just think your opponent's just going to level here? Imagine you try and keep the Stifling Trap in hand if you're able to. Then just slowly regain your value to draw. Pretty much redraw your entire hand and build your board. Someone's saying that Androka was a 3/3. We missed the damage. Not sure 100%.
I think so because it was Shimmer Cloak plus Andronica, Retaliate, and he was at 9.
Was he at 9? Yeah, I think so. No, I thought he was at 7. No, my mind. No,
He was at 9 because he swung again with the Shimmer Cloak or with the Shimmer Cloak, right?
Yeah, I think so. The power of YouTube. He was at 7, I think. Yeah, he was at 7.
So then he's over by 1 damage.
I think so, unless Lorraine retaliated, but that would.
Lorraine can't.
Yeah.
So it should be over by 1.
Yep.
Oh, Reclaim, so he does get the on-enter trigger regardless. Reclaim is
Okay.
good in response to Stifling Trap.
Yep. Hey, that's what we talked about before. Sparkle Lightning your dungeon guide. You can reclaim your.
He just drew 1 billion cards. Holy lord. He drew 1 billion cards, and he's gonna get to play. What's it called next turn? Drawn Blade for free.
Yeah, and this is the sort of where when Crux just runs away with it. You had that one big combo turn, and this becomes a very hard spot for I think to come back from. Like we have another Pendragon in hand. Like this is just where when Crux just starts outvaluing the aggro list. So it's sort of stabilizing, clearing the board, and dealing with everything else. So, trying to think, what is Miracle Bot's way out of this matchup? Is there anything that they can do to recover from this spot? What do we got here? I mean, you can have roses and such, but I don't think it gets you too much out of the way in Droga. Like, you just need a lot more cards in hand, I think, gain the value. There's a lurking assailant, but it's a very slow grind out of this.
What's your answer out of this?
Yeah, as Miracle Bots.
Stealth,
Is there one?
stealth allies.
Yeah.
Stealth allies, and hope he doesn't draw another Hurricane Sweep. But you're gonna die in like 2 turns because he has 1 million cards and 2 Banner Knights.
Yeah, and that's just a huge grip too.
Stealth.
Yep,
Lurking
stealth
is
and
stealth.
lurking. And which is your hope? You just try and get lurking and play your own way out of this. But again, it's not an automaton one, so you can't get buff it power cells and Androka. There's nothing. Andronica. I don't know why I call it Androka. Halfway illiterate, I swear. Another Pendragon coming down.
Oh, I see. Andronica was not imbued. That's why.
Was it not? I swear I saw 3 cards revealed when he played it. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought he played 3 cards up when he played the card. I thought I saw like a Fable wins or rallied and something else. Unless he took it back and we thought he was playing that way. Which I mean could explain a lot. Oh, Banner Knight coming down, Swift Recruit coming down, and this is just a brutal board state. This is just...
The dream here would be to play a Phalanx Captain now, but not in the deck.
Not in the deck, sadly. Stifling Trap, I guess Swift Recruit, try and get rid of the Interceptor. Oh.
Favorable wins. Yeah, the game is over from here.
Scoop it up. Go game 2.
There's no way to come back from this. You're like,
yeah,
back in damage.
There's a poison coating oil, but that doesn't do you anything. Like you have to do 15 damage somehow, which is just like a rallied in advance on top of it, and then just working your way through. This is a rough. I mean, heck, sometimes we play it out. You never know. I've seen more wild things happen.
I mean, with this at this point in the tournament, you definitely just play it out and hope that you can get something out of it.
Yeah. I mean, I doubt either player wants to draw, but I think you just until your opponent really shows you a very slow lethal, there could be ways out. Is there a Dream Fairy in hand too? Like, yeah, he just says, yeah, okay, let's go game 2. Oh, very, very one-sided with that Veiling Breeze in the opener and just really locked out that game. I imagine the reprogram is going to come in from the sideboard for Mono Water.
Reprogram. Such a good sideboard card to have.
This actually runs sideboard in caps.
I think sideboard in cap is pretty good on this deck, specifically because you draw a million cards. Yeah. You have so many ways to get cards in your hands.
We don't bring in the Blanches. Like I said, the only thing I see is bringing is 3 reprograms and maybe 2 innervates if we want to. Maybe cut the Crees. And I don't even want to cut Dream Fairy. Maybe sell Vanguard. I mean, who cares enough for that?
You can honestly cut the Besieges too.
Yeah, I can see it.
The Besieges aren't that necessary. The Decrees and the Besieges are what I'd take out first in this.
Makes sense. And if you're on Chef Zack's side, what do we have here? You have an Eye of Argus, which I don't think we mind. In cap. I don't think you bring an in cap.
Actually, I think you do bring it in cap. I think you bring an in cap for Zephyr because you can in cap the Veiling Breeze.
Okay.
If they try to play,
you're having 6. Early. How often are you having 6 cards when you're getting Veiling?
In cap is 5.
5.
It's 4 costs.
So
fairly often if you're going for kill turn.
All right. I guess but you pay the 5 on the kill turn. They still get to use the Veiling Breeze to the point that they negate your kill turn. Because you put down your entire hand basically to play in cap on your kill turn. Unless it's full on kill when you get 1 attack.
Like, I would assume they'd play it pre-recollection. I mean, yeah. You can probably play it in response just because you still chip damage out and you waste their Veiling, right?
Yeah.
Probably still valuable enough overall.
Cry for Help and then 2 Zephyr.
Cry for Help is kind of good against like Tristan decks because you cry for help to Shadow Strike.
Yep.
A bunch of small weird things you can do.
I guess you can technically cry for help. Your opponent's like big Pendragon if you really need to this game, but I don't think you bring it in. I don't think it's needed. So, going to finish our sideboard here. Everything back together, ready to go. Players just chatting away. A good laugh out of all of it.
Last round, you got to make it worth it. Got to make it good, you know?
So, oh man, here's the argument. Do you like this pile shuffle for game 2?
I don't like pile shuffling 6. I like pile shuffle like 5 or 7.
He did 7, I thought.
I usually do.
Yeah.
Depends how fast I'm trying to go.
Yeah. I'm much more surprised the game 2 do it that quickly.
Yeah, it's usually more of an in between
Round.
rounds kind of thing.
Yeah. I know this is a very hot topic in the community the past couple days of pile shuffling.
What I usually do is I do my piles and then I grab 2 of them, hand shuffle them together, then grab 2 more, hand shuffle those, then I shuffle the whole thing together afterwards.
Yeah. A way that was explained to me was take half of it, shuffle it all together, take the other half, shuffle that half, and then put them together as a whole and shuffle again.
Yeah, seems pretty good.
Yeah, I like it. All right. So, Eternal Mastery coming down, not imbued, right?
It seems like it.
Yeah, because I don't know. Who's the first one who's going to start making 3D tokens of imbue, factorize, and such for us?
I mean, they have them. They had them in Taipei.
Oh,
Dream Fairy, Reclaim, Fairy Whispers.
Fairy Whispers? Try and hit the reclaim. Fairy Whispers. I didn't see the second card.
I did not. It doesn't look like a Reclaim.
I think we would have snap kept if there was a reclaim, but we did not snap keep. Oh, nope, there is. Altar SP1 reclaim.
Whoa,
Whoa.
that's decent value.
Yeah, Dream Fairy didn't hit. I think we have a second Eternal
Why
Mastery
Dream
in
Fairy
hand.
not swing for 1?
I think they're probably laughing about that now. I think he was so stunned that Reclaim came through on the Eternal Mastery, hitting off the Fairy Whispers. He was just shook.
That Reclaim is such good value because he has the influence back, plus he has the floating now for kill turn.
Yep. And now, imagine you're going to play it imbued this time. All right, so it is imbued. He just doesn't have a counter for it.
Yep.
So it is imbued. Can't cheap materialize anything.
I actually never use imbue counters for anything.
Yeah, I know. Some like it for visual purposes.
Zephyr'ing the Dream Fairy. Why not reclaim it? And then just play it again later.
It's because he doesn't go down. Yeah, because I guess because then you can reclaim and get the float to level.
This technically goes down, right?
Yeah, this goes down a card because you don't get the Zephyr can't be used for floating memory at this point to level, so the Zephyr's just down a card. You're going to manufacture his power cell. Draw a card. Okay, he's gone. I was like, I swear to God, if there was a second one on top that we missed, I was gonna lose it. Yeah, because then if we reclaimed it, we could have just used the reclaim versus going down our turbocharge, our 1x turbocharge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure the reason.
Why everyone throw away their turbocharge, man? Just backup charge and use it. That card's so good.
The card's pure value. No. What do we got going on now? So, speaking of backup charger coming in, get another power cell. I do see a Shimmer Cloak sitting down there. Oh, Armored Valkyrie coming down? We like it. Gets a Steadfast Retaliate if there's going to be a Hurricane Sweep in future turns here. You set up some insane plays with power cells and retaliate. Yeah. And a charge mannequin. Let's just try and push that value as much as possible. Ooh, the reprogram.
Reprogram kind of thick here.
Reprogram doing him work.
The pacing of this match is going to be interesting. So we have, like, I mean, having 2 power cells out.
Yeah, has 2 power cells out. Only really good for the for like a hurricane sweeper. I mean, you couldn't get him with a charge mankin. They don't if you want to. Interesting. We're going level 2 dungeon guide.
Did you guys did 2 kill to draw a card?
Yeah. Oh,
Stifling Trap. Stifling Trap's actually pretty good there. Stopping the level 2 is good.
He does have a
Forces
reclaim,
him
I
to
think, still
manually
in hand.
level. Oh,
Does
I thought
get
he
the
had 2
reclaim?
cards in hand. I didn't realize he had 3. So he's gonna double dungeon guide here, or a single dungeon guide.
Single.
Oh, no,
because
he
you
reclaimed
can't-
it, right? He didn't Zephyr it.
Yeah, reclaimed.
I see. My bad. I thought he Zephyred it for a second. I was like, wait a minute.
Something's fishy. And then yeah, gets a mannequin kill to go ahead and draw a card. Man, Stifle Trap is losing stonks values looking at this game. Losing all the value.
2 power cells.
Yeah, 2 power cells, but you're back in the rep position. Like, you're trying to really recuperate your hand at this point, and you can't keep anything on board long enough to get the value to get a kill. Right now, you now have to push a ton of damage to try and get anywhere close. And even your opponent's on the 5 cards, I feel like if you win Crux, you're still in a good position because you have a dungeon guide again to level, and you still have a Ghost of Pendragon in hand to recoup some value. Like, you're not in a bad spot at all. You're probably in the driver's seat at this point if you're the win Lorraine. I mean, win Crux Lorraine. Sorry, we technically have 2 win Lorraines. So let me clarify.
True. There are indeed 2 in Lawrence.
Even though one of them doesn't have it yet. So here we're looking at probably Wind Raravin card, or it's Armored Valkyrie, or 4 Rose. Okay. Kill
Rose
the
kills Dream Fairy. Kind of good.
Reveal Eternal Magistrate's going to come on in and prevent the dungeon guide level up. As it is imbued.
Yep.
All right.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty heads up play. I don't think there's a way that. I don't think there's anything left in Mono Water's hand at this point. I think the hand is. I think it goes to Pendragon. A favorable wins the dungeon guide. That's Innovate Agility and like one other item I can't think of right now. I can't think of the last card. Because I think he got rid of one of the favorables for leveling up to level 2 with Dungeon Guide. So what are we thinking? We can probably grab here a GCR. I don't know how much you like leveling because there's a chance you could lose your Ghost of Pendragon.
Does he take the risk?
I don't
See, one of
think
the really nice and cool things about Rose as your power cell pop is that she has True Sight.
I think she does. We hit the reclaim a little too late. And another
innervate. Interesting.
You gotta be careful though. Until he hits level 3, the innervate agility could just end up killing him if he gets too close damage wise. Yeah, double innervate, a reclaim, a favorable, double Pendragon, now a dungeon guide hand. That is rough. That is a rough hand. Yeah. You just passed. Like, this is the opportunity for Zack to come back into this. This is probably the best ideal situation you can have is that your opponent's not playing anything. And you're just trying to get pure swing value. Like, if you level 1 the rain here. And then
Ornamental Greatsword's kind of good. Like, you can take a big gamble here. Wait, I thought he had a reclaim.
Was that game 1?
That might have been game 1. Yeah, that might have been game 1.
No, he has it. He reclaimed Eternal Magistrate.
The games are are blending in my eyes.
No, it's game 2. Because he tried to Dream Fairy Eternal Magistrate, so he did forget he had to reclaim in the grave.
Interesting. If he's 1 card short of lethal, that's gonna be very sad.
That's gonna be really, really sad.
Imbue Andronica.
Yep. Buff the Rose. He still has enough, I think, because there's a Rally Advance, I think, in his hand, or a Tune. Swing in for
4.
Swing in for another 4.
Swing for 3.
Rally swing.
Just
Swing
for 1. No rally.
No rally. Tune the win, maybe?
I don't think Miracle Bots runs a tune. We did
Not
sideboard
tune,
it
not tune,
before.
sorry.
Second wind?
Second one, thank you.
You want a second wind before damage, though, so you get the +1
Yeah.
attack.
He's going to go hard level 3. Yeah, so he didn't miss the reclaim.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna pop 2 power cells in response to Hurricane Sweep.
Oh, 100%, I think so.
That's so funny.
You're
I mean, it's a
guessing
lot of damage. It's 7 damage on the base. Puts her at 22, right?
There's
Like,
a
that's just a
reprogram.
lot. Pendragon. Oh, those reprograms are crippling though. That's gonna hurt.
You're gonna probably swing. You could go ahead and swing 3 into. You going to face or killing an ally? Is the question. In the Rose, maybe?
Where did that Pendragon attack?
Maybe onto Rose?
Pendragon should. Oh, I guess Rose is 4 health now.
Yeah, Rose is 4.
Let's see.
Yeah, attempting to kill Rose.
Interesting.
I mean, she doesn't have Steadfast.
Yep. Killing Rose is good though, because
Yeah.
no True Sight available now.
So we don't have anything with stealth, so we can't grab poison oil code. I mean, we can grab poison oil, but there's no target technically right now for it. But I think we still have a Shimacoke Assassin in hand. But losing Rose does hurt because there is the fact that there is still innovative agilities, as we know of in Mono Water's hand.
How do you find 13 damage right now? Terrifying. Terrifying is good.
Good way to stall it. I don't know if you
Oh
find.
no, he's doing it.
He's about to go get met with the innovative agility here.
Yup. Yeah, just use 1. Just use 1. Just using 1 is smart.
Yeah. I was saying, all right, yeah, you put an extra card down when he didn't end up popping the power cell, so he gets 1 extra card in hand. So I guess you just swing in and see if your opponent has a response to it. We do have Eye of Argus, but I don't know if it was brought into the sideboard at all because you didn't see your single opponent play Innovative Agility once. So I don't know if he has a way to deal with stealth. But so I imagine you're probably going to see it on this swing here, though. There's no reason not to see Innovative Agility swing in. Be used.
Attempt to swing for 5. This is where the in cap comes in. You ready?
You could be holding it up. Let's say 2, reclaiming Pendragon instead. Okay.
He's gonna reclaim first, and then he's gonna.
Yeah. He's gonna second
Second to
before
win.
doing it. Okay.
Oh, he gave him another opportunity.
Reprogram. He didn't even innovate.
Okay, so it'll be.
So it gets 1 -1 counter because it had a buff counter on it from its own buff counter.
Yeah, so it's a
So it's
2/2.
just
It's a 2/2 that swings for 4 right now.
Yeah. Killing the Pendragon. I guess that's why we didn't innovate because we wasn't going face.
Reclaim the Pendragon. Whoa.
Yeah. That's not bigger for that untap. And now it's a 1/1. It's a little rough. Reprogram really showing its value though. Did we just draw a second one?
Reprogram is crazy good as a card.
Yeah, we drew a second one. Spirit Blade Ascension in hand as well. Oh, we could draw a card, banish a card by putting down the Seafarer Mine, and then go ahead and Prismatic Edge.
It's a pretty good position to be in right now.
I like it.
It's just such a very commanding position to be standing in when you have the water card available for your prismatics. Like you don't deal damage with it, but you draw a card and banish from memory, and that's so good against allies.
Yeah.
I was like, I think there's something we're missing.
I'm not sure what the clarification was. I think maybe about the buff counters.
I feel like the clarification's most likely over the -1.
Yeah.
It says -1, or if they're an automaton, you get the debuff counters.
Yeah.
And a lot of people miss that and do both.
Yeah.
Me, the first time I played.
I had to reread that card a couple of times at first. So we're not Spirit Blade Ascensioning. We're just going to go ahead and bounce and draw 2. I guess if you start building still a big board of allies, it's still hard to answer. I guess actually we can't Spirit Blade Ascension. There's an Eternal Magistrate on board.
Crew. All you can do is put your sword back and then be set.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Favorable wins. Favorable wins is good. No Banner Knight here for Mono Water is kind of rough.
And we do have. You could play a raw Pendragon if you really want to, and we're just going to Stifle and Trap to kill it. All right, well, Spirit Blade Ascension's online next turn. But this is still a rough position. Like, you might look at the life totals and think that Mono Water's in a bad position, but it's still just a rough position for Zack. I mean, especially now.
I think he's still kind of chilling though. Like,
yeah,
he's got double Innervate available, right?
Yeah, like I think Mono Water is in the driver's seat still, 100%. Like you still have double Innervate, you have Spirit Blade Ascensions, you're at 16. Oh, and that was Gigantic Thunder. So I apologize if any of that picks up to the mic at some point. It is very big thunderstorms.
Oh, I have Argus.
Yeah, as I said, it wasn't the sideboard. He did bring it in.
He did bring it in. It's time. I have Argus is good. It's good against Innervate.
Yeah, very good versus Innervate. And then, but we don't have anything big enough to matter. I mean, this is a 1-1 Droga at this point, where it's one of those things.
Wait, is it 1-1? I thought it was a 2-2.
Oh, 2-2. Sorry, we were talking about 2-2 before. And then
So 2-2, pop the power cell, make it 4. Is still not bad.
Yeah.
But he can reprogram it to just raw kill it.
Yep. Yep.
Goodbye, Andronica. You'll be missed.
I'll be missed. Raw killed. I have Argus is gone. Pretty much the secret tech to get around this enemy agility is no longer in here anymore.
Just needs to pop another rose.
Yeah. Getting a rose if lucky, but I think this is just an overall rough spot we're in right now. That's now because thunderstorms. My dog is now trying to crawl into my lap.
Thunderstorm spooky.
Thunderstorm's big spooky. Too, and I think you're just fine taking this chip damage. Mono Water is just perfectly okay with how this whole situation is.
Yeah, just play it slow, chill, enjoy it.
For recollect, probably going to play the Spirit Blade Ascension here. Draw a card, banish a card from your opponent, and then have another sword to use with your Pendragon. Just start pushing that value. Armored Valkyrie, Lurking Assailant, or a Stifle, or Simmercook Assassin can be hit.
Yeah, that is a rough go at it.
Yeah, this is just an overall rough position. I guess pop the Terraframe, but man, there's about 20 cards in Mono Water's hand at this point. I don't think
he's playing for value. He's getting it.
Like, I'm probably going to see another 2 down for Pendragon, bounce, swing in for a 6. I mean, do we even do that? I guess. Hurricane Sweep. Oh, okay.
Might as well sweep.
And a Hurricane Sweep will come in for 4. And break the sword so we can't double Pendragon. So clear the board. 4 damage ends up coming through. I guess Pendragon gets to go ahead and get an attack for another 2. I mean, another 3. Dog needs to stop hitting keys on my keyboard, trying to move everywhere. So we're sitting at Poison Coronado, Shimoko has still Innovate Agility in hand. Still, we don't have Veiling Breeze, I don't think, no. But even if you go ahead and try and pop and make this bigger, is this going to markedly pop Stealth in a big end of turn swing turn?
Fairy Whispers into Fairy Whispers. Always a good one.
I love hitting it. Yeah, I'm just going to leave this here and then just cast it again. Thank you very much. Don't need the Seafarer, don't need the Zephyr. Probably to bottom all those. Maybe. I guess you can keep the Zephyr. Nope, I guess not. Okay, we did. Sorry, I thought for some reason that was at the
Oh, Zephyr. Zephyr's really good against when you power cell as well.
Yeah, Zephyr is pretty strong.
In that place where you're kind of just chilling.
John Blade get a Stifling Trap back. Still before we click Spirit Blade Ascension again. Oh, this is over. Punch the light. Lights are out, ladies and gentlemen. This one's rough. Thankfully, it doesn't banish anything from memory because you have no cards in memory. My opponent does still get the draw, but you no longer have a Terrafring, so we're just going to go ahead and probably swing in for 3, maybe Pendragon if we want to, and just really start pushing that damage very slowly. Yep. Banner Light comes down. Swing that 4. Swing 4. Swing, imagine 1 off of Banner Knight. Then attempt to maybe swing 4 with a raw Pendragon.
We finally reached the point where everything's going to start dealing damage because we have Banner Knights.
Yep. We hit the close state. 2. Power Cell, try and draw. What are we looking for? I don't think we're in Veiling Breezes. Maybe a Zephyr if we still have it. And that is game. Mono Water ends up taking it. Ends up
2-0. The Wind Crux. Wind Crux is good. Veiling Breeze is like the
Good.
bane of your existence when you're playing. But
Yeah.
the other thing is like Chef Zack didn't open a lot of things he needed to open, and also I think overcommitted to certain kill turns.
Yeah. No, that game 1 with that Veiling Breeze was brutal. Then after that, it was just playing recoup. And then the early committing to the Power Cell on Eye of Argus on the swing was sort of
Yeah,
rough.
that was really rough.
That was
Having like all the Zephyrs, all the Veiling Breezes, a lot of availability.
Yep. So sadly, was this one of those rough matchups that happened. I don't think Chef Zack can qualify. I mean, he's going to be, I think, 4-2. I mean, unless something really weird happens, I don't think he gets in off the tiebreakers. We'll have to see on what happens. Well, we still have a lot of people playing though, I think.
4-2 can get it, but
It's
it's
going to be really dependent on other people.
No, I was wrong. 4-2 can't get it. It should be only 13 points or higher. So 4-0-1 or higher.
So
Or
13 points.
4x1, sorry.
4x1.
Should
Well, yeah,
be
so that
13
means
should be 13 points or higher.
Yeah, so that's the thing though. So, but Carbonite ended up taking the ID to go 303, which is going to be
At 12.
So I think comes really weird
True.
depending on ties and such. Like depending on how.
Yeah,
some of
there's
these matches
a
go.
small window where you can get it actually.
Very small window, but yeah.
That's kind of spicy.
Yeah, but we'll find that out very shortly. I mean, I think we still have a few more minutes left. We definitely a few more. This game finished in about 50-ish minutes from match start. I mean, match pairings. People are figuring out IDs, so we probably have 15 minutes roughly. A lot of games are still playing. A lot of the top tables are still playing. I don't think anyone else has reported. Nolan, Eli are still playing. Steve and Guru still playing. Rex did end up losing though. I think Rex is at. Where was Rex at? Was Rex one of those? Rex was 3-2. Now 3-3. Ryer is now in the 4-2 category. So it's going to be very interesting tiebreakers here in a few minutes when all these pairings end up closing out. We have one win allies secure top, one end up missing out. Win Crux securing a spot.
Win Crux securing a spot is crazy to me.
Win Crux be sleeper, man. Win Crux does do some form of work.
It's still pretty good. It's still a pretty good deck.
I think it's just really matchup dependent on what you're facing and what you end up getting paired against. Like sometimes Win Crux can do really well in tournament. Sometimes it just gets really knocked out because it gets the worst matchups possible in the world.
It's definitely an interesting one. Some matchups like it used to be like more open level playing field into everything, and I feel like now it like wins harder against certain things and is worse against others.
Yeah, it gained a lot of control pieces, which really ended up helping. Gained a lot of it, but I will say, as we just heard, official reports, Matt is going to be our official winner though at 5-0-1. Congratulations to Matt for getting first place.
Well, Matt's so strong, so handsome.
Matt's so strong. No longer part of Chess Club and officially a part of True Cactus Gaming, the other TCG squad. The other TCGs. Why they're sponsored by Yeti Gaming. I'm joking. But yeah, like I said, for the other 7 slots, we had to finish some pairings. I'm pretty sure Pavone getting the draw did secure a spot. And Ty Guy. So we have at least 3 of those, I'm pretty sure, locked in. We are missing another 5 slots to go. But I'm pretty sure Modern Water making it as well. But we will find out all here shortly when everything sort of wraps up. But yeah, I didn't like it's only like it's 6 o'clock, but this day flew by. Like this is probably
a very tight tournament. It ended quicker than I thought it was going to. I thought we were gonna like because I'm used to like things having delays and issues.
Yeah, repairs but no, this event was really went smooth. Started on the time. We got the it was like, hey, we want to start time. Time started like when it did. Everything's super quickly paired as soon as they're done. Got next pairings in. Like very well.
Great job from the TCG guys for hosting this.
Yeah, very great. Good stream quality. Like, thank you for the images. The images are great. The champion breakdown, the elemental breakdown was great graphics.
Yeah, everything was really good.
Yeah. So thank you again for putting the time and effort for running a stream that many people would for a regional. So thank you guys again for putting something out very, very high quality. And so I can't wait for eating dinner after. I am starving.
I can't wait to take a nap.
That's right. Your sleep schedule is all messed up.
I just woke up really early for this. It's just a lot of Grand Archive back to back.
Yeah, you're gonna take a nap and then stay up again until 5 a.m. and then complain that your sleep schedule is messed up.
Yeah, I have to reset my sleep schedule for AX too.
Yep.
Oh man.
I can't wait to see you at Ascent Chicago and go, yeah, I haven't fixed my sleep schedule at all.
My sleep schedule for Ascent Chicago should be pretty normal, especially if I'm going to compete.
You say that.
I usually go to sleep earlier, like on event days and stuff. I try not to stay up too late. I say that, but I stay up till like 5 a.m. in the first 2 days of Worlds.
Well, to be fair, Worlds is like a party in itself afterwards. Like you're in Vegas. Like you can't just not stay up and do things.
Vegas is you just don't know what time it is half the time because you're just always inside.
Yeah, it's how it's designed. It's like casinos. You have no idea what time it is. It's
overall those games are really good though. I'm glad we got the opportunity to watch those and cast those.
Agreed. Those games are
What's
really
your favorite match?
Favorite match? Oh, a favorite match. I'm gonna sound really bad about this, but I think low key Nico versus Merlin.
Nico versus which?
Merlin.
Oh, the first one?
Was that first? I thought that was second. Was that first?
Oh, sorry, it was the second game. The first game was the RE game.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I was really happy to watch
Or
Nico.
maybe it was the
just do
third
Nico
game.
things. No, second game. Because Carbonite played versus Casalt. I think that was
Ah, yeah. I think for me it was the Fire and Soul.
Fire
Soul
and
was
Soul?
enjoyable to watch.
That's fair.
The attempted in Soul was pretty
Yeah.
good.
I should say, I think I would have enjoyed that matchup more if game 2 didn't go as bad as game 2 did.
It was a little bit rough.
Yeah. Like, otherwise, I think that deck was fun to watch. Everything about that was great. It's just watching Nico, man, just Icebound. Like, I don't know. I get pure enjoy, like, dopamine hits of watching Icebound Slam on Spirit of Serene. Like,
Yeah.
nothing feels great.
Icebound's good. And then on top of that, like for that Icebound specific one, it's like all mono water. So mono
Yeah.
water just lets you just do whatever you want.
And you never hit. Like, the greatest part is watching Lost in Thought just being used for pure float. Like, I don't think I saw Lost in Thought wasn't casted once outside of literally for a 0-drop float.
Yeah, it's just raw cast it every time.
There's nothing else. But hey, sometimes that happens, you know. Sometimes it's just pure. It's how you get your value.
Sometimes you just got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. And I think I only had 2 Ravishing Finale finishes on stream. I think.
Yep, the Ravishing finales were really good. It was actually really, really good.
I think that's why I was great. Because the first one was literally just watch the guy count out his whole deck and then flip it over.
And then go, oh, okay, well, game's over, guys, I guess.
Guess I lost.
My bad.
My bad. Like, oh. One of the most funniest things to watch. Yeah, so we have about 11 more rounds before we hit overtime, and then we could start finalizing.
11 more minutes, not rounds.
So
I really hope we don't have 11 more rounds.
I hope we don't have 11 more minutes. 11 more minutes until the round's over, and we can find out who won, who is our top 8. This is probably one of the very few rounds where we go into deep OT. Like, I don't even think we went very deep in the OT today. Like, at least it didn't feel like it. We didn't really have too long of periods where we're just like, okay, we're like things are dragging, or games are over too quickly as we're dragging out, waiting for the next round to start.
True.
So
Things were really fast today. This was
Yeah.
very, very well organized.
Yeah.
Happy about that.
So I don't think we're gonna have. I think this is gonna be the round. If anything, we have a lot of draws and such because everyone's playing to that last possible minute, especially for people who are winning in and then just taking the gamble.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the message of someone that says, "Man, I lost the dice roll for the winning in." Just literally roll the dice because we would have drew, so one of us had to get the victory.
Sad. The ultimate sadness.
So we do have the team kill, by the way. Noel, do you think he won or lost?
I think he probably lost.
He won.
He
2-0.
won? Well, rest in peace, Eli.
Rest in peace, Eli. 2-0. I
That's
think Noel's on
4-1-1. So
fire.
Noel goes in, and then Eli does not get in. Pain Pecco. The team kill.
The team kill is brutal.
Team kill. The answer is just don't be on a team.
Yeah. Who needs a team? Teams are
Hey, if you're not on a team,
horrible.
you can't team kill.
Nope. The only team allowed is the Marketplace Valorant team.
True. True. Marketplace Valorant team goes hard.
Which actually, because of the fact that Bob Sherbold did end up drawing, I'm pretty sure getting in, he has to legally change his name to coach.
True. He has to be coach.
He has to be coach now. So how that works. But Steve and Guru are still playing. I think that's the last of our top tables. Oh, let's see. We had Purify beat Walking Tall to go 4-2. So far, we only have 2 tables, I think, remaining that can draw. Sorry, 3. No, 3 tables left that could draw in the 3-2s. That makes some really weird tiebreakers. So 3 of them are still playing.
Soon we will know all the rewards. I want to know if Cosmic wins against Audio Medics.
Yeah, and Cosmic's on Win Crux. Because Audiomedic was on. Oh god. Audiomedic is on Spirit of Fire Lorraine. Yeah, I don't know. And Soul's usually pretty fun. I mean, unless he gets a really good Veiling Breezes, so maybe. I don't know how different Cosmic's list is versus one we just faced. So unless he has some really good Veiling Breezes, there's a chance. But
Yeah, I mean, we really just have to see.
yeah, really gonna have to see. And this shows more why In Soul has fallen off the meta. And why it's been gone since FTC.
And Soul's so cool.
Such a good such a good design card, in my opinion. Like the design art's cool. I like the mechanic wise of the card. Everything about the card is awesome. Oh man, that feels bad for half. When as soon as Residence thing got printed, everything just felt bad. And then like six is a lot. 6 is a lot to cast.
6 is a lot of games. Imagine trying to do like 9.
Oh.
Chicago.
No, I mean 6 is a lot as in casting. Like casting
Yeah.
with Insole, like paying for a card.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Paying. I thought you meant like 6 rounds. I was like, yeah, 6 rounds is a decent amount to cast if you do the whole thing.
Yeah. Nope. Just for getting in, just for playing Insole. That's just a lot. We do have a
Paying for Insole.
We do have
Paying
the
for
other
Insole is kind of pain.
caster Clem Hopkins in chat saying she's going to carry the Pro Valorant team.
Well, true.
True. Going to carry hard. Go play some Valorant after our stream.
Oh god. More Valorant. I need more GA in my life.
Sorry, we have no webcam events. I think in the next week.
Yeah, this weekend, next week. So this week's Andy's away, and then next week AX as well.
Yeah, so we have no wow. We was gonna say Valorant. Gee, I'm losing my mind at this point. Done. Wrap it up, folks. Yeah, no remote GA. We don't have any of the online regionals until I think late July.
Yeah, near the end of July is when we have them.
So yeah, we're in a decent lull period right now. Which, it happens. But we're about to probably go hard soon because you're going to have all the store championships coming up, all the other regionals coming up in the weekends. Like, we're probably about to hit that really busy period near the middle of July and August where every weekend everyone's doing an ascent. Or, not ascent, an event. And, like, there's always something to do.
True, event season is upon us.
How many regionals and store champs do you have near you? Or are you planning on traveling to?
Traveling to maybe 1 or 2 max.
How many do you plan on attending? Just 1 or 2 in general?
Yeah, I'm judging some store champs. Probably judged regionals or like cast for them. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't really plan on playing that much. I'll probably play at Chicago, and that's like about it.
So you're gonna go and just pure raw off the practice? No practicing in other events?
I do most of my practicing just by playing with people.
That's fair. So yeah, that's how most of it ends up working. So let's see if I can refresh. See if you've got anything else coming on. Keep on losing the page. I keep refreshing it, and then I like click something else on Omnidex. I was too busy enjoying the Judge promo careful studies.
They are pretty nice.
And how I need to play Arisana. Is it Arisana? I didn't think it was Arisana. She has blue hair, does she not? Yeah, she has blue hair.
Pretty sure it's Arisana, is it not? Or is it fucking a start?
No. Hold on, I'm loading it up now. Because now I'm
Alright, time
very
to load
curious.
up the
If all the images load. Oh, I guess it is Arisana. Why do I think? Oh, she has a blue dress. I thought she had blue hair.
Right. Had me going there for a second.
You did. Like, I had to really look at that.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I remember the hair bow.
Yeah, I think I just saw the hair bow in the blue dress, and for some reason I thought like hair is blue. And actually it's a completely different outfit. Like, I don't think that's any of Ari's normal outfits, right? I don't think she wears that in any. Is that the level 3?
It's kind of like the Astral Zenith outfit. Not quite, but kind of.
Okay. So we're gonna see. Yeah. I don't know. I just need a place up. I need a place up. I need to go and rye. I can't wait till October when these are finally.
It's gonna be a long time till we get those. Yeah.
We haven't gotten the last season ones yet, have we?
Soon. They should be very soon.
All right. I imagine after AX. I know the Weeps team has been very busy in traveling lately. Like, I feel like every month they have something they're traveling to.
True. They're busy.
They're very busy. Busy small team.
Small indie company, literally. Any updates on scores so far?
Not yet. I refreshed. Looks like Steve, though, did end up 2-0 in Guru. So Steve is 4-0-2.
4-0-2 is in.
Yep, 402 is in.
And then Gurathos goes 3-2-1, so is out.
Probably out. Cosmic did win 2-1.
Whoa. I don't think Cosmic said that, right?
He's 4-2.
4-2. He has good opponent match win percentage, so it's
Yeah,
possible.
he was near the top. As I said, Ryer is 4-2, who is now 4-2. Purify is 1-2-1, is also 4-2. Keothis is 2-1 with a 4-2 record. The hard part is that having your opponent win a match does affect some of your rankings because it does go against your GW and your opponent win percentage, which could also boost others. It becomes a very weird tiebreaker at that point.
It's very rare that your game win percentage matters, though.
Yeah, very rare.
Like extremely unlikely that it ever matters.
Mostly comes down to your OMW, which does hurt you your opponent does winning a match. It hurts you and sometimes bolsters others. Right? Or is that OGW? So OMW trying to think.
OMW is opponent match win percentage.
Yeah, only for the one you play, right? It doesn't help anyone else. It's only for that one game.
It tracks for the entire tournament. It's
so
how your opponents are doing throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, so if your opponent won a game off you, it could bolster someone else above because they then could get a higher win percentage, like anyone above you.
Yeah, technically yes.
So it becomes a weird. So you really want a 2-0 more than 2-1 for that reason. So a lot of these end up being 2-1s outside of Null. Though I think Null's the only 4-2 in this round or 3-2 this round. That 1-2-0. So there could be some weird tiebreakers with that. Then Rex actually also lost 2-0. That doesn't help. But yeah, told you though, that when Crux can beat the insult because that's a good Veiling Breeze does make things a little awkward for that deck. Man, I just keep on looking at the Reduce to Ash promo. I just love that. I just can't wait to imagine that orb in the center foiled.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna look sick. You have stuff like the Cell Assembler. I can't believe Cell Assembler is gonna have 3 arts. The original printing, SP2 printing, and then the promo printing.
Yeah, sick.
For Omnidex. I mean, the Omnidex one's sick. Then Hailstorm Guard.
I'm just happy we get more stuff.
No, I'm super happy. I mean, I love this whole system is great. The whole Omnidex award system is awesome. I'm super happy about this. It became very well implemented. No real hiccups with it. I don't think anyone's had really real hiccups with the Omnidex system, and it's been really well received. Oh. I'm gonna refresh. Scroll down. So we definitely hit the point where there was 11 minutes left in the round at 5:55. It is now 6:12. So we passed that point where they went into OT.
Mm-hmm.
And the 5 minutes. So I think everything is getting finalized now. I think we're going to start seeing all the results and draws come in. Because Intervision versus Frogless Man were 3-2, and they were playing. And they can't draw, I don't think. Frogless Man is actually... No, they're 3-1-1. I still don't think they can draw. I don't think 3-1-2 gets in because all 4-2s are better.
3-1-2 shouldn't be able to make it because that's only 11 points.
Yep, so they'll be short. And Casalt versus Popcat are still finishing. And I don't think they actually mattered. No, they were 2-1-2, so it's that they don't get in. They were just finishing. So Inversion and Frogsman is the last win and in game that was still going on right now. And those are the only 2 matches we're waiting results on. It's literally just Intervision and Frogless Man. That's the last game. Keep on hitting that refresh button. I'm gonna spam it. I'm gonna break my computer. The suspense is killing me.
Nah, we good. We chilling.
Suspense is killing me. Suspense. Come on. Submit. Hunt down the players. Tackle them if you have to. Refresh. Nope, still not. Come on. I feel like the meme with the gate is just yelling "Let me in" as I'm shaking the gate repeatedly.
Yup. Let me in.
Let me in. Give me the
Yeah, no, I
results.
feel you. I feel you on that.
Nope. God. If it wasn't the last win in match, I wouldn't be as impatient. But it's literally the last win in match going on.
What game is this? Game 6 is just
6.
finishing up right now. This is the last round of the regionals.
Yep. Last. We're just sort of waiting for the results to be finalized, and we can announce who the winners are.
What do you think Dungeon Guide will be reprinted?
I'm
I'll be
really
interested
hoping
to see if they
A&B.
reprint Dungeon Guide by the end of the year.
I wonder if they're going to be reprinted in A and B though, or something mechanically similar, like another Academy Guide as Dungeon Guide as, like it is another guide.
Possible.
Oh, they drew. They drew.
Smoge.
Smoge. 3-1-2. No.
An actual Smoge moment.
Which means I think Carbonite might have snuck in at 303. Oh my lord. Refresh. Finalize the results. Finalize the results. Do the calculations, Omnidex. Give it to me. Give it to me straight. I'm so sad. I'm refreshing the result. The matches are in, but Omnidex isn't updating the standings. The last. Probably
Waiting,
the double.
pausing.
Pausing.
Pause champ.
No. I guess the final check of everyone saying, "Hey, double check the results before I
Double
hit
check everything. Make sure it's good before we finalize this.
The last thing you want to do is lose because you have to double check your standings.
Yup. A bad feeling.
We are done. Alrighty. So here's the breakdown. You ready? Matt, as you know, the undefeated, 501.
Yeah.
Steve, second place, 402. Ty Guy, third place, 411. Mono Water, 411 in fourth. Noel, 411 in fifth. Pavone, 411 and sixth place. Seventh place is Cosmic at 420.
Well, Cosmic got in at 7th place.
And coming in, finalizing 8th. Do you want to take a guess?
Carbonite actually won off game win percentage. That's the first time I've ever seen that happen.
He talked about it not mattering, and Carbonite
That's
got 8.
so unbelievably rare.
Carbonite is finalizing at 303 because of game win percentage. Both. Oh man. I don't know. What was the only person I don't know was what Steve was on and Ty Guy was on, right? I think we knew everyone else's list. And Noel, I think we knew everyone else, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I wonder if the other Nico is in this list. I do wonder if Nico's in there, but that is it, everyone. That finalizes the Michigan MRC Regional. Thanks everyone again for joining us for this event. It was very fun. Thank you again, True Champion Gaming, for having us and allowing us to cast. I said thank you.
Spicy.
Guys.
Thanks all the players for playing.
Yeah, thank you again. Anything you want to say, Tyler, before we more likely sign off?
Not really too much to say, guys. Hope to see you guys at future events, whether it's online events with Yeti or in-person events. Just see you guys soon.
Yeah, see you guys soon. Make sure to say hi to us, or at least hi to me if you ever see me. I'm not that hard to miss. But thank you guys again for joining us. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you guys for hosting, and hope everyone has a good night.